Oh yeah, oh yeah. What is going on? It's your boy Preston, Phat Samurai Guy, back again. That's right, with another episode and hanging out in the dojo once again. Returning legend. That's right. We had a blast talking about the action thriller martial arts extravaganza Mexicali a while back, but he has returned. Actor, martial artist, filmmaker. He's done it all. Kris Van Damme, welcome back to the show, brother.
Thank you for having me, man. I appreciate it, Preston.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's
Good to
funny
be back.
because, yeah, I had a blast talking to you and Plutarco. Shout out to Plutarco. And we were talking about Mexicali and we were having a blast talking about that. And me and you just started chatting afterwards. When we got done recording, we were just talking about movies. We just kept going. We were like, you know what? Let's do an episode. Let's have some fun here. Because we have a little segment here on the channel, on the show called Our Favorite Movies. And whatever guest I have, they talk about their favorite film, one of their favorite films of all time, or in today's case, we have a list. That's right. Kris has given us a wonderful list, part one, probably, because like you said earlier, there's 5 billion movies out there that we love. And we only have a certain amount of time to talk about each one. But yeah, man, thanks again for coming back and hanging out and chilling. I got my little drinky drink here. You got something to drink or are you good?
I do. I have a mug of coffee here, so we're good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. He's got the coffee. Yes, yes. But it's good to see everybody. You got people in chat over here. What's going down? Jake Hall in the house. Good to see you. We got Nate Dog saying hello. Glad to be here. Another live stream. Good to see you, Nate. Yeah. And then Colin, there he is. Actor, stuntman, martial artist. Looking forward to this chat. Good to see you, Colin, all the way from the UK.
Nice.
Oh, yes. Yeah, good to see everybody chiming in on an early afternoon over here for us.
Yeah. What side of the grid are you on, Preston? Where are you exactly located?
Well, I'm actually an hour and a half from you.
Oh, really?
Oh, towards San Diego. Yeah, I'm out there with
no
traffic.
Cool.
With no traffic. Yeah, I'm hour and a half. Yeah.
That's awesome. I thought you were farther. That's great. We should get together in person.
We got to do it, man. We got to hang out. Yeah,
absolutely.
Have some lunch or do an interview in person. That would be a blast.
It's constantly getting more and more closer to that upgrade. So that's cool.
Right? We got to do it. But yeah, we have got a plethora of films to talk about here, and some of these movies are that's on Kris's list as my favorite films of all time is on the list. So this guy's got good taste. He's got good taste. But we have a plethora of different genres, not just action. We got all kinds of genres here, and actually a couple of shows and series on this list as well. But yeah, but first off, I got to show my man in action because he knows action. Kris knows what he's talking about. So let's have some fun here and check out the legend right here. Yes. That's right.
Thanks, bro. I'm nowhere near that status, but I appreciate you, dude.
I had to reward the audience for chiming in and watching today. You gotta show Kris in action. He knows what he's talking about. He knows action. He's like me. He's grown up with so many classic action movies. So he knows what he's talking about. So you guys are gonna love what's on his list here. Yeah, so we're gonna jump right into this here. What do we got up first? We have, all right, here we go. All right, Seven Samurai. This is Kris's first pick, one of his favorite movies of all time, directed by the legend himself, Akira Kurosawa, starring Toshiro Mifune and many other legends. And dude, when you first saw this film for the very first time, were you blown away, or did you have to watch it multiple times for it to soak in?
a bit of both. Toshiro Mifune is he's the Steve McQueen of the Far East. He's unbelievable. But Akira Kurosawa, he's the backbone of Sergio Leone's films and George Lucas's films and everything, and we have those on the list too, and even Spielberg. But when I watched the movie the first time, I was so amazed on how one very long, wide angle of just what some people nowadays in the newer generation would think is nothing and boring, and they'd go
Right.
back to their phones. There's so
Yeah.
much happening. You look at the plants, you look at the composition of the shot, you look at where someone's coming from far away. And Akira Kurosawa did this thing a lot, which I love so much. He used a lot of long lens traveling forward and back and to the side. And what that created was this strange kind of depth of field, this more emotional depth of field as we're close to these characters, yet we're far. And so the background's pulling at a different pace than the foreground elements. And it's just this he created this storytelling style, this almost subconscious style of storytelling that reflects
Yeah.
on everybody's opinions differently. But that's what I loved about his directing is he was able to take something so straightforward and make it so interesting without a single line of dialogue, without a single cut, just where it needs to live. And the actors felt that, and the performances were equated right at that measure. So that's why I fell in love with his directing style. It's that you don't have to do much if you
Yeah.
know how to, if you know how to deliver shot language to the script.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Toshiro Mifune is the goat. He's the goat,
Yeah, he is the
and
goat.
it's he's so goated that we were at I think it was a Comic-Con, like, I don't know how many years ago, and we were sitting down taking a rest, and my wife was next to me, and somebody walked by, and it was a completely black shirt, all black, and the only thing on it was two eyes. That's it, just two eyes and a black shirt. And we both of us looked at that, and we immediately recognized that that was Toshiro Mifune's eyes.
That's the goat.
That's how. I mean, come on, dude.
That's
When
sorry,
you're
that's
that,
the
dude,
goat.
you have that much charisma, and that you're goated as one of the
Yeah,
greatest actors of all time. And
yeah.
you just look at his eyes, you know who that is.
And he's
I
so
mean, it's
internal.
crazy.
Absolutely, dude, that's so cool, man. He internalizes his acting so much and doesn't give you unless he needs to give you, like Daniel Day-Lewis, who's one of my favorite actors.
Oh yeah,
You can understand what he's thinking. There's a scene, not to go there and come back, but there's a scene not in Seven Samurai. There's many
yeah,
scenes, sorry,
yeah,
but
yeah,
there's a scene in There Will Be Blood, which is also one of the movies I mentioned,
yeah,
in which Daniel's on a beach with his supposed brother, the guy impostering as his brother, and I forget that actor's name. He's a huge actor. Forgive me for forgetting the
yeah, yeah,
co-star there, but he does this thing with his face, and the guy says something that he says, "Do you remember taking the girls to the peach tree dance or something?" And the guy reacts in a way. He's a great actor. He reacts in a way where it's yeah, like the memory is not core, right? And Daniel Plainview, Daniel's character, what understands that the guy's lying in that moment, and what he does with his face when he turns back and he starts to think about it. No dialogue shared, and he just kind of starts to like move his lips a little bit, like he's questioning himself. And I just, wow, man, I was like, geez, they don't build them like they used to build them. And
yeah,
Toshihiro Mifune, same thing. When he's got his standoff scenes and you
yeah.
see him looking, and you really understand what he's doing. You understand his tactics as a fighter before he
Mhm.
even strikes. It's awesome. And that's the type of acting I do my best to strive to pursue, because if I can tell a story without moving my lips or opening my mouth, I think I'm doing something right, those
Yeah,
guys did that. They did that. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, just having the whole he had a whole pile of swords just ready, just stuck.
I just
He's like, all right, this one broke. Fuck it. I'm going back and getting the other one. Boom, we got it. I mean, it's so good. I mean, just that whole earlier in the movie, the iconic scene where you have the stoic swordsman master that they end up recruiting later, and
That's
you have
right.
that the duel. And
Beautiful.
you just this is a perfect example of basically what you were talking about. Maybe some of today's audience, probably the younglings, not all of them, but the
No,
younglings
not all of
most
them, yes.
likely most likely would be bored and be like, "Oh, I'm falling asleep. You know, it's 3 hours. Oh, where's the action? Where's it? You know what I mean?"
I know.
Well, here's a good example. I was watching I was watching the movie, and somebody came in, and it was right on that scene where he had the duel with the guy, and they had just the wooden
The
they
bookend.
didn't have the real swords. Yeah, it
Mm.
was just the practice ones, and he beat him. He beat him. They duel, they draw, and he beat him. And then the guy was pissed off. He was like, "No, man, no." He's like, "No, I had you." He's like, "I had you, dude." And he goes, "All right, let's do it again, but with real swords. Let's go. Let's do it again." And so they do it
Yeah.
again, and he does the same exact move and kills the guy. You know, and it was one of the coolest scenes in that. It was like that was the point of the scene.
Yes.
Was that guy was so good? He did the same move with the practice sword, and then he did the same move with the real sword and won. And it's one of the, and you have the iconic slow motion fall of the guy defeated getting cut down.
Amazing.
And then the
Amazing.
guy next to me was like, "Oh man, this is lame."
Really, huh?
So, yeah.
Wow.
So just
Man, dude.
I know. He's like he
Dude,
didn't get it. It's like that
what
was the point. He was no. He said, "Oh man, he did the same move. Oh, that was lame."
yeah, I'm
And
sorry.
I'm just looking at this guy like, "Oh my god. Oh, okay, all right, buddy. It's all good. It's all
It's
right."
it's I think a lot of it has to do with the consumer market we live in. It's
Yeah,
everything's instant gratification. Oh, that's different. Now I'm entertained. It's crazy because I did as you know, I've mentioned this before, and we can talk about it to this
sure.
or another time. But I did a Star Wars fan film. I directed a Star Wars fan film, and a lot of people, and of course, Akira Kurosawa's was my inspiration, as it was for George. I
Yeah,
wanted to do a George Lucas Star Wars thing. It's a scene, really, but there's a larger story to it. And my dueling saber actually is back here.
oh,
Um,
let's go.
so and my hero saber's on the television. I'll show you guys later. But
Yeah.
um, we shot everything very Akira Kurosawa, very John Ford, very low wide angles, long lens. So there's this strange depth when my character and my co-star's character, played by Rich Manley, approaches or kind of releases away from camera.
Yeah.
There's a strange you're almost surfing the vibe of the Force, if that makes sense. And I wanted to bring that traditional super cinemascope wide angle approach to the shooting style when I was
Yeah.
directing it. We storyboarded it out too. I did a full animatic myself, and because I was a storyboard artist for years for 2D animation for cartoons.
Nice, nice.
And so I applied that into the live action world. But I was constantly referencing Akira Kurosawa shooting style and how it also Lawrence of Arabia, another great movie that I did not put on the list and I should have. It's one of my favorite movies. It's the first
Yeah.
movie my father ever showed me, really. That and The
Yeah.
Big Blue. But there's shots where you go from extreme wide all of a sudden to a match, right? And in,
Yeah.
in our Star Wars thing, we went from eyes to super cinema scope wide. It just you understand. Then there's the language of music that entails with that and what the characters do. And there's no dialogue in it, which is great. I wanted to do no dialogue because I wanted people to understand what was going on without understanding. There is a telepathic area, which we have ADR for, because that was something that George wanted to do and then didn't do because of the book's Dune. They had a telepathic
Right.
communication. So he pulled that
Cool.
from Jedi telekinesis, but it came back
Okay.
in Legends lore and stuff. So not to deviate again, but all these details are what make the viewer enjoy it because
Yeah.
there's a way to there's I really believe this, Preston. There's a way to hook audiences into something by doing it, and I don't want to say correctly, but by doing it in a way that seems super relatable, just by putting the camera here or here or here or editing at a certain point and knowing your storyboard, your shot language.
Yeah.
By doing that a certain way, you can actually gain a Gen Z audience's focus opposed to
Sure.
a boomer or millennials like myself. They will do
Yeah.
this with their phone. They will look up. And I've done the test with sound design a lot
Yeah.
where oh, this is boring, and looks down, all of a sudden there's a sound, and then they're back down at their phone or they're up and they're focused. And
Right.
that's kind of what we were going for with with that. But
Gotcha.
that's what I see in Akira Kurosawa's movies is
Yeah.
that
Visual storytelling.
yes, and the
Yeah.
audio
Yeah.
comes in at a point like back then it was all visual because cinema was newish.
Right. Yeah.
But now it's like okay, another samurai movie. It's just I get it, but like, come on, guys, give it a chance to really try to really educate yourselves in terms of the sensitivity bracket.
Mm,
A lot
yes.
of people are not aware of their sensitivity bracket. What I mean by that is when I eat something or I look at something and it reminds me of something else and I build a story off of that. That sensitivity bracket of knowing is
Yeah.
the key to the ignition of when you're watching something. Why does this movie make? Why do I like this movie? There must be
Right.
something, and then finding out why you like this
Yeah.
movie. That's the beauty in it.
Yes. Yes. We got Kapow here. What's up, brother? Says can't
Hey,
wait for
dude.
Chris's film Duel on Statera. Did I
That's
say it
it.
right?
That's yeah, man. That's the Star
Yeah.
Wars. Thanks, dude.
Let's
Appreciate
go.
it, dude.
Hey
That's
man,
awesome.
when this comes out, you got to come back on the show. We got to talk about it. We got to talk
One
about
thousand
it.
million percent. In fact, I'll show
Yeah.
you guys my my
Oh, we're
dueling
getting
saber
we're
here.
getting an exclusive. We're getting an exclusive.
It's always cool to be real. So this was here we go. So this was the practice saber. Obviously, just a wooden, wooden thing
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Walmart or something. But we had everything 3D printed and built, and there's actually carbon weave inside these
Yo,
for very, very
let's
strong.
go.
Yeah, and it's funny because I did this. Here's the carbon weave on the actual dueling saber. You can see it.
Okay.
My production designer built this, and we put the tape on it and everything. And this is a saber built after Jedi Fallen Order. So there's some history with the character, why he has this saber. And granted, we're going to CG out all the rivets and everything because we
Okay.
don't have Phillips heads in Star Wars universe, right?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
but this is the actual dueling saber, and this is a fiberglass and carbon mock-up based on the real metal one, which I'll show you now. And
Nice.
I hand painted. Thank you, brother. I hand painted these to match. Um, these are all hand painted just to match the actual hero saber, which is this guy over here. And you'll be like, oh, I can't tell the difference, especially when they're moving fast on screen. But this is our hero saber, fully catted out aluminum
Whoa.
build,
Whoa. That
and
looks
it's
cool.
really cool. It's a beautiful. We put it through a rock tumbler, and we did our little retrofitting to it and all that. But it's
That is sick. Look at that chat. That looks awesome, man.
it's pretty cool.
Let's
And
go.
it's heavy. It's heavy. So we have this one, and my friends. There's also. I can't believe I didn't show you guys this. I'm
All right.
such a nerd. I'm such a nerd. You guys are gonna love this. I think chat's gonna love this. Um, this is my saber. Same one, same hilt. I just
Okay.
gotta prop my phone here on something. Stand by, guys. Forgive me. I don't have a phone stand right now. So this is the same saber. Only again, it's a resin model, but we cut the inside for the kyber crystal. That's a real crystal, and so
Whoa.
in the movie, and the green is for CG tracking for the glowing. In
Yeah.
the scene or the short, I should say, my saber gets cut in half, like right there. That's why it's the same hilt. And we have a slow motion
Dude.
shot that falls, and you see this, like not the sparks, but the metal glowing and the saber slowly dying in the isolation chamber right there, the oscillating chamber right there. So yeah,
Wow.
there's a lot of stuff like that. We go to town, and it took about 2 years to develop, and about 5 days to shoot with travel. Uh,
Yo.
so 2 days travel, 3 days shoot, 13-hour days
Yeah.
to 15-hour days, and we had to hike to the set every day in the sand with all the gear. My
Oof.
character wears all this armor, and we had all the armor built and all this stuff, and yeah, it was quite a heavy shoot, but there's lore behind it. So when it comes
Okay.
out, so chat knows this, and those following, thank you guys for your support. I really appreciate you all.
Yeah.
The
Well, there.
reason why I'm here is because of you guys. That's
Yeah,
why.
I go shout out. Got David here. Shout out to Chris. You love playing the heavy. There you go. That's
Oh,
so
dude,
cool.
thanks, David. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
I love villains, man. They're my favorite.
yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. There you
there's
go.
more
We
character,
we need fan fiction to keep Star Wars alive. There we go. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, dude. Don't even get me started on that whole whole
Yeah.
whole thing.
Oh, we might
Um,
get into it a little bit later. We
Let's
might
do it.
get
Let's
into it.
do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
a huge fan of Star Wars Theory. Shout out to Star Wars Theory,
Oh
and
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
he's a great guy. In fact,
Yeah.
I've reached out to him a few times to work on this project to build a saber for a specific actor's character. I
Okay.
won't mention, but wink, wink.
Nice.
There'll be an epilogue guest role, hopefully.
Cool.
So there's that. But going back to the process of it, so people know, every day we woke up at 3, 4 in the morning and practically skipped breakfast. We had to hike 3 miles in sand shoot, 13, 15-hour days, and then hike 3 miles back. It was brutal. It was 3 days of that. The weather was changing, so my CG team is building different, and my cinematographers grading accordingly to make it look like the sun comes out then goes away. We have to add mist. There's this tower in the background that I have CG being built on this planet. So a whole story behind that.
Man,
It's
sounds
crazy, man.
phenomenal. This sounds
It's really
phenomenal.
cool, man. And we have a poster. My mother painted. She's a master oil painter and
Oh,
watercolor painter. So she made a traditional Star Wars style poster, hand painted. We're going to Photoshop the title on top, but the actual poster, and I'll show it to you now,
okay.
is an actual like hand painted poster by my mother. It features me on one side of the tower and my co-star Rich Manley on the other, who's an amazing actor. And this
Yeah.
tower represents both sides of the Force because it's about Dark Jedi. And then you have
Woo!
this beach, Black Sands Beach in Humboldt County, California, where we shot.
Yeah.
Looks like Iceland. And then at the very center bottom of the poster, you kind of see these two guys, these two little sabers dueling. It's a very epic poster. I'll show it to you now. And
Yeah.
forgive the lighting because it won't do it justice. But this is the poster right here. Let me
Oh, look at that.
let me turn on the lights for you guys. That
Shout
might.
out to mom there.
Oh yeah, shout out to Mom. So here's the poster.
Oh,
Here, maybe that's better for the lighting.
beautiful.
There's me with a big beard and bushy
Oh,
hair.
you're gonna look sick, man.
Oh, you're gonna love it, bro.
You're
This is
gonna
my
look
friend
sick.
Rich. This is the tower. It's like
Okay.
I think it's like a mile, 2 mile long tower. So this is a bunch of cities inside it and everything. We're building this in CG. This is the actual beach we shot on, and then
Yeah.
there's us
Oh,
dueling.
that's what's up. That's what's gonna bring us to the dance, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're all watching this. We're
And
all of us.
they're gonna love it, man. This is the inside
Yeah.
scoop, which is cool. And this is my mother's signature in Galactic Standard, if you know what that is.
Yo, look.
So that's GP art in the
Yeah.
Galactic Standard language that
Yeah.
is in the Star Wars
This is
universe.
I'm
So
doing this for mom. That's for mom right there.
this is actually the film is in honor of my late grandmother and of course my family. I'm dedicating
Yeah.
it to her because she told me
Oh,
I had to do this. And I had this
yeah.
video of her putting on a Star Wars hoodie, and it kind of looks like
Oh,
Tatooine with the two suns on the Belgian
yeah.
coast. And
Yeah.
I put that at the end of the video so people can enjoy.
Oh,
One more
nice.
thing, and I'll stop talking because I'm like
Okay.
a big
Okay.
geek. All right, Preston. I'm sorry. I know we have to keep this
Hey,
going.
Nate Dogg says right here, geeking out is required on this channel.
You're
There you
so
go.
right, Nate Dog. You're so right,
That's
brother.
what we
Thank you
do
so
here.
much.
Okay, what we
So
got?
cool. This here is a poster from obviously Empire Strikes Back, my favorite Star Wars movie, but it's actually signed by Irvin Kershner. And
Yes.
for
Yeah.
Christopher, may the force be with you. I think I've told you about this before.
Yeah. Last time you were on the show. Yeah, that was
Well,
so
here I go
cool.
repeating myself, but
That's fine.
Irvin
That's so
Kershner,
cool. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, he came to the house and brought that for me because we kind of took a X-Wing model from Planet Hollywood in the 90s. We cut one down, we were a little bit
Yeah.
drunk, having a good time. But and then we had to do a swap. So I
Yeah.
love Star Wars, guys. I think Star Wars is great. I just think it's no longer George Lucas Star Wars, and I wish it was. And
Yeah. I know.
Maul
Well,
Shadow Lord's looking good though. It's not bad. It's all right.
yeah. Well, you know what? We could just segue straight to Star Wars now. We could just talk about it. But
Let's
really
do that
quick.
and come back. I'm sorry for
Yeah,
the
yeah.
chaos,
Really quick.
guys.
We can jump. We can do whatever we want, brother. It's our show.
Thank you, Preston.
What's
Thank you,
funny
Preston.
is there's somebody did it on YouTube. I'm sure if you guys look it up, you can find it. But in Yojimbo is the iconic end finale scene where Toshiro Mifune is just cutting dudes down. They
Hmm.
put a lightsaber in his hand instead of a katana.
It's so rad because the technique is right.
Right? It's awesome. So that
Dude,
just reminded me of it. Yeah.
it's so
Uh,
Luc Lafontaine is huge. I
yeah.
mean, I don't know if you guys shout out to Luke. He's an amazing
Yeah.
person.
Oh yeah. I had him on the show. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the corridor segment where he talks about lightsabers on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Technique is everything, and
Yeah.
just so you guys know, there was no AI being used in this Star Wars thing we did, and we documented the entire process. So there is going to be an 8 to 10 episode segment, 30 minutes, sometimes 20 to an hour long each episode of how we made this project, what we went through over
Oh,
a period of a year
wonderful.
and a half. So people can see the process. They can see how hard it was, all
Yeah.
the ups and downs we had to go through. And Luke is a big part of it. We have interviews with him and everybody else involved. So you'll get a kick out of it because Luke is
Yeah.
so talented at where to put the saber. And I mean, Cal Rowlings, all those guys, very talented guys. all the guys who worked with Nick Gillard on Star Wars, even though I think sometimes there's a bit too much whack, 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 no actual cuts in terms of technique. With the, some like Revenge of the Sith, some people here might not agree with me. It's just totally cool. But
Yeah.
if you look at the old Star Wars, Episode 4, New Hope, or Episode 5, or even Return of the Jedi,
Yeah.
the technique in the sword usage is legitimate. And
Right.
you're talking about a plasma blade that's going to cut through anything that weighs nothing except for the hilt. So it's bottom
Yeah.
heavy. So it's full control heavy. Plus you have the use of the force, all that. So there's a lot that we learned with Luke when doing choreography, which we documented too. And I'm just now starting to talk to Luke about actually training again in some book and forms of Aikido with swords. So I'm
Nice.
going
Nice.
to get back into it. As I get
Hell
older,
yeah.
I can't move as much, so I have to keep myself primed.
Nice. We can't wait to see you using them lightsabers, baby, cutting people down. Let's go.
You'll
Let's
be
go.
happy. You'll be happy.
But yeah, let's just talk about one of the greatest movie trilogies of all time, son. Let's
Oh,
go.
wow.
Star Wars, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Ewoks. Let's go. Return of the Jedi. I mean, I grew up
Yeah, man.
watching these. Here's the crazy thing. I watched the first one on television when I was an itty bitty samurai. And then Empire Strikes Back when I was young, same thing. But I actually went to go. My sisters took me to go see Return of the Jedi in theater. Yeah, I
That's
I was I was
awesome.
I was I
How
was
was this?
super. I kind of understood that these are the good guys and these are the bad guys, And
That's all
I
right.
kind of
That's
understood what
epic.
was happening. Yeah,
Oh man, that must have been
yeah.
so rad, bro.
Yeah, man, it was cool. It was cool. It's fun. The funny thing is, and I don't know if you're the same way. And chat, let us know too if you guys were the same way. But
Yeah.
when I was young, when I was itty bitty, Return of the Jedi was my favorite. When I was itty bitty.
Mm.
When I got older, as a teenager to a young adult,
Mm.
it's all about Empire Strikes Back. And
Yeah, same,
I
same.
haven't changed. I have not changed. I
Yeah,
will die.
same.
I will fight and die on the hill defending Empire Strikes Back as the best Star Wars movie of all time. It
It
has
is.
not been topped.
It
It
has
has not
not
been
been
topped.
topped.
No.
It has not been topped because I think they bringing a guy like Irvin Kershner on board is George Lucas is a very, very smart developer. I think he's a very talented director, but I think he's an even more talented writer. And I think he's an absolute genius when it comes to knowing how to build a story, a world, a universe. And he put the right people he trusted in line with each other to make that work. And that's why Empire Strikes Back has so many layers to it. In fact, a DP we worked with on a lot of movies. It was Stanley Kubrick's DP. He did The Shining, did Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
His name is Doug Milson. He also shot my father's movie Legionnaire, which I absolutely love. But he was one of the camera operators on Empire Strikes Back, and he told me how smooth of a shoot it was, especially in the Hoth segments underground. It was so smooth. Like the production was, okay, we have to do this. We have to sacrifice this. Shoot outside the hotel. But it was so. It was a well-oiled machine because they just got the success hit from A New Hope, and then they went into this, and they went into it with such bliss. There was like zero ego apparently on set, which is beautiful
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
rarely exists these days. It was great. That's why I think it was just. This is another reason what we talked about earlier with movies when you can relate to them is why does this movie feel right? Why does it
Mm.
just do it for me? Because it's the overlapsed energy plugged in from all the people involved. It's the love of the craft at
Yeah.
its finest, and the investment teams were not control heavy. They were not saying, "Okay, we're going to give you $20 million or $30 million, and we're going to tell you what to do. We're going to
Yeah.
trust you."
Yeah.
And that's the outcome of something like that. That exists. It's hard to
Yeah.
find these days. Yeah.
Yeah. And you got chat agreeing with you, by the way. Empire,
Oh,
Empire all
thanks,
the way.
chat.
Empire all the way. It's fascinating because when you go back and you find out all the behind the scenes stuff and how a lot of people really didn't know New Hope was going to be good. You have the iconic scene at the end where they're all going down there to get their awards, their medals
Hmm.
and stuff.
Beautiful.
Apparently on the set, the British actors on the side were laughing because they were like, "What is this? This is a joke."
I think I read that.
They had no idea. I mean, when the movie came out, everybody's jaw dropped.
Yeah,
And Star Wars,
that's visionary.
movies, yeah, Star Wars is one of those movies where I wish I could go back in time and see the first film in the theater when it came out.
My father's business manager, he told me about that when he was in the theater the first time. And was it 76, 77? I think something like that.
Yeah,
Late 70s.
yeah,
He sat down at the Chinese, man's theater. He sat down and they were like, okay, this text is interesting. You've seen that before to some degree. But
yeah.
then when the camera went down and you had the planet, I think it was, what was it? No, it wasn't Alderaan. It was, forget. But the Star Destroyer coming overhead, just like everybody in the theater was silent. And then all of a sudden, there was a burst of applause, like for like 3 minutes.
Wow! Right in the beginning.
Right in the beginning, and he was just as a young man, he was like, "What the fuck did I just witness? How the fuck did they do that?" And that must have been just epic. And just George Lucas, man, what a visionary. And I get to share the same zodiac sign as him and Daniel Day-Lewis. It's pretty cool. So I'm like, yeah.
But yeah, I love all three of these movies. But Empire, dude, Empire is just, man, and I always when I talk about Empire with other people, it always and other certain movies, because believe it or not, a lot of these classics that came out in the 80s, the critics hated them, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious if you go back to some of them. They were like just thumbing down the John Carpenter's The Thing. And then and Scarface, and I remember seeing, when I was looking up I was just out of curiosity, I was looking up old reviews for classic movies, and I came across some of them, and they were like, "Oh, Empire Strikes Back, what a downer," because they loved the first one. They're like, "Hey, we won, the good guys won." It was like, but that's the point. What is the title of the movie? The movie's called The Empire Strikes Back.
There's gonna be more. Can't you feel it?
What do you think of the original title of Revenge of the Jedi? Do you like that more?
Honestly, I would say probably no, only in terms of the lore behind the Jedi's approach. They're not about revenge or vindication. They're more so about, return of balance. But yes, there could be moments like guys who study like Vapad, or guys who are kind of ex-Dark Jedis like Mace Windu and even Yoda himself, that would utilize, even I think Coyote Mungi and Plo Koon, those Jedis on the Order, they they utilize Qui-Gon as well. They utilize a bit of the dark side of the Force to amplify their light side notions to get through that very saturated dark side energy when dueling a Sith or facing an opposition of that size. So I think they changed it because George wanted a more peaceful approach. Or Dan Kasdan,
Right. That was interesting. So. Original title though. That's very interesting. Revenge of the Jedi. It's interesting.
Yeah, and then Revenge of the Sith makes sense. They replaced it later because it's like they would surf that revengeful wave, right?
Oh yeah. Well, we can segue right to that. But yeah, this is the classic. All right. It's one of the greatest movie trilogies of all time. That's just how it is. There you go.
It really is. I mean, there's always a Godfather it's a Godfather of space, So
epic interview and conversation. Y'all bring the fucking ruckus. That's right.
Right.
That's how we do it.
That's awesome.
But here we go now. Let's go to the actually 1999, I believe, is when episode 1 came out. And the hype, bro. The hype. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. You Gen Zers. You don't understand. Now it's like, a movie comes out. Oh, let's go see it. People are saying it's a good movie. Let's go see it. No. The hype was real. Like, it was insane. Insane, the hype. The trailers, everything. People were going to see other movies just to see the trailer to Empire. The episode 1.
Yeah.
mean,
They would.
who does that now? Nobody does that now.
I
No
know.
one's like, I'm going to go see this movie because they're going to show the teaser to another upcoming. Nobody does that now.
Crazy,
But
right?
yeah,
It's like appreciating a phone call. You know, like back in the day, we
yeah,
we uh we appreciate a phone call because we had payphones. Put in a quarter, put in a dollar, and then you
yeah,
get this amount. I'm gonna go see this movie just to see the trailer. You know, I
yeah,
remember you remember the Pepsi ads back in the day, like all the
yeah,
ads. Like
yeah.
we would go to a fast food joint just to get a Pepsi can with Yoda's face in hopes you get the Yoda face on it. You know,
Yeah.
like. It was
Yeah.
nuts, man. I remember
It-
the pod racers, dude. Oh, the pod racer. That's my favorite. You know, it's fucking just
now, how did
just
you feel? How did you feel when you saw episode one for the first time, and how do you feel about the movie now?
so. Of course, now it's like, wow, that was a time of its age. But man, what an innovative film for its time, right? Um,
Technology and sound, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
The
and
whole
to
pod
take
race was just bask in this the technology and sound. Go.
that's yeah,
That's what that whole
unbelievable.
pod race was for.
And I love the extended cut too. I think the extended cut's rad, you know.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's not my favorite Star Wars movie, but there's something about it that's so innocent and so good. Like so, I want to be on that journey with these guys.
right.
And the introductory to Darth Maul, and the Sith coming back, and if you know your Legends lore, all the stuff between, just prior, you know, and just everything made sense. But I think the movie was such a big project, and there was so many things that were kind of thrown away. I wish it was longer. I wish it was in two parts. I wish they had like actual six films for the prequels because there's so much story to
Sure.
Anakin's rise and
Yeah. Yeah.
I've
I
yeah
still wish we saw Anakin cut those sand people down. I
yeah
wanted to see a
yeah
whole scene of that.
yeah
They
taking
kind of
out the
cut
Tusken
away.
Raiders. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the Tusken Raiders.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's fine. They are sand. They're
Oh yeah,
considered
they
sand.
are.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
We'll get to episode two in a second. But yeah, episode one, I when I saw it in the theater, I was blown away at the time because I was just so happy to see lightsabers on screen again, and
absolutely.
and the Hong Kong style of martial arts fighting for the sabers, I was digging it. And George Lucas, he saw movies like Moon Warriors, and
Mhm.
he was like, I want that kind of fight choreography for this
Mm.
generation. So of course, I love the Darth Maul fight. I mean, come on, we love that.
Duel of Fates
But
was in.
yeah, but how do I feel about it now? I'm nostalgic for it,
Mm.
and there's still things about it that I really like.
Mm.
But it's not a movie I can watch all of the time.
I know what you mean.
I just can't. Like once in a while, I'll pop it in. Okay, I watched it. Okay, we're done.
Yeah,
But I
I
can't
know what you
watch it
mean.
all the time. You know what I mean?
I was
So
talking to Luke about this the other day, Luke Lafontaine, and we were talking. We're rehearsing with my sister and Rich on another project we're working on. It's called Falling Cards.
mm,
It's a sci-fi, post-apocalyptic sci-fi that Rich is revamping and asked me to produce with him and direct some episodes with him. So I said yes, and now my sister's a character in it, so we have some fight choreography scenes. We're getting little episodes built up now. But I was talking with Luke about choreography, and this came up. The Duel of Fates came up, and
yeah,
the Chinese style of martial arts, and then the robes of Maul being more Chinese based and all this beautiful. There's one move, and we don't like the whole block behind the back thing because that's the lightsaber you will cut yourself. It's impossible. But using the Force, okay, all right,
right,
the
right, right.
universe. But
Yeah,
Ian McGregor does something there so well. He it's a 1-2 reverse strike, and then he blocks it, but he comes around so fast the way he
yeah,
does it. It's so convincing, and the way that Ray Park reversed the impact of that moment
yeah,
was just it was sexy. And so that's what I love about Duel of Fates is that it's basically the same approach to Revenge of the Sith's final battle between duel between Obi-Wan and Anakin Skywalker
yeah,
before he turns, or as he's turning.
right.
The choreography there was kind of mashed together in some segments. It's great choreography, but there are segments where they're just basically doing reverse cut. And if you do this and you do this, you can come
Yeah,
back up here. But they don't do
right.
that. They just do this, right? And that's not ideal for an attack of some kind. So they didn't do that in Duel of Fates. And in Duel of Fates, it really makes sense. And the tempo of how fast these guys were doing it was beautiful.
Yeah,
Now, That was 8 months to a year of rehearsals, almost like, or 6 months or something. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We had 2 weeks, and we had 2 weeks. But our motto,
Yeah.
and Rich is my co-star. Rich is a professional swordsman and also a very, very talented martial artist, more in the Chinese kung fu kind of side
Yeah.
of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Hey,
he's
styles
very,
make fights. Styles make fights.
they do, and it's all reaction. And so
Yeah.
my character is more like Gemso Form 5. It's more linear. It's more Japanese influenced, and so everything
Yeah.
is cut through, reverse, down. Parries and but straight parries, reverse parries. So there's a lot of that mixed with the Chinese kind of more fluid clash of things that Rich was doing. But we wanted to go very traditional. Episode 5, episode 4.
Let's go.
Um, yeah, samurai Akira
Yeah.
Kurosawa kind of style. So very
Yeah.
like long, but now looking at the movies, I recently watched episode 1, and I still get that, yeah, the nostalgic,
Yeah. Yeah.
that plug, that plug you guys
Bro.
that get. So I still get that.
Bro, the John Williams score. Out of
Yeah,
all 3 movies, I
can't
mean, he
compete.
always does great work,
You can't
but the
compete, dude.
score in
Yeah,
that first movie.
yeah.
Did you lose your shit when
I did.
you watched the end credits all the way to the end, and at
Oh,
the
yeah.
very end you heard Darth Vader breathing?
Yes,
I
yes,
was like in the theater. I was like, "Oh my god, what
yes.
is this?"
100%. And the fact that they use practical effects mixed with visual effects at that
Yes,
time,
yes. Someone in chat just
amazing.
mentioned that. Kapow just mentioned that. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Kapow,
thank you,
nice.
Sue Adele. Thank you. She says great podcast. Thank you for
Ah,
shouting out.
cool. Yeah, that's my wife, guys. Swada.
Oh, the
Um,
Queen, the
yeah, the
Queen.
queen. That's the
Salute
queen.
the Queen.
She's
Salute.
so thank you, Preston. You rock, brother. So you guys know that my wife did all the she directed. She's getting into like BTS directing, behind the scenes stuff, and
Nice.
she's a very good photographer. She shot all of the BTS and is directing it, currently editing it with our editor for the BTS stuff for Star Wars. So she's in charge of that whole department. She's running that operation. And kudos to her for having to deal with me as a character actor and also director on this. It's been quite a run. She's she's also doing this, my Brock Talk channel that I'm building right now. So
Ooh,
for the
there we
Pokemon
go.
franchise, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that in a second here. We're still on Star Wars.
Yeah,
The
sorry
whole
for
podcast,
dragging you on,
could have
bro.
been Star Wars.
Yeah,
But yeah,
gotta go
well,
for more. Yeah.
yeah, we'll all right, so we'll kind of fast forward here. So yeah,
No
first
problem.
one, nostalgic for it. Not really something I can watch all the time, but I'm nostalgic for the first one. So the second one is I feel is the weakest on all 3. But what happened with the fight choreography in the second one? What happened?
I think
Something
they were,
happened. It was weird. It was slow. That end finale fight with Dooku and Anakin,
yeah.
it was like,
There was a lot of stuff thrown on the editing room floor, huh? Like
say what happened?
there's a thing. I like Nick Gillard's stuff, but I think
Yeah,
Rowlings and the other guy, I forget his name. I think they're
there's some good
the
parts in the movie, but I mean,
yeah, of course.
something just, I don't know,
But
something felt off.
there must have been some type of politic system.
Mm,
There always is. You know how it is. It's a business.
right.
Because you look at the blue screen test uh, duels of like uh, the Dooku fight versus Anakin, like the stuff they did was amazing. And they didn't keep most. They didn't keep like 40% of it, 38% of it. It's crazy. Um, and that movie, Clone Wars, was primarily focused on, well, the Clone Wars and the
Yeah.
orchestration behind Anakin's slow turning and all that jazz. And so, okay, you're gonna go into big VFX territory. And that
Yeah.
was the hype back then. Hey guys, we can edit on the fly and plug in CG on the fly at Video
Mm,
Village while we're shooting. And that was the thing. And I think we got lost. I say we as a
okay.
community, I think we got lost in the hype of technology. This is the future. And George
Mm,
probably wanted to be the first to do that, and rightfully so at that time. I mean, it was
yeah.
pioneering age,
Right.
but there was a loss of flair. You have a point, Preston. There was a loss of flair. There
I
was.
mean, I saw the previs. You bringing that up? The previs fight of the original previs fight of Sidious versus Mace and the other 2 guys. Did you guys see that, chat? That
Oh,
was insane. That was
insane.
insane.
Beautiful.
I was
Beautiful.
like, dude, they should have left that in the movie. But I guess Lucas was like, well, he wanted to show Sidious to be so powerful. He was just like, it's not going to take long to take these guys out. I don't know. What do you think?
You know, I think also had to do with okay, can we cover him? Can we double him? Does he look this? Because Ian
Mhm.
McDermott's not a fighter. Kind of like Plutarco Haza with remember the whole Bren thing? They were going to have him fight Bren, and they put me in there and all
Right.
that. It's that type of thing. And Ian McDermott is a magnificent performer. He's a
Oh,
state of the art actor, right?
yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean, even with his those those gifs of him like thrusting forward and making those faces are like that's his theatrical
Yeah,
prowess, right? But when
right.
you have a guy moving like Rowlings and then you have a guy moving like Ian, you can only
Yeah,
accelerate so much.
right.
So I think because also the shots were around, you couldn't get away with it. I'm guessing there was a editorial
Maybe.
precursor, yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
But then by the third movie, they're like, screw it. We could just CGI the face on the guy.
Right? You know what I would have done? What I would have done, tell me, chat, if you guys like this, YouTube
Okay.
precedent. What I would have done was I would have had um, Palpatine use some type of force trick. I know these are Grandmaster Jedi and they can deal with it, but some
Yeah.
type of Force Unleashed shit where the all the furniture, the Sith statues from Korriban in his chambers kind of just all fly, and one of them gets killed by it or almost paralyzed, and then Mace jumps, and then we can get more to the nitty gritty right away. Then I
Yeah.
think that type of, because his twirl towards them was epic, and I just wish that was the stretched inertia of it all. Like that was what we're gonna get in different forms of choreography, and they did it, but it wasn't used, and I really
Yeah.
think they could have gotten away with it. I think they could have done some stuff.
Maybe you're
You
right.
know,
Maybe it was time. Maybe they're like, well, we
Pro-
gotta keep moving. It's too much.
I mean yeah, there is a lot of money involved. That does a lot of people
I wish
forget
they would
that.
Mace, Mace is cool. Love the
Oh,
purple
he's
light.
great. He's
But I
great.
wish they would have left in because it was a little bit more violent the way he took out Django. It was a little bit
Awesome. But when I saw that for the first time, I was like, oh, this is real Star Wars. Like that
yeah,
moment.
yeah.
Just
Fucking
the
Highlander,
reverse
bro.
slash. And then he's just like,
But he like
oh,
did but
great.
like there was another version where he like I could have sworn I might be wrong, but I could have sworn I saw another version where he like I guess he pulled the gun out and he cut the arm and then spun around and
There
cut his
was.
head off.
I believe I
That
saw
was
that
it.
on a
Okay.
interview with Samuel Jackson or
That
something.
was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish they would have left that in.
I mean,
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back, the hand goes off, and then I'm your father joined me. I mean, like, what a push and pull moment. Imagine your hand gets cut off, right? You
Yeah.
can get a cybernetic hand, fine, but there you are, hand cut off,
Yeah.
severed, and automatically cauterized. And then this guy, this 6'7" fucking monster, is telling you he's your father, and
Yeah.
you're hanging off a satellite like terminal. Like, what? It's incredible. It's
Oh,
incredible. Like,
here's a good
yeah.
question from chat. Are we not going to talk about Jar Jar Binks? Well, here's the thing. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be
We're not
honest
going
with
to talk
Jar Jar.
about Jar Jar Binks.
I'm
I'm
going to be
joking. Go
honest.
ahead. No,
I'm going to
no.
be
Let's
honest
talk
with Jar
about.
Jar.
Yeah.
We're not going to take too much time with Jar Jar.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to be honest. When I first saw Jar Jar Binks, the first time I watched the movie, it was all special effects. So I was like, I've never seen a fully CGI character
Yeah.
like that in a movie, walking around in action scenes, interacting with the actors.
Yeah.
So at first, I was like, whoa, this looks kind of technology. Wow, special effects looks kind of cool. Jar Jar didn't really bother me until I watched it again on VHS. When I watched it again on VHS, and I was just like, oh, God. But, I was just like, oh, I actually own, there's no way I could be able to find it in the garage, but I have it somewhere. They released on bootleg an anti-Jar Jar cut on VHS. And what they did was they remixed his voice to make it sound like alien speak.
Really?
And then they would put subtitles of what he was saying.
Huh.
Instead
Interesting.
of Misa, use a gun to do some boosa boosa boosa. Instead of that, he speaks like they tweaked it to where it sounds like he's just doing alien talk. And then they put the subtitles. And on the cover, it's Jar Jar going like his face is like this, like, and they have like the sensor.
Are you,
thing.
dude?
I have it somewhere.
When you
One
come
day.
across it, please snap a pic. That's epic, bro.
I'm gonna do it if I find
That's
it.
so
If I
rad.
find it. If I find it.
You
But
know,
you know
kudos to
what?
the.
I hate the actor got was bullshit.
Yeah.
He was just doing his job.
Yeah.
And
100%. That's
yeah,
what I was about to say.
and
Exactly what I was about to say.
I'm kind of happy that they kind of gave him his flowers and they had him come back as a Jedi in the
Yeah.
series later on
Yeah.
Disney Plus. That's
Yes.
wonderful. That is
Yeah.
wonderful.
I agree.
You hate the character, you don't hate the actor.
Dude, it's like what happened with the guy who played young Anakin. I mean, Jake Lloyd. You know, Jake
Yeah.
Lloyd, he went through hell, and he's now just coming out of it. Like, I get this hate a lot too. I get a lot of hate, bro. I get people, I get thousands of messages on Instagram a week of just like hate of like, hey, you'll never be like your dad and all this stuff and the shadow. And I've made peace with that years ago. But and my father knows, and it is what it is. It's the nature of the beast. And so with Jar Jar, it's really sad because the actor, first of all, to put a helmet on and then to
Oh yeah.
pretend that that's going to be talking with CG markers and then to walk the way you walk, like kudos to you, man. I want to see someone try and do that because that is not
Exactly.
easy.
Exactly. And
It's not easy.
the same thing with Anakin too. That was they gave him those lines. I don't like sand.
Yeah,
He's just saying what was given to him,
yeah, yeah.
and a lot of people, and I was one of them. I was just like, I can't take. Oh my god, I hate this. I
I
was
know.
one of them, but look at what's happening now. The fans they love him now. They've
Yeah,
given him his flowers, and he's amazing now
I hope
because they give him something good to do.
yeah, and
So
he's become a. Have you seen
I'm
the
so happy
interview?
for him now. I'm so happy
Me,
for him.
me too, Preston. Me
Yeah.
too, bud. Have you seen the interview where Jake Lloyd talks about? I think he's into editing. Is that something he's
Oh,
into?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what
I
Jake is
saw
doing.
I saw an interview, and I think he's into editorially film editing, and I'm so it's so cool on Universal Soldier, which I should have put on the list by the way, and I didn't. It was on the list, and I forgot to copy and paste.
It's
You know,
on the list today.
good man.
We can still talk about it if we have time.
Oh,
Don't let me forget though. Don't let me forget.
I'm here, brother. I'm here for as long as
Okay,
you need.
okay.
Um, the Universal Soldier, my dad was editing Unisol, and the editor, I believe, on that film, I believe I'm correct. It was either Unisol or another one, but I think it was Unisol, the first one, the best one. He,
Yeah.
the editor was behind him, and my father kind of took over the Moviola machine and all this stuff, and they were still using, film. And he saw him work, and the editor was from Tower. I think it was the guy who won an Academy Award for Tower of Inferno. Remember that movie?
Oh, wow.
And he's a master editor, and he told my
Yeah.
mom at the time. He said, "If your husband pursues editing, he can be. I've never seen someone work so fast." And it was every time it was splice perfect, like 98% of the time. He has this. My father has this, and it comes from the speed as well when he fights, like with Bruce, like with Chuck, and all these guys,
Yeah.
and Frank Dukes, the real guys. They it comes from a sensitivity bracket as we discussed earlier. There's a I understand the distance just because I do, but I can see it, and that shot language, that language between your
Yeah.
mind and your physical, is like Ayrton Senna in Formula One, same every little move. Schumacher, same. There's people who have that 0.6 frame rate understanding of life, and my pops is one of them, especially in, of course, the martial arts world, but
Yeah.
in the editorial world, believe it or not, he's a phenomenal editor. And if you looked at his film history, which you guys do, you notice there's a lot of and I know I'm deviating here. It's 30 seconds. There's a lot
Oh,
of like, when he does a kick, a certain kick, he'll act it a certain way, knowing the edit's coming. And when the impact strikes, Shotokan style, he cuts to another angle in which just the last 8 to 12 frames of the extension and impact are met, cut again to another angle, repeat 2 3 times, and then the final one, and then he brings it
yeah.
in slow. So he acts for the edit in advance, knowing that language, right? And that right there is, I think, the power when it comes to movies like that, and to just that kind of sensitivity bracket in life. So Jake Lloyd, going back to Jake, perhaps he found some magic in that realm. After
I hope
everything
so.
after everything he's been through,
Yeah.
maybe because there was an actor. If you look at the making of I mean, I love the making of the prequels. I think it's one of the best docs out there. And our BTS for Star Wars is inspired by that, so we went with the same formula. But that way, it's nostalgic and feels relatable. But the editorial behind that, I think, is really the kicker that keeps people together. Yeah,
Nice.
I
Well,
think
keep on
that's
editing. Shout out
yeah,
to
yeah.
shout out to Pops, man. JCVD.
He's incredible. He's an incredible editor, man. He really is. He's so
Yeah.
talented at it.
Your
My sister
talent's
too.
talent. Do it.
Yeah,
Keep
my
on
sister
doing it.
too.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Shout out to him for sure. But yeah, let's get to Revenge of the Sith really quick.
Yeah.
Entertaining as hell. It's just a fun movie.
Yeah.
Flawed, but fun. It's
It
fun.
is.
It
It's
feels
yeah.
like, especially right in the beginning, it feels
Yeah.
like George Lucas is like, all right, I got to hurry up and wrap this up. Let's go. This
It's
person's
like,
here. This
can we
person meets
bring
this person. What you call has the babies at the end. She names the babies before the credits end. Okay, right. We got to
it
wrap
was
it up.
it was wrapped up. I agree. Do you remember the opening? I think he brought in Spielberg to storyboard that out or direct that opening
Yeah,
battle over Coruscant. And it's so cool because that opening with the drums, so boom, boom, and you
yeah,
see the planet, boom, boom, and then and it's like, oh shit, there's a fucking battle. Like it's
right.
been going on.
Yeah,
It's brilliant storyboarding, and it goes back to Steven Spielberg's first movie, Duel. Like that is just it's one of the best films in terms of shot language I have ever seen in my
yeah.
life. Phenomenal.
It's I watched Duel. I think we're done with Star Wars. We don't need to go to the Disney era. We can skip that. We got a lot of other stuff to come. A lot of other stuff. Maybe we'll do a part two.
Namaste, my brother.
Talk about Disney
Namaste.
era. Movies Disney. All right.
Fuck.
Well, anyway, let's just jump to Duel real quick since you brought it up. Let me
Yeah,
hurry up and find
Duel's
it.
great. What a film.
Duel. I'll never forget it. I watched it on television, and I was just because it was a TV movie.
Yeah.
And I watched it on television, and I
Yeah.
did
Look at
not
that.
get up to go to the bathroom. I did not get up to get something to drink. I stayed there and watched Duel till it ended. And I was just like, this is one of the best movies I've ever seen.
So good.
Yeah. And one of my favorite, and you never see the driver. It was brilliant. You never see the driver.
And if you
And
notice, there's
good.
he never. I'm sorry to interrupt,
I don't
Preston.
know. Good.
The shots of the driver are always from behind something until the door opens. I think at the cafe when he's there, he's eating a sandwich,
Yeah.
and then when the driver supposedly is in the cafe or not. Later on, we have close-ups of the driver's hand and stuff because now the driver is in the opposite position of Dennis Weaver's character.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden the driver is the one kind of being tested, and
Yeah.
and that I love that because it allows the audience to go, oh, now we can relate to the villain of the project.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is the suspense
Yeah,
101
he's the
right
king
here.
of suspense. That's Spielberg. He's the king of suspense.
I believe it's his
From
first
time.
movie, correct?
Yeah, I think it was what? It was a 12-day shoot or a 7-day, something crazy, and he
Oh
only
my
had
God.
25 grand or 27 grand.
Oh my God. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Amazing.
All you filmmakers out there, well, actually, future filmmakers,
Yeah.
please watch Duel. Watch Duel now. It doesn't matter what genre you like. It could be horror, martial arts, action, mystery. Just you will learn a lot. Watch Duel. Watch Duel.
Especially
man.
the opening shot. The opening shot's fucking
Yeah.
the staging. It's just like you are the car, and it's just no cutting.
Yeah. Just a
And you
regular
sleep.
day. Just regular
That's it.
day. Getting up,
That's
having
it.
some breakfast. You're saying bye to the family, going to work. Regular day. And just
So great.
cut off somebody, and that was it. That's it. The chase is on, and terrifying. And you know, one of my favorite parts of this movie, actually, might be my favorite part, is the end when he just screams with laughter and he starts jumping up. That is such a great performance because he's
by himself.
I got you. He starts jumping up, laughing, screaming. I love it. Oh man,
it's brilliant.
Oh my God,
it's brilliant.
So good, so good.
Like even the part in the phone booth with the snakes and like, oh, my babies, my animals, my like, what a weird world. Like what?
Yeah.
Like this is realistic. Oh, it's so great, man. So great.
Yeah.
So
You
good.
got here, Tony here saying, "What's up, Chris? How you doing?" You got
Is that
Tony
Tony
here.
Rabatinsky?
Yeah.
Hey man, how are you, brother? I love Tony, man. We message each other um on a weekly basis. Really, he always checks in on me. I check in on him. Tony, I hope your doggy's feeling better, brother. God bless and keep me
Hmm.
posted. Okay, his puppy's
Oh,
quite old and is doing the
yeah,
the old pant, and
yeah,
could be a cardiovascular thing. So let me know what happens with the pup, Tony. God bless you, brother, and your
yeah. Hope
family.
everything works out with the puppy. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you for the super chat, Tony. You rock, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Tony's a rock star. He's great. It's a good man.
He's a rock star. Thanks again, man. Thanks again for chiming in. Oh man, but yeah, duels are just so good, so good. Now
It's
this movie
amazing.
I have not seen. This is on
Wait,
Chris's list. I
which
have
one?
not seen The Big
Oh,
Blue.
oh,
Yes,
okay.
so you
All
got
right.
to tell us all about it, Chris.
So, oh, Preston, I would love to. This movie is what got me into like this is one of the five movies or three movies that got me into the want to direct, and I'll tell you why. The Big Blue is it's shot beautifully. It's a Luc Besson film, and as you know, Jean-Luc Besson, he did The Professional, he did The Fifth Element,
Yeah, yeah.
many other great movies. Um, Luc Besson, in my opinion, is a much better director when he's given no money to make a movie
Mm, okay.
or a certain amount. When he starts getting more money, he likes. I guess he likes money. I mean, we all do, but there's a point when it get oversaturated, like Jupiter Ascending. Please no. I know the book and
He
everything, but
did that?
I believe that was him,
Oh
or
god.
something like yeah, with the creature and the gold coins or something. Um,
I like dogs. I've always
yeah.
liked dogs. Actual dialogue. Oh yeah, go
No,
ahead.
no, yeah. So Luc Besson and
Yeah.
Eric Serra, the musician of the movie, the composer,
Mm.
they found a way, and obviously he likes to work with Jean Reno, aka the Leon, the professional. He,
Yeah, I saw he was in the credits there.
oh, dude, what an
Yeah.
actor! What an actor! It's like Roberto, mi padre.
Oh, he wasn't good in the movie?
He was
Wow.
great. He was
Oh,
great.
he's great.
Oh no, he
Okay.
was brilliant. No, no, he's Jean Reno is amazing actor. Even in Godzilla, he was good.
I
So
know, right?
right, you remember this is
That's
not
a good
French roast.
point.
You remember the
That's
coffee
a good
scene?
point. Yeah.
French
Yeah.
roast? It's not French roast.
Yeah.
uh, and so Jean, it's a movie about two divers.
Okay.
One played Jean-Jacques Marie, I believe, is one of the actors. He's an American French actor, amazing actor. Then you have Jean Reno. Then you have, of course, Rosanna Arquette. This is before she worked with my father on Nowhere to Run. So she plays the love interest, Jean Marie or Jean Jacques Marie. Or
Underrated movie, by the way. I'm just
this
throwing it
one,
out there.
100%.
No, I'm talking about
Oh,
this one now. Now I gotta watch it. It's going on my list to
please
watch now.
watch
I'm
it.
talking about
Watch it.
Nowhere to Run.
Yes,
I
very
feel it's an
underrated
underrated
film.
movie, but yeah,
I
go
got
ahead.
some good stories on that one. That was a
All
great
right.
film. My
Part two.
I have a picture of my grandfather. Here, this is from the set of Nowhere to Run. It was printed on a piece of foam backing. I don't know, but this is my grandfather on the set of Nowhere to
Oh,
Run.
how
He's like a
cool.
handsome guy. He's a very
Look at
handsome guy.
you,
But
distinguished, son.
dude,
Distinguished.
he
Yeah,
was
man.
he was always there watching for my father. He's like my
Oh,
grandfather is an amazing. And I remember I was probably to the right or left of him. This was at Video Village, but it was good times in the '90s. But yeah, going back to the Big Blue, the Big Blue was shown to my father by my grandfather,
oh.
and then
He
my
passed it down.
father he passed it down, and then my father showed me, and Eric Serra, the musician, and Jean-Luc Besson found a way somehow to utilize a synthesizer to make it feel like the music is literally radiating out of the sea. The music is the definition of the ocean. I've never heard such a gorgeous soundtrack
Oh,
in
wow.
the Virgin Islands. You can find it, Big Blue Virgin Islands. I mean, it's an '80s piece of music, but it has
Yeah.
so much heart to the point when I was doing animation and I was working on a student film of mine back in the mid 2000 early to mid 2000s in Vancouver, British Columbia, where I studied animation and graduated and worked for a few years. That song I would play every day, hundreds of times over, to the point where my family was sick of hearing it. So I'd always have it in my. But that movie and that music was the backbone of my storyboards and animation. That movie has The movie's great, but the music for me is
Yeah.
more powerful it really amplifies. I think
Brings out the emotion.
and
Yeah.
it's tailored for it. So every edit is tailored. The music is Eric Serra and Luc Besson were like this,
Yeah.
it
I
is.
gotta watch this.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, it is. It's a you will cry. It's a beautiful film. The relationship between the lead character Jean-Jacques Marie, I believe is his name. I could be incorrect still, and the dolphin. Choosing a dolphin or a woman, and then the story behind it. And Jean Reno's character as a competitor diver. They're both divers. They go down for
Yeah.
like and they're like untouchable champion divers. And it's just such a great classic cult movie. You should definitely watch. It's one of those that is lost under the sea, so to speak. Um, I don't know why
Yeah.
the lead actor did not make it to the
Hmm.
point where he would have been another Tom Cruise. He
Oh
was
wow.
because he dove for real. There were no stunts. Him and Jean Reno dove. That was them in suits.
Oh.
Plus the deep stuff in the pool.
Yeah.
They went in for. You could see there's close-ups of them in a big pool. They had
Yeah.
like a 30-meter, 40-meter deep pool, and they're diving, holding their breath, and acting underwater with big cameras. I mean, it is no joke. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah,
Shout out to Nenad here. He says he saw the movie in theater back then. Great movie. Look at that. Look
beautiful.
at
I'm
that.
happy that
Nice.
people know it. That's great, guys.
Hey,
That's
Kevin
good
in the house
taste.
says Phat Samurai Guy and Kris Van Damme awesomeness. That's right. That's right.
Freaking
That's
it.
right. Yeah.
I'm gonna give. I love this.
Yeah, man.
It's
We're
awesome.
metal. We're metal over here. Yes. But
Yeah.
yeah, Big Blue guys, put it on your lists. Make sure you guys
Long Blue.
check it out.
It's a
Yes.
beautiful movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Ah.
like a milkshake, I drink it up.
No, thank
This
you so
movie.
much.
Paul Dano. That's the name of the actor. Maybe
He's
you were
amazing.
thinking
Paul
about him
Dano.
there.
Also, Paul
Yeah.
Dano's a great director.
Yeah.
He's a very talented director. But Daniel Day-Lewis, that's
Quentin Tarantino's favorite actor, Paul Dano.
Quentin. I understand where he's going with that, but
Yeah, I get it.
there's a scene. You remember? Get out, Ghost.
Yeah.
He's slapping him across his face,
Yeah.
and Daniel gets slapped, and he goes for the first time, does something like this, almost like laughing, and then looks
Yeah.
at him. They cut his dialogue, and there's an interview somewhere, I believe, with Paul Dano. You can find it. Or was it with
Okay.
Daniel Day-Lewis? And what Daniel says to him, I believe, was, "Don't ever do that again." But they pulled the audio because Paul Dano was working with a master actor and wanted
Yeah.
to, I'm sure, prove himself in a good way,
Sure.
in a natural way, because we
Yeah.
mirror off of our mentors, right? And so he went in, and maybe they had a conversation. I'm gonna do, he put my face in the mud. Well, that was the next day, and I'm gonna bury you alive, Daniel. I'm gonna bury you alive. That moment, and he puts his face in the mud there, and he's like,
Yeah.
squealing in the mud.
Yeah.
That was shot, I believe, the next day in chronological order.
Okay.
So it was like a revenge, I guess, from Daniel's part, but he
Yeah.
utilized his method into that moment, and it made it work. And Paul Thomas Anderson is my
Yeah.
favorite director, with the director of The Revenant. Oh, what's his name? Is it Alejandro or
Yeah.
not Kudon? Yeah, another one. Anyway, those two directors are my top favorites. The guy who did Birdman and Revenant, but Paul Thomas Anderson, the director that is Daniel Day-Lewis's like right hand on a lot of things. I think he's one of the strongest audio-visual storytellers of our generation. I think that guy knows how to edit. I think he knows how to make a character breathe, speak to actors, which is another big important thing as element as a director, is how to speak to your actors, and then they take it and make it their own. But Paul Thomas Anderson took him, I thought, 5 years to make this movie with Daniel attached, and Daniel stuck with him. He stayed by his side, faithful, and they made a
Yeah.
wonderful piece of art. And even the music, the oil, whoa,
Right.
it's
Yeah.
like oil, and you
Right in the
felt that.
beginning. Right in the
Yeah,
beginning, you're kind of sitting there
getting
like, what's happening here?
but you're
Like
interested. But
you have
you're
to be
interested.
patient. You're like, this is
Yeah,
very interesting. Like right in the beginning, because there's not a lot of
that's
dialogue.
that's what I'm talking
But,
about with the sensitivity bracket, is how to
yeah.
mesh all the elements. When you do that correctly and you have a vision, a lot of people, Preston, will come up to you and say, um, yeah, they don't see the vision, and I'm going to give you guys $12 million to make this movie, or $18 million, and I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. That's
Yeah.
okay. You have to trust Empire Strikes Back. There Will Be Blood. Gangs of New York. All this money
So
went into projects that made 3 or 4 times, and I should have put that on the list too, which is
yeah, dude, gangs in
amazing.
New York, bro. But this is it's all good, Kapow. You got time, brother. Hey, Chris's
Yeah.
list. Chris's list is everyone's list, man. Everyone's gonna be
Yes. Yes. This
mark
is
it
a
down.
community.
Yeah, mark it down. Mark it down. But
Shout out
it's
to Kapow, great channel by the way. I just did
yeah.
something with them,
Oh
and
yeah, yeah, yeah. I just
they're
had him.
they're
I just interviewed him a couple days ago.
oh
Um,
nice man, that's
yeah,
awesome. That's
but
cool.
There Will Be Blood was one of the most fascinating movies, just movie experiences.
Yeah.
Because right off the bat, you know me, my channel is we represent action, martial arts, and horror here, baby. That's like that's the theme. But sometimes we like to think outside of the box. Sometimes we'll take a risk on something that we're not sure, we don't know what it's about. What is that? What's going on over there? And we'll jump outside of the box there, and we'll just be like, wow, that was so different, fascinating. And me and my wife were completely blown away. And this is like one of the best movies we've ever seen. One of the
You
best
know,
movies we've ever seen.
it's true, Preston. I mean, like good movies, they have a bit of everything, right? So,
Yeah.
uh, it's like Old Boy, great film, and great acting, and great martial arts. I mean, like there are movies where you just, if you can hybrid everything, and it's totally possible, then then you've got something special there. There'll Be Blood was I drink your milkshake. Yeah, it was just my
It's a
favorite
pretty
scene of
good
the whole.
impression, man.
Oh, dude! Oh, I love Daniel Day Lewis. My favorite scene in that whole movie
Yeah.
was at obviously the end scene, but when he's sitting down, it's a very quick scene. Not my favorite, but one of them is when they're playing the harpsichord or something. It's a harpsichord.
Yeah.
I think it's a harpsichord. It's like it defines a psychopath kind of. And you have the house, and he's sitting there with this like 6 foot, 3 body, lanky body, and he's got a gauge shotgun or a rifle, and he's aiming at pottery in his house because he's completely, fucked, and his dogs are running around, and you have this like psychedelic fucking harpsichord playing in the background, and he's there with his, I want to live with my wife in New Mexico, his son who comes to see him,
Yeah.
and he's got his cigarette, and he's all sweaty, and he's got his robe on or his sweater, and he just does this move where he's looking at him, and he goes, and I'm just like, yeah, that's an actor. That's
Yeah,
no
pretty much.
dialogue. Maybe even threw the dialogue away. Maybe Paul Thomas Anderson said, "Do your thing, Daniel." And
Yeah.
that's the beauty of that type of movie, man. Talk about going outside the box.
Yeah.
That's going outside the box. A director entrusting his written vision in the hands of a brilliant actor to make the pages better on
Yeah.
screen. And,
Yeah.
and you got to pass the torch in this to some degree in this industry, especially when people are capable. Like Harvey Keitel got Reservoir Dogs off the
Yeah.
ground for Quentin. Beautiful,
Wow. I
beautiful.
still I'm a fan of a lot of Quentin's movies, but
Me too. Yeah,
um I think Reservoir Dogs still might be my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie.
he was the
I
most
have a lot of
humble.
favorites, but I think Reservoir Dogs might be my favorite.
Reservoir Dogs was amazing. Jackie Brown was amazing. Uh,
Underrated movie, bro.
very much.
People just don't talk about Jackie Brown, man. I'm like, dude,
It's
that
like
movie's
real.
great.
Phenomenal. Pulp Fiction, amazing, of course.
Yeah,
I love Hateful Eight. Amazing.
great. Oh, so good. It's like a stage play.
Yeah, man. What it reminds me of Birdman, but in the West, and I
Yeah.
loved Birdman. I think that was a
Birdman, another great movie.
masterful.
Back to Paul Dano before
Yeah.
we move on here.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What Quentin said about him was probably one of the best things ever happened to him. You know why?
Motivated
Because
him.
no, no, well, maybe in a way, but I think him saying that proved how much Paul is loved because everybody came to his aid and was like, Quentin, you're full of shit. Like
That's
so
correct.
many other actors like Ethan Hawke and all these other guys, they all came and were like, dude, Paul Dano's the great. So he didn't. The saying is, Paul didn't know how much he was loved
which is beautiful because
until
he was
that happened.
amazing. He was
Yeah,
great in Looper also. He was fantastic in Looper.
bro. Prisoners, bro.
Yeah,
He was
that's right.
great in Prisoners too.
Prisoners, amazing. And the movie, did you see the movie he directed? It's about a small mining town like in Utah, starring I think it was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah. Oh,
You saw? Do you see
yeah,
that
yeah,
movie?
yeah, yeah. I think so.
What was that? Oh,
God damn it.
it
Chat,
was
help us out here.
amazing picture, bro. Like I was just like, wow, what a picture.
Yeah.
I forget if chat knows.
Chat, let us know while we're talking
Let us
about
know
it.
that movie while we
But
keep
yeah.
moving on.
Well, now we're going to flip the script here. We're going to go to a couple of series here, anime series. And again, this man has great taste because this is one of, I don't care. I will fight on the hill. I will die on the hill. God damn it.
I'm right there
This
with
is
you.
one of the greatest anime series of all time, Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, I got chills, bro. Yes.
And one of the greatest soundtracks of all time.
Of course. Yoko
And
Kanno,
Yoko
Steve
Kanno.
Conti, the
Yeah, man.
seatbelts. Dude, yeah. They're
And
amazing.
even the movie is great too. The movie is amazing too.
Perfectly fit in you have the series and it's like right before the end. It's perfect.
I remember searching on Amazon way back in the day because this is an old series. And I remember seeing it on DVD. It was like, we got volume 1 and we got volume 2 and the cover of each DVD didn't really show what the anime looked like. It was just like Cowboy Bebop episode 2 or whatever. And I was just like, what the hell is a Cowboy Bebop? And I was like, what is this? Like, man, the ratings for this is crazy. Like, what is that? You know what? I'm going to take a risk. I took a risk. I didn't even see a trailer. I didn't see anything. I took a risk. I bought the first DVD, which I think had maybe 2 to 3. This is back in the day. Had maybe 2 episodes on every disc or something like that. Amazing. 3 episodes.
It's like a live action. Feels like a live action.
I was completely sold. I was sold with these characters, the vibe, the animation was amazing, the action was great. We had our boy Spike, bobbing up and down, doing the Bruce Lee bounce, fighting like Bruce Lee a little bit. And I just loved the character so much. I had to buy the next volume, and I had to buy the next volume, and then I ended up buying the whole DVD,
all 12 sessions.
Right. And I was just like, and of course we saw the movie. We ended up buying the movie, and the movie was amazing. What an amazing fight at the end of that movie! One-on-one fight
with Vincent Villaju on the Tokyo Town.
And fucking Vicious, man. Oh, Vicious. The shootout and fight in the chapel.
Who told someone they can't choreograph a Desert Eagle or whatever gun he has on a katana? That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Jericho 911, that's what it is.
Yes.
I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of cosplay stuff as Spike years ago.
I'm expecting to see pictures the next time you come on the show.
Yeah, you can actually. I think I'll send you some.
Dude, you're perfect for Spike, bro.
Oh, dude, you should have seen the. I'm gonna find my wife's got a hard drive.
Yeah, next time.
I had hair like this. I built the suit. I bought the gun. I have the costume here, so I bought the boots.
Yeah.
And I even practiced the voice jet. I really kind of went into what Jeff Blum was going into, and I remember it's Spike. You got Jeff in the first episode. Yeah. Today's specials: bell peppers and beef, right? And then Spike's like, I thought you said this was bell peppers and beef, and he goes, that's right. And he's talking about the next bounty, and then Spike goes, how can it be bell peppers and beef? And his eyes twitching anime style. There's hardly any beef. It's so real. And then the shots they take. This is where it excels as a storyboard masterpiece, because every single shot in that TV series, in that show, in that art piece, is so vital. Every single shot is perfect, and there's a reason for them. Again, shot language. Like when I studied that, and when I saw the monstrosity of the live action that came out,
there was Netflix. There was a live action Cowboy Bebop series. I didn't know about that.
Seriously?
I'm joking.
Oh, I'm like, wait a minute. We got to talk about Disney ending.
Chat just chimed in with you right now. Oh,
so
man.
true.
And
sorry guys if I'm leaning in, it's because I got my phone here. I should have done it.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
But with with what I would have done as a director if it was possible. You know, with Netflix, you can't do that because Netflix. That's why Henry Cavill walked away from The Witcher. Um,
Right. Yeah.
but you know, because he's an actual artist and storyteller, and yeah, that's why you are who you are, and a nerd, which is freaking awesome. But
Yeah.
um, the live action, if I was directing the live action, I would have done shot per shot verbatim every single same storyboard angle, but live action. I would have just redid the entire thing, just copy and paste. Would have been a very easy format. It would
Yeah.
have been very easy to do with today's technology and the money they had,
Mhm. And
but
it
they
had
butchered it.
budget. It had budget, it had
Budget, and
production
it
value.
looks like they shot it in my basement. It's horrible. It's horrible. And they did the same to One Piece. It is just the
Mm,
so okay, this guy has got slanted eyes, so he has to be Asian. No, Spike is not Asian. Spike is Caucasian, maybe
yeah.
half, and he comes from Mars. He was born on Mars. He doesn't know what Earth is like. He goes to Earth to smoke some whatever the hell he's smoking, peace pipe with the Indian, and then do his thing and explore that planet for what it once was, as the museum, the relic it once was.
Yeah.
Like they go to TJ for tacos. Cool, relatable, but like
Yeah.
it's there. It's like with Pokemon and Brock, and I can go on that whole thing, and we'll get there. But like,
Right, yeah.
there's a whole culture behind the very thin line, squinty eyed look, as we call it in the Western society. It's really what that really is if you do your research properly, is an anime. Anybody who's supposed to have an internal discipline, an internal focus, an internal dedication to themselves, like introspection, is designed with those types of eyes. Not because they're supposed to be Asian, not always. There's an internal kind of like I am a stone, hence Brock, right? I
Yeah.
am a stone and I am constantly keeping myself safe from the outside world. Therefore, I will not use my gateways to the soul out. That's the culture behind that design form. That is
Okay.
the culture behind it. And as an animator, I know this because I studied this. And so when Netflix, why I'm going there is when Netflix cast people because they look like that doesn't mean that is the history. They have to do their research correct because the fans are the very reason why that show does well. The
Mhm.
fans know more than the people who get sushi after they talk about the script for 20 minutes,
Right,
right?
right,
And
right,
then they
right.
call it, it's a masterpiece and it's going to be controversial and all this. Guys, that's cool, but that's not the agenda here. The agenda is to make something
Yeah.
in this medium feel like it's the perfect remake of what you grew up with, because
Right.
that is what it's like. They're redoing Bloodsport now with my dad. I mean, A24 is doing it. They didn't reach out to him, and it's like they're French, my father's European, they know the culture, they came 25, 30 years after his success, and they're
Yeah, yeah.
just trampolining off the success of others. They redid Papillon, which by the way should be on the list. Papillon,
Yeah.
maybe
That
part
was one
two
of
or
my
today.
father's favorite movies,
What
Papillon.
a movie! What
Yeah.
a movie! Like that is Runaway Train. Please don't redo Runaway Train with John Voight and Eric Roberts. Like
Yeah.
what a film! These movies do not need to be repeated.
Right.
They don't need to be. They've been done. They're doing a new Scarface now. It's like
Big
guys,
Trouble in Little China. Stay away from Big Trouble in
stay
Little China.
away, stay away. It's a cult classic for a reason, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, going back to Cowboy Bebop, I
Right.
think this is one of the most masterfully executed shows. Even like the English dub, I'm a huge fan of the
Dude,
English dub.
the English dub, that's the way I watched it first.
Same.
The English dub for Cowboy Bebop, I think, changed the game. There's other series out there that had great English dubbing, but it like elevated it from a lot of English dubbing that we kind of grew up with. It's kind of funny.
It's great.
I'm nostalgic for bad English dubbing now because it's hilarious. It's fun,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that really changed the game there.
I
Hold on a
think so.
second.
Jeff Blum is great.
Thanks again, Tony, for the super chat. He says, I got to get one of those hoodies there. That's what he
This
said.
is a prototype, but I promise you, Tony, as soon as I make some, you're the first person I'll send one out to in YouTube press, and I'll send you guys both a hoodie.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shout out to Omegon 3286. Been a channel member for 23 months. Look at that.
Shout
Legend
out,
right there.
dude. Shout out.
Thank
Thank
you
you for the
so much.
support.
Thank you so much, man.
That's
The
awesome.
day they remake Jaws, I'm done.
Oh God,
You know
yes.
what? No, fuck it. Remake Jaws. No, it's gonna be hilarious. No, go ahead. No, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny as all hell. Go ahead.
I mean,
But yeah,
at least they're doing primal. Was it? What was that? Primal Fear, the Vietnam and dinosaurs that we were talking about last time.
Primitive War.
Primitive War. Pardon me. Primal
Yeah,
Fear. Isn't that a video game? Anyway,
yeah.
Primitive War is fresh within itself. They're not trying to copy anything. They're meshing
No.
worlds, and that's okay. Fine.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
don't redo things that just they were the first for a reason, and they'll always be the first. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Can you reproduce your son or daughter the exact same way? Can you? No. Even if you clone them, they won't be the same.
Well, I've always said that we should. I'm sure other people said this as well. I'm pretty sure you said this at some point. Remake or reboot stuff that wasn't popular, stuff that had a great concept, but it maybe didn't have the budget, or stuff like where it was
Yep.
like really great, but then it was really flawed, and you can fix the flaws and make it better. But Hollywood's like, nah, we can't take risks. We gotta do something off of popular IP, man. That's why
Hey,
Luke Sparks, shout out to the director of Primitive War, was like,
shout
fuck
out, Luke.
Hollywood, I'm doing it myself. I'm
You
gonna
know
do the
what, Luke?
special effects myself. I'm gonna
If
do everything myself.
You're so
Fuck it.
right, Preston.
Yeah.
He's right. He's right. He's right.
Yeah.
He's 1,000% right. I surf on the same bandwidth as that. That's why I started, Brock Talk and doing the Star Wars thing, because it's like, can we please make the Coca-Cola of science fiction taste good again with a live action approach? Like,
Yeah.
can we do that, please? Like, shout out to Luke Sparks for doing that. And Luke, put me in the movie, man. Just give me a role.
Come on, Luke. Gotta get Kris
Make
Van
me
Damme in the movie, baby. Come on. We gotta see Kris jumping roundhouse kick a dinosaur.
Let
For
me
better or for worse. He may live, he may survive, or he may die. Put him in the movie. Come on. Let's
dude,
go.
here, I'll give you the seat. Let me reverse hook kick a raptor and make it look
Dude.
cool, but then it does nothing but break my tibia. And
There
then
you go.
he
It's
just
perfect.
yeah, and that bought my team enough time to escape.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Now
It'd be
here's a good
hilarious.
example. Here's a good example of a remake. Scarface, believe it or not, was a remake. I've actually seen the old black and white version of Scarface, and it's fun. It's fun for its time.
Wow.
But they did it their own thing with it. They didn't they didn't do it shot for shot. They were like,
I had
let's
no
make this.
idea. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's take the cut like it's in. Here we go. I got this. I always show this off once in a while. I got the world is yours statue here.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
The 4K and the original movie and the remake is in here as well. But
that's cool.
Yeah. But that was for its time. This old black and white era. And so they just said,
but I guess that goes to show, Preston. Tell me what you think about this, because this is a very interesting topic.
The Thing, The Fly, it's very rare we get some good remakes. Very, very rare.
Yeah.
It's
because
really rare. It doesn't happen a lot.
I'm exposed to Star Wars for the first time, and it's like, whoa, this can never be repeated. Right. Mercedes makes a race car. They can never do better. 20 years later, whoa, right? So yes, there is, I guess, hope in remakes, but I guess it depends on how they're executed and for what reason. And then there's the whole like really perspective of, well, it's the first time I saw this, so that's what I know. So maybe Gen Z people are going to look at remakes and go, wow, what a great movie, and then see the 80s one, and then that's the experiment. That's when we go, why do I like this one better than that one? Or do I like the new one better than this one? It really is an experiment. That's interesting.
Yeah. And I have an open mind, even though I have my doubts on certain movies coming out. I'm just like, I don't know about this one, but I'll still have an open mind. I'll go in, and sometimes I'm pleasantly surprised. And other times I'm like, oh, this is terrible.
Yeah.
So it's like,
there's definitely like a sensitivity bracket of what is good.
Like I am in the minority here. I got nothing against the actors and the stuntmen in this movie. They're all phenomenal. But I'm in the minority. I absolutely hated The Running Man that came out last year.
Oh, I
hated it. I hated it.
Yeah.
I went in because I'm nostalgic for the Arnold Schwarzenegger Cheese Fest one because it's fun. Yeah. It's fun. I'm not putting that on a pedestal. I'm not saying it's like high art, but it's fun as hell. The one from the 80s is fun as hell.
Yeah.
But I went in, I was like, oh, okay, so this one's not remaking the Arnold Schwarzenegger in a movie. They're going to do their own thing, and they're going to follow the Stephen King book to the letter. I'm like, okay, open mind. I'm putting my nostalgia to the side. I went in, sat in the theater, and I was like, I hate this. No. They dropped
Yeah,
the ball.
really, huh?
It's been a long time since I've seen a big and a lot of it is because I'm a huge fan of the director, and I was really
Mm,
disappointed.
mm,
So I don't know,
mm.
maybe it was studio interference, like you said. Who knows?
That's mostly
Behind
the
the
case,
scenes,
dude. That's mostly the
yeah.
case.
But I
It's
was
not.
just
It's a
so
fact.
all of the action in that movie was so uninspired.
Really, huh?
And I'm sitting in the theater like, "God damn it. Like, what happened? Like, what happened?" But there's some fans for the Running Man, so that's good. There's some people did like the movie last year, so that's
Yeah,
good. Good good for you guys,
there's
but
always
I hate it. I hate it. I hate
there's
it.
always there's always
Yeah.
fans. You know, I just don't want him to redo Bloodsport. You know, without at least talking to my father for his involvement, because
Sure. Yeah.
the story behind that, so you guys know, and I'm sure
Okay.
if you know this, Preston, is the movie did terrible when it first came out. Bloodsport was
Right.
a failure when it came out, first couple weeks,
Didn't it
and
sit on the shelf for 2 years before it even was released, right? Or no? It was on the
before it
shelf
was
for a while.
made, it was shelved
Okay.
for a while. I think maybe a year,
Okay.
um, something like that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
my father got a call from Menachem Golan's office, and Menachem Golan said, "You're finished. I'm not going to make another movie. You're wasting my time. All this stuff." My father said, "Please, let me re-edit this movie. I know what to do."
Right.
And
Yeah.
he never really worked with a Moviola in his life, but he knew that he had to re-edit it. And he went in there. He got he got by the grace of God the clearance to go in there and re-edit the whole movie. Released it. I think he edited it super quick.
Right.
And Menachem Golan was so blown away by his turnaround time and the screening. He was like, "This is a much better movie. What did you do?" And my father was like, I know my character. I know my kicks. I know what's going to sell." And he basically put on two, three hats, did it, made him a very good editor, as we spoke about earlier. And he aired the movie within a week to 2 weeks. Huge success. This is different than what we saw before. Arnold Milchem I think it was Arnold Milchem, was making more movies because of that. The musician, everybody was getting work. Everybody. And then my father's career, blew up. So
Yeah.
it's funny how that's why the remake is like, guys, you have these moments behind the camera nobody knows about that happened that actually made the movie good, that required fighting. They don't just
Right.
happen. And so sometimes a remake can be better because the right minds are together and they want to make something in honor of, but in their own way. Like Nosferatu. I saw the recent Nosferatu. I was blown away by the staging. The staging was magnificent, where you felt like you were being taken in by the Count himself. Like I was brainwashed by the Count. And then you smash cut to him draining the guy's life, and it's complete raw acoustic sound. It's just like, hammer down, guys. Respect. Every other
Wow.
Nosferatu besides and I know the channel likes horror as well.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. Actually, it's one of my favorite horror movies I've seen. Because there's heart behind it. It's not just
Okay.
vampire. There's
Still need to
there's
see it. Still need to see the movie.
oh
I know.
Preston,
It's
go
on the
watch it.
list, God damn it.
Go go watch it. Go
Okay,
watch it. Go
okay,
watch it.
okay.
Go watch it.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool. Well, my again,
we got more anime stuff here to talk
yeah, yeah,
about.
no, I'm just back to Bloodsport. Again,
Yeah, yeah, sure.
um, it's like hearing people say they're gonna remake Bloodsport is like back in the day, we used to hear all the time that we're gonna remake Into the Dragon. We're gonna remake Into the Dragon. I remember I used to hear that a lot. Of course, thank God nothing came of it,
Yeah,
but it's so hard. It's hard because you want to bring in a new audience, but
yeah.
you don't want to piss off the original audience that grew up with the original. It's difficult. It's really hard to remake a classic, man. Like you said, maybe it's probably a good thing that you just don't do it at all.
Don't do it all. Make
But
a
like
sequel.
if
Make a
they
sequel. Proper
right,
sequel.
yeah,
Like Blade Runner 2049, brilliant
underrated
sequel.
movie,
Underrated
underrated
movie.
movie.
I thought it
Yeah.
was one of the best sequels of the sci-fi era and
Oh
in
yeah,
general. Even
yeah,
like for me, Jurassic Park 1 and 2. That's it. Everything else, forget about it. And it's sad to say, but that's just my opinion. Like Jurassic Park 1 and
yeah,
Lost World #2 was brilliant. Blade Runner
yeah.
1 and 2, great. They did it right. It's not that
Right.
hard. I mean, also Harrison Ford wouldn't be a part of a choppy movie. I'm sure he had a lot of involvement. He's an amazing.
Harrison Ford clips on Instagram are making they brighten my day because he's so he's
He's so
so
great.
funny. He
He's so
talks about
great.
when he actually really hit Ryan Gosling in that movie. He
Oh,
actually
really
really hit him.
cool.
Yeah,
Did he hit it
it's
really?
so funny. Yeah. And he's like, and Ryan Gosling's like, yeah, he hit me for real, you know. I felt
Damn.
it. And Harrison Ford was like, well, kid, you stepped on my foot. It's so funny. He goes, I tried to make it up to him, and I brought some some alcohol to his trailer, but he was busy, so I took it back to my trailer at a party.
That's a great impression
Grumpy,
too. That's
grumpy Harrison
fantastic.
Ford is my favorite Harrison Ford now. It's so funny. He's so funny. Like one
So
interviewer
rad.
asked him, is your he's I think it was a Comic-Con, it was at some convention, and the lady or somebody in the crowd asked him, is it your goal to reboot every single franchise you've been a part of? And he goes, you goddamn right it is. And then another interview was like, so I'll try to remember, but it was something like, what is your goal? And this is like recent interview. Like, tell us what your goal is right now. And he goes, to be rich and famous.
He's brilliant.
So funny, dude.
He
It's
play,
so funny.
it's so my buddy's got a Harrison Ford story. He was at a bar here in
Yeah.
Malibu called Moon Shadows back in the day,
Yeah.
before it burned down. And he was with a friend of his. He's a guy I ride motorcycles with a lot, and he's sitting at the bar with his friend. And Harrison Ford rolls in, and this is when my friends and I were in our 20s, so we were idiots. And he was like, "I was an idiot, man. Me and my buddy at the time, not me, him and his friend, changed their
Yeah.
ringtones to one had a Star Wars song and the other one had the continuation of it. So when they would send each other messages, it would go back and forth. But they were
Okay.
texting each other at the bar, and it was just ringing Star Wars, and it was them, some other dude, and Harrison. That was it. Small crowd. And Harrison gets up after he finishes his old fashioned, gets up and walks over between them both, and they're like, "Oh my god, he's breathing on our necks," right? And they turn around and he goes, "Out of all the fucking movies that I did, why is it this one that keeps screwing me in the ass?" and my friend was like, "I'm so sorry," and he goes, "Yeah," and walks out. Oh, I
All
love
day.
that story. I love that story.
All day, man. Grumpy
All day.
Harrison Ford is hilarious. Hold on, I missed a couple of
Oh,
things
so
here.
sorry, guys. Sorry, chat.
I don't know. Let's see. The Departed, True Grit, Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, those are good. Oh, 310 to Yuma. There were some good
310 to Yuma,
remakes.
great remake. Yeah, great with Ben Foster. Yeah.
Bloodsport, greatest martial arts movie ever, in my humble opinion. There you go. Yeah. And shout out to Kevin for being a channel member for 60 months. Thank you so much. He says
Shout out.
here, I just did a review on my channel of Double Impact, one of my favorite films of your dad. There you go. Yeah,
That was a
man.
great one, man. That was when we shot
Classic.
Double Impact, 1991, 92 in Hong Kong. I remember I was on set for that, and that was a beautiful experience to be a part of. As a kid, I ran around a lot of the movie sets, and I would just kind of escape in my imagination there, and I loved it, man. I think that was really my first introduction to movies, besides being on the set of Universal Soldier and acting in as a very first gig. When I saw Lionheart, I wanted to be in it because Sheldon Lettich's daughter Micheline was in it, and briefly, and I said, "Oh, I want to be an actor like my father.
Yeah.
That sounds fun." So I would, Double Impact, one of the most fun sets ever, because there was the last shootout, on the oil rig or the container yard. There were so many intricate locations, and the Mercedes that they actually put in the water in the beginning, like they actually dumped those cars in the water, were actual
Yeah.
brand new Mercedes. They cost Charles Wang, the producer, I think like almost $100,000 in cars for
Oh
just
my
doing
God.
that.
Wow.
Crazy, dude. And wasted. Like, okay, yeah, maybe they salvaged some parts, but we're talking
Yeah.
about a 1980s car, beautiful piece of machinery, and just dumped in the water like that, just for the production. I
Yeah.
was just like, wow, movie making. Wow.
Wow.
Even as a
Before
kid.
we move on, though,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Before we move on, though, back to Bloodsport.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I would be, even though it's blasphemy to remake a classic until they do better.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
if it was in the hands of some of the greatest action directors we got going today, some of the greatest stunt people going today, if it was in their hands, like they were taking on, and it's not a big budget name studio, it could be a smaller studio, it doesn't matter. I would be a little bit more hopeful and
Same.
more excited, than A24 is very odd. That
Yeah.
A24, like,
There,
like,
I think it's
are they gonna make the fights in Bloodsport? Is it gonna be elevated fights, elevated martial arts?
it's definitely going to be something. If it takes off, it's definitely going to be
I'm still gonna
something.
watch it. Fuck it. We
Well,
we
yeah, of
have
course, you
we.
have
You
to.
know what, Chris? We should both watch it. And we should both come back and review it.
Done
We should
deal.
talk about it. Let's
Count,
do it.
count,
Let's do it.
count me in on that,
Yeah,
Preston.
let's do
Get
it.
ready, guys. There's going to be a lot of shit talking.
Future podcast episode, guys. Yeah. Really quickly, they said instead of a remake of Bloodsport, they should do a documentary on Frank Dukes. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There was a time when moment when we were talking with Mark Wahlberg's company, Unrealistic Ideas, to do
Yeah.
a documentary on my father's life, and they were going to do it, but it never went through. I know GFC Films at one point approached my father. We were talking with them, but everybody wants to rush a documentary, and I told them, guys, you can't rush a documentary. You can't do that. You
Yeah.
have to last stand. You have to take your time to make it count. And how can you fit so much life in an hour's time? You need like 10 episodes, 8 episodes, hour 2 each.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
my siblings and I were talking about making a movie on my father's life, whereas I would direct everything from 1960 to like 87, 90. My sister would do
Yeah.
90, and she was born in like 2000s, 2004, and then '04 up would be my brother, and it would be 3 segments, 3 movie. But that's something that's maybe for the future.
Sure. I mean, you guys would be the ones to do it. You know what I mean? So
Hollywood
But,
doesn't think so, but yeah.
we'll see.
You know how it is.
A24 will pick it up. We'll see what happens.
But that's the thing. A24 has done
They could
some
probably
great
do it.
pictures.
Yeah.
I like some of their writing teams, but sometimes
Yeah.
they make like I enjoyed Everything Everywhere All at Once. I enjoyed it for
I loved
what
it.
I thought it was
Loved it.
great.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was brilliant beyond the measure of what you could do with a movie and make that craziness work. But
Yeah.
I think they're just like fanboying off the fact that they can do Bloodsport and then fit it into a criteria that makes sense in today's target audience. And that's not what you do with a cult classic.
They have to be. They can't be that dumb. Quote me on this. A24 can't be that dumb because they know remaking a classic like that, they have to be like, you know what? This is risky.
Yeah.
This is risky.
They have to. I mean,
we got to make sure we do this right. We're going to do our own spin on it, but we got to make sure we don't disrespect the you know what I mean? They can't be that dumb.
I know.
But then if it's bad, then when we meet up again, Chris, I'll be like, well, they were that dumb.
I'm hoping I can say that, and I'm hoping that they would reach out to my dad to at least bring him in, even if it's not a remake and a sequel, and he's somehow kind of a mentioned or some type of person, not where he has to teach anybody,
consultant,
but
at least a consultant.
Yeah, something.
At least, yeah.
There's been so much history in my family in terms of acquiring the rights of that project, and also just how many Kumite 17s can we make?
Right. Yeah. But hey, like my wife always says, doesn't matter how many times they sequel, requel, reboot, remake, it'll never take away the original.
She's right.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't
She's
matter.
Right. She's 1,000% right.
Like, here we go. The Crow was terrible. The Crow movie was really bad. Shout out to everybody that did it. But
yeah, Bill Skarsgård is amazing.
The stunt team, great. But it was bad.
Have you seen Dead Man's Wire with Bill Skarsgård?
No, I heard that was really good. Dude, phenomenal.
I think one of the best movies of the year, right next to Hail Mary.
Project Hail Mary.
Project Hail Mary is great.
Yeah, I heard that was good. Yeah,
it's popcorn. Okay, it's popcorn. But but there's so much heart, and the music is just phenomenal.
Nice.
Anyway.
All right, let's keep rocking and rolling here.
Throwing that out there, bro, for you guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, we appreciate the behind the scenes. That's why you're here, brother. We're talking movies, talking about passion. You know, lightsabers. Let's go. But before we move on to your next, the Queen reminded me here. So before we go to the next anime series that you're a big fan of, really quick, back to Cowboy Bebop.
Yes.
Just we kind of went off the rails here.
Yeah, I
But
know. Sorry.
no, it's fun. It's what we do. It's talking movies. It's what this
Yeah,
podcast is all about.
for sure.
But the just you get invested with those characters, those
Yeah.
memorable characters, those memorable villains, and that memorable story, memorable soundtrack, and that last episode.
Amazing.
The last episode and the last thing you see, I don't want to spoil it for people. I know it's old, but I don't want to spoil it if you guys have never seen Cowboy Bebop, the series. That last episode, you see Spike look up and he goes, bang.
Check this out.
And then it goes to that song. I was like, oh, look, see, we're brothers, Kris. We're brothers. We're brothers. That's it. We're brothers.
I know.
He did that. I'm sitting at home watching this, guys, on DVD, and he goes, bang. And then camera pans up, and you see the credits go up, and you hear that song. I was gutted.
The song Blue.
I was gutted, bro. I was like, oh.
Yeah, gutted. Gutted is the word.
Gutted, man.
Like when you saw Gladiator. Gutted.
Bro. That's it. Well, next segue. We're going to get back. Actually, I don't want to. The Queen reminded me. So before we get to Gladiator, Space Dandy was fun as hell.
One of the best. Some of the best. Right. Same studio. Sunrise. Same studio.
Yeah.
Also, same guys who did Fooly Cooley and I think Kill la Kill. If you ever seen those animes.
My wife has.
Oh.
But we both watched this. This was fun as hell, dude.
And how was? Tell me, Preston. Tell me what you thought about the writing. How amazing was the writing?
I loved it. I loved everything about this.
Incredible writing.
But the animation blew me away. The animation brought me in first. I was like, "What is that?"
Did you know the reference? Did you see the references to Star Fox and to Star Wars and all the pulls?
Yes,
it's great. Anyway, continue, please.
So good. No. You talk about it because it's been a minute since I've watched it.
We just finished it the other week, and we were both under the weather, and and we were like, okay, we got to put on something to like pass time because this sucks. Dude, my wife after episode 1, she's like, "What the fuck did I just watch?" Episode 2, she goes. Episode 3, 4, 5. We binge watched the whole thing in 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah.
Amazing. Just
it's so much fun.
And again, English dub because
it's great.
Yeah, it's all about the booty, baby. Yeah.
When it's done right, you're gonna watch it. But this character is so hilarious.
He's phenomenal.
So funny.
And he's oblivious to his actual purpose in life.
Yeah, and it's so over the top. If you guys want to see something fun as hell, it's hilarious. The animation is peak. The action set pieces are so much fun. Please check out Space Dandy.
It's so true.
It's a lot of fun. Now, this next one, people keep recommending this to me, Kris.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact, I trust my audience. I know for a fact, deep down, they know what I like. But I know for a fact, deep down, that I will love this show. If I watch it, I know I'm guaranteed, and the movies, I know I'm guaranteed that I will love the show. But its length is so intimidating. It's so intimidating. But One Piece, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I know I'll love it. I know I will love it.
It's a big one.
It's so challenging. And I only have a certain amount of hours of the day to do stuff. But brother, tell me about how much you love this series.
One Piece took me a long time to not to complete because they're still making episodes, but One Piece is just, it's a bit all over the place. However, you got to find the time like once or twice a week to watch 2-3 episodes, digest next week, same, until you're finished or caught up to speed, because there's so many chapters in Luffy's life and the Straw Hat's existence, but it's always been the same goal, to be king of the pirates, and it just seems to never be ending. But what I love about One Piece for me are, as a storyboard artist, all the shots are very scope angled, crazy. Like when we used to do animation back in the day, we had cameras, full on cameras, and then we were taking pictures of our pan papers, which are long vertical or horizontal sheets of paper drawn with the backgrounds, all the overlays and underlays, and all the anim ones and anim twos and the key formats for that, and then shooting all that. One Piece took that and tenfold that with crazy angles and put in CG and then put in 2D and then mix them together. And if you look at the show, it's sometimes it's poorly drawn in terms of animation, like very quick, but
Yeah.
the heart, man, is so it's so the passion's like it's there. You really like you want to be on that ship with those characters, and they really did something special for the Japanese market. I'm a huge fan. It's not my favorite anime, but it's
Okay.
definitely in my top 5 to top 10, and it's something that's just so great to watch because once you're in on the rhythm, there's like, for example, there's adventures, there's episodic episodes, but they all kind of tailor to being the king of the pirates. On every single one, there's a return to the main plot.
Yeah.
However, when like for example, some of my favorite segments in One Piece were when the Straw Hats were versus CP9, and CP9 were there's CP 10, 12, like there's different CP groups of like these powerful fighter villains that are against the World Navy and everything, but they're there, and these battles are like 20 episodes long. And what I love about that is that it's kind of like if you remember Yu Yu Hakusho, it's an old anime.
Yeah.
There
Oh yeah.
were You remember the competition. It's like, okay, one
The
battle,
tournament. Yeah.
the tournament, right?
Yeah.
The tournament. It gets a blood sport flair and everything, but in that
Yeah.
world with a bit of Miyazaki flair, you have this moment that's stretched, and it's smart marketing in terms of business. But my gosh, the animation, the move sets, the storytelling within each episode, just to get to like the end of a Dragon Ball Z battle. It's like, oh, 10 episodes later, we're done. But that culture of anime is just that's what makes
Yeah.
One Piece very special. Because if they didn't do all those angles and shots and
Yeah.
go crazy with it,
Yeah. Yeah.
they probably wouldn't have been as successful, I think, to be honest.
So I'm a busy man like yourself. I'm a busy man. I work outside of doing the podcast. Do you still recommend that I start One Piece from episode 1?
I do. However,
Okay.
you have to know that it moves really slow in the beginning,
Okay.
and it's kind of weird and
Okay.
all
I
over
like
the
weird.
place.
I like weird.
Then you'll be okay.
Okay.
Like my mother was watching One Piece with me. My mother finished Space Dandy. We watched Attack on Titan. We
Yo, your mom watched Attack on Titan.
She loved it. Yeah,
She's the goat.
she's the goat. She loved it. I was like, Mom, you know what? Let's order in a pizza. Let's
Yo,
let's have it once a week. I'll bring some friends over, and then sometimes
yeah,
just me and her. And my
yeah,
friends would
yeah.
message us, "Hey, what happened in the last episode?" We'd do a recap. We'd come over on Saturdays. It became a thing for like
That's
3 or 4
awesome.
years. It was cool. Yeah,
The Queen says, "Demon Slayer, you have to finish it." She says,
yeah. I have to start it, and I know I shouldn't roll
especially
my eyes.
before the movie and all that. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
I
But
keep
when
hearing Chainsaw Man is amazing, bro.
Chainsaw Man's amazing. The
Okay.
Demon Slayer film was great. I loved
Watch
it. And
Chainsaw
now,
Man the movie that came out last year. Did you watch
oh,
that?
I didn't see it.
I
Sorry,
heard that was
I thought it meant the
amazing.
show. And
Yeah,
also,
yeah,
One Punch Man, really good. One Punch
yeah.
Man,
Is
amazing.
it still really good?
It's not.
'Cause
This isn't the hype it had when it was new. I
okay.
guess right.
I know there was
Um,
complaints about the animation kind of dipped bad, but
yeah,
they came back to it. They salvaged it now, I think, like the new
they
season.
went a little more. They went a little more internal. Like Sword Art Online was a good one. For a while, especially season 2 or 3 with the post-apocalyptic wasteland game
Okay.
they had. That was a great anime. My mom and I watched that one as well. But Chainsaw One Punch Man, yeah, they kind of they went more story driven, like inside the character for a certain point in time, and that
Mm,
withdrew
okay.
animation. Another good one was Kill la Kill. You said your wife watched that
I
one.
don't recommend watching Berserk with your mom.
Yeah, Berserk is yeah,
Berserk, that's my shit. That's my stuff.
it's
But
badass.
don't watch that with your mom, man.
You know, you,
If you got
I'm with you.
the manga laying around, hide it from her. Don't let her look.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, no. She'll be traumatized. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's true. There is levels to that one. The another good one was one of my favorites. I'll say it in the Japanese speaking English way. Eureka 7, Eureka 7.
Ah,
Um,
yeah.
Fantastic. The
Right.
animation style is one of my favorite animation styles next to Cowboy
Nice.
Bebop. The drawing style is beautiful.
Yeah.
Such so many, man.
Well, since we're still talking about anime right now,
Yeah.
you got the sweatshirt on.
Oh, here we go.
Brock Talk, baby. Brock Talk.
Yeah,
That's right. Last time we were on here, we had the fig. You showed off the figs in the back.
that's right. We
So here we go. Are you gonna, oh, he's gonna. Can you grab it, or you don't have to get up? You showed it
they
last
actually
time.
come in 3 parts, so it's very difficult for Brock to grab Steelix right now. But let me get back to you on that. Hold on.
Well, we got some Pokemon.
Yeah,
That's
there he
right.
is. That's my guy.
You
So
gotta catch them all. Talk
I
about your
have,
love for Pokemon.
well, only the rock types, right? So Eric Stewart, I've been practicing his voice for years and decades now, and Bill Rogers' voice as well. Very good voice actor as well. But there's a lot of
Right.
other guys, but they did Brock dirty, in my opinion,
Uh-oh.
and
Oh
and
shit.
and not them, not them,
Okay.
not the voice actors,
Oh, okay.
the writers. And I know where they were going with it, but they didn't give a full arc. So what I did, and I'll tell you why I did this, is because when I was a kid, as kids, we have core memories. We go through things in life, and my relationship with Brock, as some people would call him, Harrison, but I call him Brock Mountain Fern because Mountain Fern is Van Varenberg in English. So Brock Harrison Mountain Fern, whatever. Regardless, I've created my own lore based on pre-existing lore that was never completed. And so everything is theorized online about why he has a certain look, why he is the way he is. And a lot of it is true to some degree. But what I did was I kind of examined my family's lifeline and arc. And it gets to the point when it's so insane how similar my life is to this character's life. If you put them side by side, pretty much everything that happened to Brock is happening to me, has happened to me, and probably will happen to me. And I've never been so connected to another character in my entire career as an actor so far. And this comes from back when I was 5 years old. And five being my favorite number, five being the very first episode he's featured in, Showdown in Pewter City. And that episode being shown to me in 1996 or 7, I think, with my father upstairs at our house back in Chatsworth, back in like the early 90s, mid 90s. And he, at that moment, that episode happened to be playing when he gave me a gift for, I think it was my birthday or Christmas, whatever. But he sat down with all his friends. They were in their 30s. They were my age. And they were watching Pokemon with me. And it just happened to be that episode. And my father told me, yeah, there's something about that character that reminds me of you. But I already had connected to it prior to him saying that. Now,
Wow.
here's where it gets crazy. Brock's father is named Flint. Flint was one of our dogs that passed. Brock's mother is named Lola. Lola is the name of my father's current dog. Brock's mother is a painter. My mother is a painter. She's also a water type specialist and grass type specialist. People don't know that. My mother is a gardening expert, floral designer, and is a floral painter, just like Brock's mom in both the arts of watercolor, hence the typing, and also just her personality, loving nature. And it's insane how realistic. The only thing that's not realistic to my life is I don't have 9 brothers and sisters, but Brock does. Now, the way I take care of my family, I've always been much of a family man in terms of taking care of the people that are with me here in the house, and how much I give back to my family and taking care of them in general. Brock took care of his 9 brothers and sisters, tailored to his mom, even if she had left the house, disowned his father. And there's kind of a relatability factor there back in the 90s when my dad was very busy in his life. He wasn't really involved in my life as much as people might think. Yeah, he trained me throughout the years, but it was once in a while that he would really connect and visit because he was busy making movies. In the cartoon, in the anime, in the manga, even, Flint, Brock's father, kind of left the Pewter City gym. In the 70s, my grandfather, who looks just like the rock club member leader in the TCG, built a gym for my dad called California Gym. Now we live in California. Gym, Pokemon, gym leader, connection. He
Wow.
basically built the gym for my dad. My dad abandoned the gym in some degree, leaving to chase his career as a Hollywood film actor and made it, right? In the manga, Flint leaves the gym to pursue to becoming a Pokemon master. In my lore, I've rewritten that a little bit to make more sense because that's everybody's goal in the Pokemon universe to be a master. We rewrote that, and I'll have episodes on that explaining it as Brock. So there's going to be a lot of really cool extended lore, legends lore, and it all is built on truthful lore that already exists in the series. Now, what I'm doing is I'm extending it rightfully so, and I'm kind of taking every single chapter in Brock's life and clarifying every little chapter that was discussed that has been theorized, and also um, stuff that we don't know about that will be extended and then relived. And I'll be correcting things like move sets and what actually happened during that fateful battle and showdown in Pewter City when I gave Ash the badge, the sprinkler system, how Onyx's, for example, ground typing doesn't consist is not consistent with the water and the electric charge that KO'd him. Doesn't make any sense because ground is not effective against electric because it grounds it out. Anyway, there's all these details I'll be talking about in terms of Brock's backpack, which I had built myself. I made the costume. I have the whole costume. Here's the backpack. And
Wow.
oh yeah, dude, I went to town, and my wife, my partner in this, she's my camera operator, aka the Rotom smartphone device. The Rotom smartphone devices are little devices based on the Rotom Pokemon, a ghost and electric type, but the company created these smartphones with the design of the Pokemon Rotom in honor of them, but that's like the universe's smartphones. So that smartphone in the anime, if you've watched it, they kind of hover around. You can like document yourself as an influencer for today's market. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm using that
Okay, okay.
as like the footage that follows Brock on his way back home to Pewter City. I'm coming back to Pewter City, right? And so he comes back to Pewter City to regain leadership of his gym. And I have episodes explaining when like throughout the manga when he did return in the manga. There are episodes like episode again 5 of a certain, I forget which series, when Brock
When is this
returned.
coming out? When are you doing this?
Well, there's right now we're recording a bunch of cutaway footage, which is basically the Rotom footage I just told you about.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm going to use this with a Pokedex framing for like, cutting back to the manipulated manga footage and all that. And then basically documenting all of Brock's worries, but life and everything, of the concerns, the theories that people are making up. I'm going to basically put things straight because I, as a method
Okay.
actor, believe I am this guy. Like I know it may
That,
sound crazy. It's kind of like Robin Williams believing he's Link from Legend of Zelda. And if you played Breath of the Wild, there's this kind of heavy set bearded guy who
yeah.
actually is theoretically Link from the past, and Robin Williams believed he was that character. So
Yeah.
that comforted me as an actor to go, you know what? Screw what the world thinks. I'm Brock, the Pewter City gym leader, and I'm going to tell the world about the truth that happened. So,
This is
basically,
awesome, man. You just
yeah.
blew me and my and chat's mind with the similarities, man. Like this is
Oh, there's so
wow.
much more. There's so much more
Yeah.
to it, dude.
There you go.
It's
Kapow says this guy knows his stuff. There you go.
well, that's because I am him, I guess.
Yeah. Wow.
So
Yeah.
basically, there's a lot of I've written about 700 episodes already. My wife and I are shooting this year, the
Ooh,
following year,
holy
and
crap.
there's different locations. We've been to deserts, we've been to dunes, we've been to the redwoods, we've been to mountains, we've been to snowy, we've been to underwater. All this has been documented with camera gear, and I will intercut all this content and then use the specialized electro interdimensional magnetic field, so to speak, from that universe to
Okay.
have a podcast in
Okay.
which the podcast is downstairs in my garage studio. I have a
Nice.
green
Nice.
screen. I built the second story, a part of the second story floor of the Pewter City gym, in which people can see, like in the anime, the railing and the pillars. We are building a part of this corner, so you have like rocks and a pillar being built right now, and there's a railing system and a desk, and then all of Brock's trinkets, like my trusty frying pan is also a drying pan. It's down there as well.
Yeah.
Everything's there. The maracas, when he does his maracas, the sombreros being painted, like the costumes, all the wardrobes from the mangas, every single detail is being built this year. The remake
Wow.
the year before, and then maybe the following year. So I'm hoping to launch. We launched the channel now. It's just pictures, basically snapshots from the Rotom phone.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
But those are actually moving video footage that we're going to edit between with my channel partner in the UK. He's a great guy. And then we have another guy in Netherlands, a good friend of mine, who is going to be implementing CG Pokemon. So we're also going to talk about the evolution of Steelix, because there is one. There's many. And I back when I was 18, I created my own evolution of Steelix based on an evolution of his of something written in one of the games. I think it was Fire Red, Leaf Green, when that came out for the Game Boy Advance. There's a character on a place called Memorial Pillar. It's an island in the Sevi Islands of the Kanto region between Johto and Kanto. And this guy built a statue in honor of Onyx, named him Tectonics. So I made that character the very first client of my grandfather's actual gym in the 70s, but in that world, it's the Pewter City gym as the first gym trainer. And he learned about evolutions of Steelix because my grandfather, who looks just like the character Gene, and I can show you pictures now, you'll be like, dude, that was created in 1989 or 1991, and this was it looks just like my family, bro. It's insane.
Yeah.
So
Kris,
all
it's
this
destiny. It's just destiny that you have to do this. That's all this is.
Exactly.
That's all this is.
Exactly.
Destiny, man.
So
yeah.
I'm not gonna bore you guys in my ramblings, but
now,
yeah,
I only have you.
Yeah,
I only have you to 4. How
what
much
time
time do we have? It's 3:42.
Oh no, we're still okay. Let's go.
You sure?
Okay. I didn't get a message yet from who I'm supposed to. I got a buddy coming to pick up a motorcycle for the weekend. So it's
okay.
It's nothing crazy.
Well, keep us posted, man, and I'll keep the audience posted about your show and what you got coming up. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I think you guys will be happy with it. I'm doing my best. I want to take everything that I grew up with and give back to what I was given. You know what I mean? It's yeah.
No, fuck it, man. Just give it all to A24. Let them do it. Oh,
no way, man. No way. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Kris to come back. Hold on. Hey guys, he gave me this hoodie. It's all good.
That was great. That was great. Oh man. Anyway. But really quick, Omega says, "Oh, he's playing. We got gamers also here watching the channel.
Hey, cool, man.
Samurai Warriors 2. Awesome, Omegon. Awesome. Are you a gamer yourself, Kris? Do you do the gaming? Let's go. What? Look at this. Let's
do Waluigi, right?
Yeah, man.
My wife loves King Boo, but I'm a huge Nintendo fan. I love the worlds of the PlayStation, Xbox. All right. My father just got a deal, I believe, with Fortnite. Finally, I'm so happy about that. It should be fucking awesome. He's like, he called me. He's like, so I'm doing Fortnite. You know Fortnite? I'm like, Dad, yes. Do it. And they're gonna maybe do a Universal Soldier skin. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I told one of them. Yeah, I'm like, I would rock that skin all day. And then Frank, Kumite, and then maybe a time top with the mullet, the longer hair.
Shout out to your pops and both and you as well, because I saw the hilarious skit of him, Mr. Jean-Claude, putting on the VR headset.
Oh, God,
I was dying laughing, bro. And he's beating you guys up, walking around the house, beating everybody up. Chat, if you have not seen it, go to. Is it on your site or
it's it was a site my brother Nick and I developed called Dan. Yeah, shout out to my brother Nick. He's a super talented writer. Dan Bros. It was we were doing it for a while. Nick just had a baby girl, God bless him, named Ava. Beautiful baby girl. His wife Sarah. Congrats, Nick. Shout out to baby Ava. But he's been busy doing that. So Dan Bros has been on a bit of a hiatus. But my brother and I work really well together. We've always written scripts together. We're just amazing back and forth. There's no one like it that I've ever experienced, right? And so during COVID, my father was like, my brother was like, let's make some videos at home. And I'm like, no, guys, they look cheap. He's like, who cares? And, all right, because I'm a perfectionist. I'm cinematic, right? So my channel partner on Brock Talk, Jamie Stevens, he orchestrated all the editing and some of the visual effects that we plugged in. But we have like 9 episodes edited without CG that we haven't posted on that page yet. So maybe we'll get back to it. But everything's been shot. There was a lot of funny ones. Like let's just had Dad walk, like people are saying hi to him, and he's just beating them up because that's what he knows.
but yeah, guys, chat. Make sure you guys check it out. I'm sure it's
Dan Bros. Yeah, check out Dan Bros. Actually, I have.
It's so funny because he's like in awe with the VR headset. He's like, oh,
wow. And he's like, now go to the left. Yeah, and then
It's so funny. That's
And
cool,
that
man. If you're
guy,
a gamer, yeah.
that French dude who came out of the room was like, "What's going on, guys?" That was my roommate back in the day. It was one of my dear friends, Matthew, and he happened to just be here during COVID when the
Yeah,
lockdown happened. So he was
yeah,
stuck with us for like 3 months,
yeah.
and we were just shooting these videos, and he was in every one, just kind of in the video. It was just,
Oh,
it was a fun time, man. We had a
I
blast
was
making
rolling, man. I was rolling. That's one thing your dad's good at. Not just playing villains. The rare occasion he plays villains, I love it. I love
Yeah,
it. He nails
yeah, he's
villains when the rare occasion he
great.
does villains.
I
And
think we should do more of it.
oh yeah, oh yeah. Expendables 2. That's why Expendables 2 is my favorite out of all three.
Me too. Me
It's
too.
my favorite. Yeah.
Not
Um,
not being biased, but like he did a great job, and they
yeah.
also they cut him down quite a bit. Because he had more scenes, he had more time.
But I have to ask, the fight
Yeah,
scene he had at the end with Stallone, which is dream
Mhm.
match, is dream match for us 80s action movie fans.
Yeah, yeah, of
Was
course.
that supposed to be a longer fight?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
they
There
cut it
was a
for time
whole.
or what?
I don't know. They had the time, from what I
Oh,
understand. They had the time. It's more so, and Sly's an amazing writer, and he's a very
yeah,
calculated filmmaker. It's
yeah,
funny. My father remembers being on set. And Sly is very interesting. I like the way he thinks, but also sometimes it's like, I'm king of the hill, right? So okay, no problem. Respect. You're Rocky. You made it, and
yeah,
I have mad respect for that man. But the trailers were kind of lined up in a row, from what I understand, like this. And my
yeah,
father, they all had like their bench press, their superset outside their trailer, So there was this very much the alley of the machismo,
yeah, yeah,
And Chuck Norris was across the way. Dolph Lundgren was right across my dad. Next to him was,
yeah,
I think, Bruce Willis, and all the trailers were lined up like this. And then you had Sly, and Arnold was perpendicular right next to Sly, and they every not every almost every shooting day almost between setups, Sly would come out of his trailer, and he had two guns, and he would
yeah.
walk down the alley, and all the other action stars were doing their workouts before shooting and post shooting. It's
Right.
a very machismo lane,
Yeah,
but respect machismo, because these are
yeah,
actual athletes, right? And so, but Sly, he's such a character. He's coming out, and he's spinning his guns, stopping and making eye contact with each one of them, and then spinning them and then reholstering them and walking down the entire lane doing this and going back to his trailer, and then sometimes pointing them like for fun. And they were just, it was constant like banter from one side. Hey, the neighbors
yeah.
arguing. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's
Hilarious.
funny, man.
So my father said it was one of the coolest sets he's ever been on, and it
Cool.
was so nice to play a villain. They just they I think they just kind of tightened his role, but I loved his character. I thought it was so cool that I went and did a reenactment photo. There's a photo of me somewhere. I did a
Yeah.
side by side with a knife back in my old place, and I just loved his character. I was like, finally, my father is playing roles that he can do. He's an amazing actor. He's grown to a level that
Yeah.
I'm so proud of him. It's so
Oh,
beautiful to
yeah.
see. It's great.
Yeah, for sure. Even in
All the
movies
all those
like,
actors.
oh, yeah, 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 Until Death. There's so many other movies where he's
Yeah,
really
great
great
film.
performance, yeah.
And
There we go.
have
More
you seen
more fans
Lucas?
here. Says, "Mate, I actually love Van Damme. What a legend." There we go. We got some more fans
Thank
chiming.
you. Thank you very much, dude.
Oh,
Have you guys seen and chat answer away? I'm sorry for not addressing chat enough. Have you guys seen a movie called The Bouncer, aka Lucas? Lucas was the European title for those in Europe.
let us
Uh,
know, chat, if you've seen The Bouncer, but go ahead, Chris.
yeah, I don't know. Of course, it's amazing film, and my father's acting is unbelievable. It's like JCVD and some of the other movies. Until Death was like what you mentioned was
Yeah.
great.
There we go.
In
The
Hell.
Bouncer was awesome. There you go. There you
Yeah,
go,
what a
man.
movie! And
Bro,
talk about
In Hell's
yeah.
another underrated movie, dude.
Yeah, Ringo Lam, great director.
Yeah.
Ringo Lam was the reason why one of the reasons why my father got deeper into acting.
Yeah.
Ringo Lam schooled him. He said
Maximum Risk.
Maximum Risk. When he met him for Maximum Risk, they met in a like a kind of a bar club hangout thing, like in the '90s.
Yeah.
That was the thing. And Ringo Lam was kind of annoyed with the music. I remember my father telling me the story, and he said, "If you want to make Ringo Lam said to him or something, if you want to make a film with me, you have to be, an actor. And my father was like, what do you mean an actor? I'm an actor. And when he did the movie, he read the script, he loved the script. When he did the movie, he realized what type of director Ringo Lam was. God bless him. May he rest in peace. Um,
Yeah.
but I went to Ringo Lam's house. I stayed there for about a month with his son Royce Lam, great guy, good friend of mine, and we were in Sai Kung Village, so it's just around Hong Kong, because
Yeah.
we live in Hong Kong. My father primarily lives in Hong Kong, and we were hanging out there, and my father left me there for about a month with him, and I went every day to a fishing village, fished with Ringo, went to the market, made Chinese hot pot and stew and all this every day with his wife Mabel, who's a wonderful woman, and we played Pokemon cards with his son. I love the steel type. It was very cool. And so I went to his office, and Ringo Lam had like 39 or 40 something Golden Horse awards, all on his. They had like this crown molding around his office, and they were all positioned around.
Legend. Yeah.
He also taught my father the sticky note, chronological sticky note character arc technique, where you hang a rope from one side of the room to the other, and you basically hang the rope according to the vibe of the character in chronological order of the shoot. So in case you shoot out of chronological order,
Yeah.
you can understand remember your character lost this person in their life, so now they're going to be like this. But
Right.
today's has a happy scene. It's very hard. Very
Yeah.
hard. So yeah, he taught him that, and I think that my father has grown as such an amazing. He's really become a character actor, and now we're talking about doing a movie together where it's a Templar Knights movie. I shouldn't give away too much, but
Oh, okay.
yes, I'm slated to direct
Yo,
and
let's
star with him.
go, man. Yeah.
And we have a great cast ensemble. And great producer and writer Luke Stevens, very very good friend of ours now, and hopefully it'll start production sometime this year. So
Dude,
I'm
Templar Knights.
Templar
Yo,
Knights.
let's
But
go.
it's different. It's like Kingdom of Heaven meets Predator, and it's nothing
I'm
like
sorry.
yeah.
What? I'm
So
sorry.
it's like Gladiator, Kingdom of Heaven, and Predator mixed, because these knights are in.
Where's my wallet?
And
Where's
I'm
my
trying.
wallet? Let's go. Let's do this right now.
And I'm
Sold.
trying
I'm
to get.
sold, sir. I'm
Sorry.
sold. I'm sold.
Oh, dude, I know it's right up your alley. But it's not what you think.
Okay. Interesting.
There's a hallucinogenic approach to what is consumed in the New World, meaning the Americas of this time.
Okay.
And each knight goes through a different hallucinogenic path that is pertained to their character arcs. But they're carrying something very special that they can't release till the end of the movie. It won't be spoilers. So there's
Okay.
these there's these flashbacks throughout that we learn more when they were in the Middle East, and they're very artistically driven. As we enter the flashback and leave, it feels like it's part of the same scene. It's not like a cut back too. We do it stylistically, so you're like, it's
Yeah.
okay. It's those three movies mixed with Daniel Day-Lewis's Anemone. And when I saw Anemone and I saw that Ronan Day-Lewis, his son, directed him,
Yeah.
I was blown away. And my father saw it. I sent him the article, and he was like, let's make a movie together. And this was that one that happened to be in the pipeline. I said, Dad, if I can choose any movie, it's going to be this one, and this is how I want to direct it. And
Nice.
he loved it. He loved the artistic approach to it. It's so different, and yet
Yeah.
it's so commercial. So it's like horror, action, and period piece
I
all
already
mixed,
pre-ordered the
it's
ticket.
psychological.
I pre-ordered the ticket right now. I already did it. We got Richard in chat going. He goes, nice. I can dig it. Sounds awesome. I'm in. There you go. Nice.
Thanks, guys. I really
up.
appreciate the support. It's such a beautiful feeling, man. That's awesome.
Let me go back up. I missed a few chat here.
Yes, we'll catch up. I'm going to get a charger from my room.
Go for it, brother. Go for it, brother.
Because I'm at 10%. I don't want to lose you guys.
Yeah, go for it.
Stand by.
What's going on, chat? What's happening? Thanks again for hanging out with the old samurai guy today. Appreciate you guys. Here's a quick reminder for all you martial arts kung fu fans out there. I'm going to play this for you so that way you guys are in the know, because it comes out. It starts this Friday. Check it out.
The Urban Action Showcase presents Martial Arts Movie Mayhem, the return of Saturday afternoon Kung Fu theater to Times Square. The golden age of Kung Fu cinema is back on a deuce. Step into the action, step into the showcase. Step into the action. Step into the action. Step into the showcase. Step into the action. Showcase.
I'm back.
He's back. So all you guys watching right now, if you are out there in the East Coast, that's right, 42nd Street, back in the 70s when he used to play kung fu movies in the theaters down there in Times Square. It's returning. They're bringing back tons of classics over there, movies from the Shaw Brothers era, all that stuff, starting this Friday. Click on the QR code above my big dome here, my Bonks Adventure Head. Click on that or go to urbanactionshowcase.com for more information of how you guys can get tickets and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it starts this Friday, but it's going to be multiple viewings of different movies, classic films. So make sure you guys check that out. All right, he's back. He's got the charger.
I'm here.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go back up to some comments here. I think we missed some here. Here we go. Oh, I went back too far. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that.
No problem, dude.
My goodness.
Forgive me for flipping my phone quickly. Can I check something here?
Yeah, go for it.
Second here. Let's see here. Yes, check this guy.
Kapow says the bouncer was great. I think he shines more in his native tongue too.
Boom. Thank you very much, Nathaniel. Exactly.
Richard says JCVD was freaking awesome.
Beautiful.
And also Nenan's out there in Germany. He says a friend of mine uses his voice actor out there in Germany for 30 years, and he voices your dad out there.
No way! Oh, yeah, that's so cool. What an honor, man. Thank you for doing that, man. We appreciate it.
What's his name, Nenan? Let us know what his name is, and I'll put it on the screen there.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's really rad. I've never met any of my father's voice doubles for. Yeah. That's really rad, dude.
Love for the Replicant right here.
Great film.
And really quick before we move on here.
Land picture. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Before we move on, I have to ask, out of all three Hong Kong action movie directors, John Woo, Choi Hark, Ringo Lam, which one did your father enjoy working with the most?
My father discovered John Woo for the U.S. He brought him on Hard Target, and the producer at the time, Moshe Diamant, was like, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yeah, this guy's good." I think he enjoyed John Woo. John Woo was interesting. John Woo was he said something. He came off something wasn't working out on set. And John Woo was sitting down on a curb, smoking a cigarette, and trying to hold back tears from like the stress of directing this film. And my father was a very big stink back in the day, big meaning very successful. So he didn't want to show his tears to him or his emotions to him. And my father sat down next to him and put his hand on his back. And he said, "I'm in your corner. You're doing a great job. Remember, I believed in you." And they made a great movie. A Hard Target. Nice. Made big money. And at the time, very big success, though.
Top five for me. Top five Van Damme movies for me, dude. Top five.
Really? Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool. I've always loved. My favorite one, again, the same cinematographer as Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, Space Odyssey, Metal Jacket. Yeah. Doug Milsom shot Legionnaire, and I love Legionnaire. I think Legionnaire was one of the best films at the time. Was the more artistic film, and it was just before my father's popularity started to fade. Oh man, what a beautiful film!
Another underrated movie.
I actually spoke to my pops about making a sequel and directing him in a sequel of it. So I'd love to.
Sure, why not? But yeah, I mean, do you think this was overlooked a little bit because people were expecting another Bloodsport, another The Quest? Yeah, that's probably what it is.
The Quest was bigger too. The Quest was the same producer as Hard Target and so many. Moshe Diamant did a lot of my Double Impact.
Your father directed The Quest, correct?
Yes, directed and wrote. They had such a bigger script. The premiere with Roger Moore in Cannes was amazing. They had an air blimp balloon, like very Indiana Jones.
No way.
Really, yeah, it was cool, man. It was a 90s popcorn movie, and they did a really good. We're also trying to get, and I think he's interested to play in this Templar Knights movie is Michelle Kizzy, Muhammad Kizzy, my father's best friend, one of his childhood friends. Tom Poe. Yeah. But as a Muslim tracker knight that is working with the Templar Knights.
Yeah.
And it'd be beautiful to see the brothers again together, praying together, two different religions. It's very gorgeous. So there'll be that. But
I remember watching this for the first time, and I was like, this is different. But by the end of the movie, I was really sold on the emotional part of it. They had great
Yeah,
performances in it, and this was just all war, man. Like, these guys were just, like, had to defend their post, and they were
beautiful. Yeah,
outnumbered. Yeah, but they were outnumbered, and it got really intense at the end, and I was surprised. I was
dude,
surprised.
that shoot was crazy. There was a woman that swallowed sand in a sandstorm.
Oh,
And in the Muslim religion, you're not allowed to, remove a woman's
yeah,
feet, socks, or. And so
right.
my father helped save this woman's life. She happened to be there. They took her into the trail, one of the trailers they were nearby, and
Yeah.
he gave her CPR and
Wow.
elevated her feet. And her son was like, "No, no, no, don't do that," because it's disrespectful, but in the religion terms. But he saved her life, and it was just and I wasn't there, but he told me the story, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, she was going to die in front of us," and yeah, there was
Man.
no way to take her to a hospital in the middle of the desert
Yeah.
in Morocco. So
Wow.
you know what,
Wow.
that was a tough shoot, man. That was a tough shoot. He said,
I bet. I bet. But yeah, it got intense, and I
beautiful.
enjoyed Legionnaire. I think it's another underrated Van Damme movie. This is the
I,
theme. We have a
I
theme for today, underrated Van Damme movies. But
yeah,
now don't hate me, chat. Don't hate me, Chris. Don't give me too much of a hard time, all right? Actually, you could. We're
no
brothers.
problem. Yeah,
I have not seen this next movie. I have not seen it, all
hmm,
right? I've heard it's phenomenal. It's been on my list of 1,000 movies I need to catch up and watch. All right. I have not seen it, but Chris, give me your thoughts
sure.
on Children of Men.
Oh yeah. Oh, the first time my father showed me this movie, we actually watched it together. I think it was at the time when Blockbuster was still open. You could rent DVDs. I think it was that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we rented this movie, and I was blown away with the one shot at the end and the way that the camera kind of always stayed behind Clive Owen's shoulder or with him. And I loved how it felt like a video game. I loved how it felt like Half-Life. It felt like Half-Life to me, the old video game from PC.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a great game.
Amazing, Black Mesa and all the good stuff. I just I was blown away by this picture. The directing, the way they even did the CG back then, and the way the CG was kind of displayed and used for like the technology of that world, that the lighting, the production design was all practical effects 90% of the way. That to me was cinematic masterpiece. And I fell in love with just the handheld approach used wisely. They didn't use it unwisely. He used it because it needed to be used, and
It
it
was
was.
all it's all one take, right? Was it one of the first one take action set pieces?
I think so. I know 1917, which was gorgeous, and also on my list and throw it in there was like they did have places for editorial, and there was some places where they edited, behind pillars and in dark rooms and all that, but
Right.
there were some where they weren't, and it's just the tank stuff. Oh my God, man, just gorgeous, and the acting of everybody was just phenomenal. The whole reason of the story was beautiful. I love this film. I think this film is a cult classic of my generation, and I think it should not be overlooked. Every filmmaker should watch it in terms of how to tell a story and keep the suspense going, kind of like this. It reminds me a lot of the Safdie brothers films, like Uncut Gems, which, by the way, amazing film. And The Good Time, or The Good Times, or Good Times, I think. Know
That
that?
Good Time was great. That
Oh
was great.
yeah,
That's when I started to respect Robert Pattinson as an actor.
yeah,
That was
man,
the
he's
movie.
great. I love that actor. I think he's. Have you seen Devil All the Time with him?
No, no. Which one's that one about?
That's it's some like it's some corruption in the like Midwest of the U.S., but it's like old religious practitioners that are corrupt. But it's so such good writing. Devil
Yeah.
All the Time with I think Tom Holland, and I think it's Tom Holland.
Was that on Netflix? Was that on Netflix?
Yeah, it can be either Netflix or
Okay.
Apple TV.
Okay.
Check it out; it's really good. Um, but yeah, Patterson is just the good time. The Safdie brothers, the way they, and I think one of the Safdie brothers, right, is an actor. He was in Oppenheimer. Yeah, the guy with the deep voice, the scientist, the critic, or something. I forget his name. Who he played, but he's they're amazing filmmakers.
Okay.
Yeah, they have this nonstop suspenseful, like this. No, if you want to push pause, but you can't because you're so enthralled in the movie. They don't let you rest. Maybe like one time in the movie, it's constant suspense. So they really have a style of their own in the industry. And
Yeah.
Children of Men gave me that vibe when I first
Okay.
saw it. I loved it because you felt
All
the
right.
chase.
It's still on the list. I'm still gonna see it. God damn
Check it out.
it.
You'll love it after
Yeah.
the opening would be like, and then you're gonna be hooked. The opening is what hooked me.
Nice. Again, you mentioned this earlier, but yeah, Leon,
Uh,
son. Let's go. Let's
Look at
go.
those lenses that Luc Besson was using back then. It's like a manga.
Yeah. I mean, this is another
It's,
classic. Gary Oldman was so delightfully over the top. I mean, this is just a classic movie. And I love the extended version a lot better too.
me too. Me too.
Yeah, it's good stuff. You know, for
Pizza
years,
delivery, everyone. You gotta
yeah,
love it.
yeah.
Yeah.
For years, I've been hearing about, I'm sure you've heard it too, of a sequel where we're now following her as an adult.
I heard about this. I mean, I'd love to see it. She's an amazing actress.
Yeah, yeah. You think they would have
She's,
did it already?
I know.
You know.
I love
Oh
Natalie
wait, hold
Portman. I
on.
think
Oh,
she's great.
the German voice actor for your dad. Here's his name if you want to give him a shout out.
Yeah, yeah. Charles Rettinghaus is
There
his
you
name.
go. Shout out to you, Charles. Keep up the great
Shout out,
work, brother.
Charles.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for all the years of support, man. German's not an easy language. I sprechen Sie Deutsch, well, in Dutch and Flemish, but that's north of you guys. So
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Kapow says my firstborn, his name Leon. There you go.
oh, beautiful, man. That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
great.
The
Cool.
Lionheart name there. Yeah.
Yeah, Leon. Yeah,
Leon.
beautiful. Lionheart,
Uh,
beautiful movie
these
too.
next two war movies, one of them I saw in theater, and it was one of the greatest movie going experiences I've ever seen in my life.
Mm,
And that's Saving Private Ryan, bro.
amazing.
I was so blown away.
Yeah.
I saw this with my dad, and we were both blown away. And then I had to go see it again.
Yeah.
And I dragged my friend with me. My buddy was like, dude, I don't want to see this, bro. He's like, man, I don't want to see Tom Hanks in a war movie, dude. I don't want to see Tom Hanks in a war movie. Like, that's not interesting. I really had to break his arm. Really had to snap it, you know, and Aikido style, whatever, and bring it. I didn't hurt him that hard. But yeah, I forced him. I was like, bro, trust me, you have to see this movie. Trust me.
Yeah.
And we sat down. He was just not happy to be there. He was just like, ugh. But it was one of those, we were bored. He was bored. He had nothing to do. I was like, dude, we're going to the movies. By the end of that movie, he goes, thank you, man. He goes, thanks for, I did not want to see this movie. Thank you for, let me watch this with you. He bought it. He still to this day, he talks about it. He has it on 4K. And if it's not the greatest war movie ever made, it's top 3. For me personally.
It's a cult classic.
Top 3 or top 5 if it's not number 1.
You know what's beautiful about that film? Well, not what's the only reason why it's beautiful. What I love, some behind the scenes connectivity here. The DP Doug Milsom, I repeatedly told you guys about, who was Stanley Kubrick's DP for most of his career. He got a call from Steven Spielberg's team back in like 96 or 95, something mid-90s, and they called him to ask him exactly what his lighting package was for Full Metal Jacket, and he gave it to them, and they went with that basis and then changed it up here and there, in the grading process. But I was blown away with that oh my god. Spielberg has this thing where he makes you feel like even if you got all the bloodshed in the world, it still feels like a pure adventure of some kind. And I know this sounds weird to say, but Saving Private Ryan has this purity to it. It has
For sure.
You know what I mean? There's almost this magical storybook vibe to it. But when you see that D-Day scene, and when who's the character who screams for his mother when they had the German gunner on the hill? He was in Friends a while as one of the boyfriends. Gosh,
I know what you're talking about though.
He's an amazing actor. That actor, that scene is so guttural. And the final battle is so cinematically
Dude.
gorgeous. Barry Pepper is an amazing actor. One of my favorites, actually.
Dude,
I love
underrated actor.
Very.
Underrated actor, yeah.
I wonder what he's doing these days. I mean, is he in anything? Have you seen him in anything? He's so good.
I think I seen him in. I have IMDb open right here, so if you need me to fact check anything, I can.
Oh, thanks, mate. That's awesome.
Yeah, he was in a good. Hold on. It was a good little. It was a thriller, like a heist thriller, and he
Cool.
was good in it. Hold on, I just want to make sure I got the right guy. I don't want to make sure I got the wrong.
Yeah, no problem. Of course.
we go.
Yeah.
Let's see. He was in Crawl. That was a fun creature feature. He was in The Green Mile. He was in True Grit.
Green Mile, True
Oh,
Grit.
here we go. Yeah, this is the last thing.
True Grit was incredible. Another good Coen Brothers film, Mike.
Yeah.
Coen Brothers was some of my favorites. Me and my brother always loved the Coen Brothers. Have you seen Ballad of Buster Scruggs, the TV series?
I still haven't seen it yet. I know I'm fired. I'm fired.
No. Watch it. You're gonna love it. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
Yeah,
it's so great.
Barry Pepper was good in, believe it or not, Primitive War director Luke Spark made this movie called Bring Him to Me. And loyalties and morals collide when a getaway driver transports a passenger to an uncertain fate. Sam Neill's in this, and it's a good thriller, dude. You can watch it on Hulu right now. Yeah, so Barry's in that. I knew I seen him in something recently.
What a great actor, man. What a great
yeah,
actor.
this speaking of guttural, the knife stabbing scene, bro.
Yeah.
The knife stabbing scene.
That actor
killed me, dude.
Yeah, my father too. That was a scene my father had to look away.
That killed me, man. I was like, oh. But
and he's waiting there with his gun, all the ammunition, so shamed, and then later on he takes the shot. Oh, great writing.
So good.
What was I was gonna say?
A young Vin Diesel was in this too. He had a small part.
That movie, I love Fubar, right? And he's like, right. That film and
Dunkirk is great too. Another good one. Dunkirk,
amazing movie, amazing film. Amazing film.
Speaking of Schindler's List,
sorry, Hell or High Water, great film. Barry Pepper reminded me of Ben Foster in that.
Another underrated actor. I'm on the Ben Foster train. Like I've been a fan of him forever.
Me too. Man.
Underrated actor. But Nina brings up Schindler's List, and am I mistaken, or help me out, chat? Did Schindler's List and Saving Private Ryan come out the same year? Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? No. Wait. Jurassic Park.
Yes, because he was editing.
Same year.
Yeah.
Dude, that's insane. That's insane for a director to do both of those movies, bro.
Yeah. He was editing.
That's crazy, dude.
Jurassic while shooting Schindler.
That is nuts.
It is nuts. That goes back to the sensitivity bracket that we were talking about earlier. It's like some people know how to do certain things the way that would suffice for a majority to understand and get it done. That's why that's why he's in the autocorrect library as, did you mean to type Spielberg?
Right.
It's brilliant.
But speaking of Jurassic Park, you got it on your list. That's right, the first one. And I'm surprised you got the second one here.
I love the second one. I love it.
For giving some love to the Lost World. Look at that.
The reason why, I guess because I was a kid and that was part of my upbringing, but I loved the production design. I loved the trailer, the cars. I loved the way they marketed the ML320 Mercedes because we had one back in the day, and I was like, "Oh, that's our car." But beyond that, I love the high. I love the fact that I didn't like the gymnastics and all that stuff. I was okay. All right, it's kind of popcorn. But I loved. My favorite character was Peter Stormare's character, Dieter Stark. I wanted to be him.
Bro,
and as a kid,
underrated actor. No, you think he's underrated or no? He's good. I think he might be okay.
I think he's somewhat underrated. I worked with him on Kill 'Em All. My brother works with him on Kill 'Em All too. I was supposed to be a part of that too, but we didn't. Nothing transpired there. But it was he's an amazing person, interesting character, but very intelligent, emotionally speaking.
He might be my favorite version of the devil.
Yeah,
Constantine. He might be my favorite version.
I could say the same thing. Good. Yeah, he's so good, and I just love the way he it's not polite to sneak up on people like that, and and he's got the big gun, and he's like, "What did he say?" He's like, "Roland, I'll turn around here," and the shots they use for it, and the Compsognathus coming up, just no, 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 like I love that scene. It's my favorite scene. I used to like watch that scene over and over just because I loved his acting. I love his character and the way he's like when they first introduced the Indian crowd. He's just like, "Roll me out, Carter," whatever the guy. He's got his Ray-Bans. Watch the legs. Watch the tail. He's just got a face. He's got a face for movies.
You're good at impressions, man.
Oh, dude, I was a kid. That's all I was doing.
Oh man, but yeah, I mean, I enjoyed
what a scene, right? What a scene.
I always talk about how this movie blew me away and the audience away. I think I saw Jurassic Park like 5 times. My buddy of mine, I think he saw it 13 times in the theater.
Wow,
but
cool.
You know how everything is nowadays. We have a teaser, we got the TV spot that shows the teaser to the trailer, but then the trailer number 2 that shows a little bit of the teaser of the future upcoming trailer, and there's 5 billion trailers out there.
Yeah.
I had no idea what I was going into. Because I remember I remember watching the television, and I could have sworn I saw something chase something. It was quick. Something chased the vehicle. And I was like, what was that? It was quick. And then it was Jurassic Park. That was it. That was it.
Oh, so great.
I didn't see anything.
So great.
It was like a super tease. So imagine me not really knowing what I'm going to go see.
Amazing.
And I'm in the theater, and this is what I see, bro. Like,
just
perfect. I couldn't believe it, dude.
Just perfect.
I was on the edge of my seat.
Just incredible. Just amazing. I mean, that movie, like, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Like, that was like, I wish they didn't cut out like Samuel Jackson's death. I'd love. I mean, they the process of it. There was a whole scene they were going to shoot. I don't think they shot it, or it was pulled. Okay. John Hammond's original death. It was too gruesome for, what was written in the book. All that stuff.
I heard the book's pretty brutal.
Brutal.
That's why you have primitive. That's what primitive war is for.
Exactly. No, but that's smart. It's very smart what they did with primitive war, because they took what people wanted, and then they that's what I'm doing with Brock Talk. I'm taking what people want and theorize on, but I'm extending that even more. That plus the Destiny thing of it all. But with Jurassic Park, as a kid, I remember I'd go over to Sheldon Lettich's house back when my dad and him were working on movies and writing scripts, and I would sit down with all his daughters and my sister, and we would play PC card games, and then go to the room. They had a closet that slide out, and there was a little TV in the corner, and we'd pop in Jurassic Park and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and watch those back and forth with my Jurassic Park blanket. I mean, it was 90s cred at the finest, and it was just building my imagination, shot by shot. And I just love when the thing about Phil Tippett. Phil Tippett's like, "Well, I'm extinct," after he saw the CG dinosaurs, and I felt so. You know what? Something crazy, guys. Chat, you're gonna love this. And Preston, I don't know if I told you this before, but one of my good friends who helped me build a bike for my dad up here. He's a guy, runs a company called Moto Chop Shop. His name's Kevin Stanley. So shout out to Kevin. Kevin's a old time friend of mine, very good person, and he builds custom Triumphs. He built my motorcycle with me. But we built the bike for my dad, and during that time, I was telling him I'm going to do a Star Wars short. He's like, "Oh, that's cool. That's what it's about." And he's like, "Do you know that across the street, just adjacent, was where they shot the Death Star trench?" And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah, it's a 6-4 something 2 Valjean Avenue in Van Nuys." So I went, "Can I go across the street?" He's like, "Yeah, go across the street." So I went across the street.
Yeah.
And I stood in the parking lot where they did all the trench run shots with the canopy and everything, the explosions were. And at some point, when the business was sold, it became like a packing factory for some different things. And now it's just kind of like a stop for the tour bus. But that is like, I had no idea where I was building these motorcycles just across the street was where, Star Wars was built, like where Yoda, his head was built there. Yeah. It was drawn there. They created names there. They built planets there. It's just amazing. So a little bit of Destiny again. It's reminding me of that. Just incredible. And then going back to Phil Tippett, those interviews of Kathleen Kennedy visiting Lucasfilm.
I'm hearing the Emperor's theme song in my
Yeah,
head
all
right
right,
now.
yeah. Your faith in your it turns into her voice. You know, she reveals the hood and it's like red eyes. Pulls out a lightsaber. What color is it? Is it full? Does it spin? Anyway, you know, all the nonsense. So, to think that that was all made there and then CG took over,
Yeah.
all there in Van Nuys before Marin County, just unbelievable. And Jurassic Park was literally that stepping stone. That was the movie that did it for everybody.
Stan Winston, man. And people forget. People forget there was very little screen time for the CGI. It was
Very.
only on the screen for a couple of minutes total.
That's it. That's it. Do you?
Everything else was practical, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's what I want to ask you was, do you remember at Stan Winston's studio, the guy, the Velociraptor actor in the costume, and they had like the his feet were in the knees of the raptor and the rest were
Yeah.
stilts?
Yeah. Dude.
How cool was that? I mean, like I was it looked better than those Chinese costumes you can buy for $2,000 online. Like I was just like, whoa, like why didn't we have that? Like I love the practicality of it, but the CG was cool. I mean, did you see the remake with feathers? The deep fake.
Oh yeah, I saw the accurate look of the dinosaurs. That was wild.
It's pretty badass.
That was wild. Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is one of the greats. It's one of the greats of all time.
What's your favorite dinosaur, Preston? You too, chat. What's your favorite dinosaur?
Let us know, chat, your favorite dinosaur. I'll put it on screen.
Yeah.
Oh man. You know what? I don't know. I got a soft spot for the T-Rex. Even with the little baby arms, man. You got the little baby arms. I just can't help it. I just love the T-Rex. That's why Jurassic World was at the very end. There was that moment of the T-Rex reveal, bro. And they were like, holy shit, here's the T-Rex. There's a reason for that, because it's the T-Rex.
Yeah, of course.
That's why people were pissed in the third movie when the T-Rex just jobbed. And got
I know. By
the new, bigger baddie dino, but all the dinosaur movies do that.
My favorite dinosaur would have to be a toss between fudge, I forget about it. It's what the Endoraptor was built off of. It's the same, but made off the same platform. I don't want to say it's the Allosaurus. I love the Carnotaur, the Carnotaurus. Love that one. They're just crazy, chaotic. But there was one. It was basically a big Velociraptor, and it lived in mountain trenches and stuff. And it was they called it a rock hunter. No pun intended. But it was. I'll jump to that sometimes. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's method. It's part of the contract.
Right. That's right.
Otherwise, Nintendo's calling me in game. They're like, "Who are you not doing the accent?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. I'll get back to it." But it was a hunter dinosaur that would scale ridge walls with it had big arms, big hands, and big legs. So it was an apex predator. It would even hunt T-Rex as two of them, because one couldn't take on a Rex. I think it was the same time, Cretaceous period. But these things had like full on, they could climb trees. You could the whole sound
freaky
thing.
Bro.
Freaky, man. Like the whole thing about the T-Rex, you can't hear it. You can almost feel the vibrating, the whole sound thing on YouTube. Like,
was that real?
I don't know, but they're talking
about. Was
that
kind of like it's a possibility it may actually sound like that?
I think
that was fucking more terrifying.
Exactly, dude. Could you imagine? You don't hear it. Yeah, right. You don't hear it, but you feel it, dude. And then
dude. Oh,
I'm just gonna stand in the rain here and be like, well, come and get me, because there's nothing I can do.
I'll be the guy in the toilet, just waiting for my time.
So great. As a kid, I was like, oh, like
here we go. We got some dino ones. Was it Theropodon? Theropodon?
Theropodon.
A theropodon.
Sounds.
We got
Dilophosaurus. Yeah, classic, man.
We got Godzilla. That's what's up. That's right. We got Godzilla.
yeah.
And Richard says, my favorite are the ones that can't eat me.
But they can step on you, Richard. They can step on you. You have to be careful.
That's true. Oh, but yeah, dude, Jurassic Park, bro. It's the first movie. I mean, the second one, even to an extent, the third one is short. So you can get in and get out and have some fun with it.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, the Jurassic World trilogy. Oh, do we have time? I don't know if we have time to talk about the disappointment.
Oh,
there was potential with the first one. There was potential.
I know.
But man,
Not a
bro.
fan. Not a
And
fan.
then, bro, it's been a long time that I fell asleep inside the theater. And I fell asleep to Jurassic Park Rebirth. I was in last year. I fell asleep, man. My wife
I
had to wake
couldn't.
me up.
I couldn't. I went to go see it too. I was just like,
Yeah, I'm good with Primitive War, bro. That's where I'm at right now. Oh, here we go.
yeah,
We
it's
got
an
some more
interesting
here.
project. I really like the project a lot. It has
Yeah.
a lot. I mean, clearly potential.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what? The only
Brontosaurus from the Queen. Brontosaurus. That's her favorite.
yeah, she's a
Yeah.
brontosaurus. She's all
Yeah.
peace, all peace.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But let's get back to the movies here, since you still have time to chill. I don't want
I'm
to
here,
keep
bro.
you.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm having a blast, by the way.
Me too. Me too.
So
Thank you for your time.
back to it's funny, chat, because before we went live, we were like, it's not going to take that long, man. It might be like in less than an hour or something.
This is what the
But
backbone
street-
of our industry is, man. This is
Yeah,
it.
it's just hey, it's passion. We're talking about what we love. Now, this one,
That's true.
I kind of feel like this director gets a bad rap, and I kind of feel like this is an underrated war movie, in my opinion. But I heard good things from the people that I trust, not from the critics. But I blind bought it. I sat down and watched it with my wife, and we loved it. Now, hopefully, I have the right movie, because there's a lot of movies that have the same title. So this is like Chris let me know. I'd be like, no, that's not it. But Fury, bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Fury.
Yep.
You know, I dug this movie, bro. I dug it.
Brilliant.
And I think that Anton Fuqua gets a bad rap because of Suicide Squad, which was not his fault.
True.
That was not his fault. Somebody else came in and re-edited his movie. And did you know that apparently his version of Suicide Squad, the pre-screening, people loved it. They clapped, they cheered.
Anything director is good. Anything usually.
And they needed a spicy trailer. They needed a trailer that was going to bring in the audience and make them interested. So they made it. These I forgot the name of the company, but they made this really entertaining, spicy trailer for Suicide Squad, and it got a lot of views. And they were like, you know what? Get the same people that made this trailer, have them re-edit the whole movie. That's what happened. And still to this day, I'm sorry. Did I get the director's name wrong? No, I'm so sorry. I got the wrong director. I said Anton Fuqua.
Yeah, he did direct Fury. Who directed Fury?
Wait, I'm mixing up people. Hold on.
I should know this.
No,
Sorry,
not Anton Fuqua. Hold on. I'm going to find it right now. Sorry about that, guys.
Fury was great. Fury, no worries, dude. It
I'm going
happens.
to rectify this.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
All right, hold on. There we go. David Ayer, not Anton Fuqua. Sorry.
Okay.
David Ayer. So, yeah,
Great director.
I think he's underrated. I mean, I love The Beekeeper. That was fucking great with Statham. I love that one. So I feel like he's a Working Man. Working Man had potential. There's parts of Working Man.
I didn't see it.
But it's not bad. Working Man's not bad.
My favorite character
you can have with it
in Fury. I love who's the guy who plays the Punisher? I keep forgetting his name. He's the rowdy one of the group, but he's one of my favorite characters in it. But Jason Isaacs, short-lived in the movie, but my gosh, what a performance. What a performance. And Scott Eastwood. It's one of my, I don't know why, but it's one of my goals to do a movie with Scott Eastwood. I would love to act alongside or versus Scott Eastwood, because I think it'd be so cool. I have a Western I wrote with my father and a friend of mine.
Yeah.
A director friend of mine. And it's supposed to be a family project, and hopefully one day it will be. We'd have to tailor the script because we're getting older. We wrote this like more than 10 years ago almost now, but
stop saying that. You make me feel ancient. If you're getting older, then I'm almost dead, Chris.
It's good.
Okay, go ahead.
No, it's cool.
Go ahead.
I get it. I understand. We wanted Scott Eastwood to play a character in it, and he's I think he's one of the most underestimated celebrity offspring actors out there, and that's why I would love to have a script where we have a bunch of celebrities, kids of celebrities in this movie.
Sure.
It'd be awesome.
What did you think of his Western he made?
I didn't watch it.
Okay.
Did he make a Western?
He did a Western. Hold on,
Cool.
I'm going to find it for you.
That's rad.
Well, here's the thing. Hold Well, here's the thing: the critics hated it.
Poor guy.
Um,
Poor guy.
but
Great. He's a great actor.
I'm gonna find it for you.
He's very
He
talented.
was in Suicide Squad. I don't remember.
No,
him.
in Fury. In Fury.
No, Scott Eastwood.
Yeah,
They
he
have-
was in,
they have
he was
him in
in Fury.
Suicide
Oh, he's in Suicide too?
Yeah,
I didn't
I'm
know.
looking at his.
Oh yeah, he was one of he was a throwaway character, right?
Oh, probably. He was in Wrath of Man. That's a good movie.
In Suicide Squad, wasn't he part of the crew that tried to go against the Suicide Squad and they got killed off quick or something?
Maybe. Okay, here we go. 4.5 out of 10. 2015 movie Diablo. When you get a chance,
Mm-hmm. This is the Western.
Walton Goggins is in this too. He's great.
He's amazing.
Yeah. When you get
I
a chance,
I loved him in Fat Man. It was amazing.
dude.
What a movie.
Dude, that's an underrated movie right there, bro.
remember the factory scene when he's just the tempo and music, just unbelievable.
Yeah. Check out when you get free. Check out Diablo. Jeff
I
says,
will. Is that the Western?
Yeah, check out Diablo. I just want your honest thoughts on it.
Wrath of Man.
Jeff says, Wrath of Man was good. That might, Jeff might be right on that. But
and also,
I think Diablo's interesting
mhm.
because of the ending, which I will not spoil.
Okay.
And I think because of I don't have an issue with the ending of Diablo. I don't. But I understand why the critics hate it because of the ending, but I don't have an issue with it.
Understood.
Can't spoil it.
Okay.
But
I'll check it out.
Just check it out. But the ending you might do this. You might go.
Yeah, because sometimes those things are great. They're necessary, especially if done well. Gran Torino, he was great in Gran Torino too. I even if it was short, his father, I guess, makes him cast for things and makes him work hard, which is good. But I have mad respect for sons and daughters of celebrities that you don't hear a lot of because they're on the right path. They're not doing the craziness, and they're out there really trying to build their own thing. And it's tough. I know, especially a guy like Scott Eastwood, what type of weight he must have on his shoulders. I've got it with my pops, but his dad is that is Clint Eastwood is not only just a legend, he's a pillar of industry. And his son looks very much like him, and it's beautiful. And I hope that he can get the break he deserves because he's a very talented actor. He's not chopped liver.
I'm surprised they didn't keep him for the Fast and the Furious movies because you could tell the one he was in, you could tell he was brought in to be on the team. And then they never brought him back for the next.
It would have been brilliant. I would have loved. Oh, they were gonna have my father on Fast and Furious, and one of the actors said, "Oh, yeah." It was going to be Jean-Claude Van Damme or Jason Statham, I think it was, and they chose Statham because one of the actors, and I think it might have been Vin Diesel. I don't think it was The Rock. I know The Rock likes my father a lot.
Yeah.
Said, "Oh no, if he's in it, I'm not in it." And that's all my father got was, one of the guys doesn't want. And then my father asked, and I think I heard Vin Diesel or The Rock, but I'm like, The Rock speaks good about you, so it must have been Vin. And I have nothing against Vin. I think he's a phenomenal actor, but it's just bummer that was the rumor. If that's even true, I don't know. But that was the thing. They went with Statham. It was going to be my dad versus the big fight scene, Vin, the parking structure, and all that stuff.
Wow.
Yeah,
that would have been wild.
Would have been awesome.
Wow.
He was also. You're like this, Preston and Chad. He was also supposed to be in one of the more recent, which I don't think they shot it or they didn't air it, Witcher prequels.
Oh.
He was supposed to be in I think it was the one that Henry Cavill walked away from. It was a prequel of how Henry's character or all the Witchers in general were trained by one Witcher. And that one Witcher was supposed to be my father's character. And it was so cool. I was like, dude, the Witcher, do it, Dad. And then there was all the politics, He was like, oh, this is cool. And I showed him the game and the show. He was like, oh, this is pretty rad. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been wild too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to do a movie with Scott Eastwood and Wyatt Russell. You got to get Wyatt Russell in there, man. Let's go.
Wyatt Russell. Who's Wyatt Russell again? Forgive me, my gosh.
Kurt Russell's son.
Oh, wow. Yeah, would love to. And forgive me, guys. And who's Kris Van Damme?
guy.
It sounds all right, but who the fuck is that? It's is he dead?
There's some Van Damme wannabe. There's a lot of copycats out there. Just
there
kidding.
are. It's all right. It's yeah. Only one can play the Pewter City gym leader. Isn't that right? There was another. Who's the? Oh, he's such Dennis Quaid's son, Randy Quaid. I would love to work with Randy Quaid too.
Nice. Jeff says Kris was so good in Mexicali, I didn't recognize him at first. Look at that.
Thank you so much, Jeff. God bless you, brother. I've just now acquired not all, but some of the footage that wasn't used in the movie, and there's some beautiful acting stuff in there. I'm gonna post it online.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna share it. It'll be behind the scenes rough sound, like you can hear behind the scenes.
I was looking out for you. When I had everybody on the show, Bren.
Oh yeah,
Luke,
thank you for the
Jesse, and I asked them, will it be an extended version of Mexicali to show more of your character? And they were like, it would be a nightmare to re-edit the movie right now.
Yeah, it would
be a nightmare. But then I at least asked, is it at least possible that we will get a deleted scene section on the Blu-ray for special features? And Jesse was down for that. Jesse said that's
he's the type of guy who'd do it. Jesse's a really cool
Jesse
guy.
said that's probably that's a possibility. So
I'm
looking out for you, brother. I'm looking out for you.
I appreciate. You're so sweet, brother. I appreciate you. I really do, Preston. I do, man.
Oh,
it's
thank you, man.
Yeah, man. It comes from my heart, man. It really is a tough industry, and I worked extremely hard on this movie, and I wasn't too happy with the final results, but I understand the nature of a cut, and I understand the politics of the business, because there are politics. And it is what it is. And I've been through worse, whatever. But
as long as we can still see it, even if it's on the special features.
I'll be posting every single take. So there'll be a lot of content just being, and you'll see more to Ruthie. Just with no dialogue. You have the shot. It's there, and you'll see more to him in those extra 5 seconds than what was used, or it was extra 2 minutes that what wasn't used. I mean, there's scenes where Brett and I go at it in one shot, and it's all improv. It's all improv.
Man,
there is.
You're gutting me right now,
dude. There's
Private Ryan Dagger gutting me right now.
Oh, it literally is moments. It's moments like he got so into it, and it was great.
Yeah.
And he with the AR just pushes me down in one shot, one hand pushes me down, and it's all in one take, and it's gorgeous. And I was like, yes, in my mind, I was like, yes, this is what we need. And it wasn't used. And I remember at the end of the take, Bren pulls me aside and he goes, mate, keep giving me that gold. Keep giving it to me. Yeah, and he just went. He got into it, and it was awesome, man. I think he touches on it briefly on the podcast with Kung Fu Chronicles, and he touches on it briefly there. But there was like a behind the scenes my wife was shooting, and she has Luke LaFontaine behind Video Village. He's like, and he turns to the camera and he goes, "I'm going to use that," but it didn't cut well into the film apparently, and because of continuity. But I remember I got up and I always made sure to, because my thing as an actor is just the way I am, is when I have another actor, especially the leading man in front of me, I want to push them to benefit their arc. And so my character has to do something very strange, all of a sudden, for them to go, what, and to bring them into that moment as a supporting role. That's our job, and to bring them into that moment and get the best out of them. And I really believe I got something out of Bren, and I felt it. Even when the camera's behind him, I felt it. You can feel it. And then there was great shots in the sake, because it was kind of improv. There was great moments when I leave the room to get Tanya Ramon's character, and before she comes out, there were shots where the camera went profile on Plutarco Haza, like here, and and saying like, just relax, and it goes back around, and it's just so raw. Whoa. It would have made the movie. Yeah. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to stand my ground, so I'm going to post it because I love it. It would have made the movie so much more, because you're expecting a final fight between Ruthie and Bren. You're expecting it. Yeah. And it doesn't happen, but something else happens, which is rad. And this is a great moment before Ruthie decides to take the higher ground and go, okay, and go and get Tanya. But it's not as simple as it in the movie. It's like, there's just a moment where I stare and I go, You know, that's it. There's so much more that happens in that little
Yeah.
pocket of time.
Well,
So I'll post it in time.
okay.
I'm just waiting for some other scenes to come because I
Yeah, man.
requested every single
Post them.
doily. So
Yeah, post them for sure.
I'll
But still,
post it.
for all of you legends out there that enjoyed the movie and want to buy the Blu-ray, put it on the Blu-ray too, Jesse. Get
Thank
it
you for
on
your
there.
support.
Yeah,
Yes, that'd be rad. And Jesse's awesome. Jesse Johnson's cool.
Dean says to put me in your next movie.
Yeah. Dude, you have a great look on camera. Absolutely.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks.
I have
It's
two
just,
friends with mohawks. I was with one of them yesterday, and now I'm with
Yeah.
one of them today.
oh no, that's what's up,
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Shout
Well-
out to my other friend, Max at RetroWorks. He builds custom retro Porsches.
Oh,
um,
nice.
Check him out, RetroWorks. He's incredible.
If I'm ever in the future, Kris Van Damme project, it's going to be quick. I'm gonna throw one punch at him. He's gonna duck, and he's gonna break.
It's gonna be valued. It's gonna be valued, and you'll have
one
reason,
kick,
bro.
I'm dead. That's it.
I can't do that to you, man. I've been through that mill, and it's not fair.
Hey, I don't mind, man.
I know, but I wouldn't do that to you. I would give you a moment. Come on.
Ooh, all right, nice. I'll take the moment. It'd be an honor, sir. Hold on a sec. Is the Ooh, have you seen the Lost Bullet trilogy?
The Lost Bullet
Bro. It's on Netflix. All 3 movies. Please do me a favor and watch.
The Lost Bullet.
Yes. It's Lost Bullet, and then it's Lost Bullet 2, and then the third one's called Last Bullet. And it's dude, we're talking about real car stunts.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, because the lead of the movie, stuntman legend, is like doing everything.
Oh, wow, cool. Wait a minute, I've heard of this. You've
probably seen it.
I've heard of this. When did this release?
Last Bullet came out last year.
I heard of this. I heard about something with car practical stunts, like all practical. Okay.
Bro.
Yeah. I'll check this out.
And each movie has one fight. And you're gonna, and the way he does the fight choreography is very interesting.
Okay.
It's almost like the view, when you watch it as a viewer, you get tired watching it because it's almost like he's just fighting multiple guys, but there's nothing fancy about it. I think you'll dig the fight choreography.
I like that.
He's just like, I'm gonna grab whatever's around me. I'm gonna grab this It's like dirty, grimy.
Great.
There's nothing clean.
That's how Luke is in a lot of his stuff. Luke is very. That's great. Oh, I love that choreography. That's my type of choreography.
Yeah, Jeff, I love that trilogy. It's probably one of the best action trilogies I've seen in a long time.
Oh, nice. I'll check it out. Last Bullet.
Also,
I'll check it out. Yes.
Also, we have. Oh, you got to go?
No. Just checking the messages right now. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I'll let you know.
Okay, cool. There was a recommendation here.
I'm having too much fun right now.
Me too, man. Chat's awesome too. Thanks, Chat.
Chat's great, and thanks guys for being here and supporting Preston. He's a rock star, guys. He knows how to run a channel with style. So
I tried, man. I tried.
You're doing great, man. I like your stuff. I think it's really cool.
Thanks, man. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, Cold. Here we go. So Wyatt Russell was also in a great neo-noir movie called Cold in July.
Great title.
Do me a favor.
Cold
a favor. Do not look up the plot synopsis.
Okay.
Do not watch the trailer going blind.
Deal.
Yeah, because it's going to spoil what happens in the movie. But it blew me away. It's probably one of the best suspense thrillers I've seen, bro.
Got it. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, great recommendations. Yeah.
Yeah, like we said, there's so many movies out there, and I've only dabbled on a couple that, like, okay, Jurassic Park, okay. But these are the backbone of our generation. But there are so many other ones that are so underground. Like, they're so great. Oh, man.
Especially for the indie cinema, bro, which I always support. Yeah. There's a lot of hidden gems. But yeah, Fury was great. Jon Bernthal was just...
Bernthal.
I think the reason why people don't like this movie is because they hate the characters, because they're not likable.
I love that they're not likable. That's what makes it great.
That's the point of the movie, though. It's not supposed to show war. Hey, war! We're the good guys, and let's go fight the bad guys. War, I tell you. It's not the point, you know?
You know what I love?
supposed to
was
be horrible.
the moment when totally no the moment when John Bernthal comes from behind the girl and
Yeah.
takes the eggs and just goes because he's upset, and then you know Brad Pitt's character not doing anything about it but doing something about it enough to the point where it's like, damn, he's a boss. It's like
Yeah.
children, like we're still children, not getting our way, and this is how we show our affection, like how we show our wham wham moment to Daddy, who's the
Yeah.
Brad Pitt's character. But what I love is Shia LaBeouf's character. Really, like we went. I think it's one of his best
Oh
acting
yeah, great
jobs.
great performance. Yeah, for sure.
I really am a huge fan of Shia. I'm friends with his father, and Jeff's a very, very cool guy. Forgive me for blocking the screen here.
Oh, no
Jeff's a
worries.
really, really cool guy. Jeff LaBeouf. We message frequently, and
Yeah.
it's so hard to see Shia going through some stuff right now. He's a very, very sensitive person. I don't know him personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shot something with Jeff a while back. That's how I met my cinematographer on Star Wars and everything else. But who might shoot this movie I'm directing with my pops. But you know, Jeff has explained to me. I went to his house in Sunland where Shia's mom was living before she passed. God may she rest her soul. May her soul rest in peace. Excuse me. And I went there just to talk about motorcycles with Jeff because he loves bikes, and just hung out for like 2-3 hours talking about his life as a Hell's Angel, a recruit, and all this other stuff, and the crazy trips he did from South America to America, his professional clown career, and what he like, just amazing stuff. And the guy is so interesting, and I can imagine Shia's turmoil and why and where and who and when, based on the very heartfelt stories Jeff told me. And I got to meet Shia once behind the Jay Leno thing because it was funny. My dad did a Jay Leno thing with Shia, and then the band Fun was playing. And at that time in my 20s, that was my favorite band at that time. And then Shia LaBeouf, who I was like fanboying after, and then just like all at once, it was like a serotonin moment for me, and to the point where I would ride my motorcycle to where Shia lived, and I would like send him letters in the mail saying, "Hey, you want to go ride together? Do you want to go for like a beer together? I'd love to like ride motors. You ride the same bike I do. That's so cool." To Triumph through Ruxton, but it never happened. And then in the future, I got to work with Jeff. And when I was mature enough and less of a fanboy and more of an experienced human being, I got to understand kind of a little more of where Shia, would be in life. And it's,
Yeah.
it's really hard to see someone who's such a brilliant actor, Peanut Butter Falcon, amazing, and then
Flawless. He was
Lawless,
great. Flawless.
one of his best movies.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Forrest, yeah, fucking great. Uh, just amazing. I wish he stayed on Transformers too, but I don't think he liked the popcorn hype. I think he was too real for that shit. And then he went
Yeah.
there, and people made fun of him, as they always do. I mean, they made fun of my father with his statements aware back in the early 2000s, and now people are saying you have to be aware in life, and they're getting a million views, and it's like, hello, wouldn't you not be aware in life? Like, of course. So it's all just nonsense, really. But
Yeah.
I would love to even just have a conversation with Mr. LaBeouf one day. It would be great. He's such a brilliant actor.
I'm sure he'll do it. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure
I
he'll
hope
do it.
so. I think
But
he's one of the. Yeah.
I saw an interview with I think it was on John Bernthal's podcast. He said he
Mm.
talked about how him and Shia bonded during this movie, but at first he didn't know what to think of him because Shia came in basically method,
Yeah.
and he was kind of like, "Am I gonna hate this guy?" Like, that's what John was saying. He's like, "I'm gonna hate this guy. I'm gonna hate this kid," but they ended
He
up
does, yeah.
bonding, and now they're friends. So yeah,
That's why Leo, I think, always says sorry before every take or after every take. That's what I've heard, to make
oh,
sure everybody knows he's I'm not gonna I'm gonna scream at you and forgive me for what I say. But it,
right,
it takes a certain talent, like Peter O'Toole, for example, to switch, or Dustin
yeah,
Hoffman to switch. Sorry, not Dustin. Peter O'Toole told Dustin, It's acting, my boy. You turn it on, you turn it off."
yeah,
But there are people that method. Daniel Day-Lewis methods. He doesn't
yeah,
change unless needed to. And that's
yeah,
that's the approach I like. I mean, Swada, my wife, the queen, was here, um, living every day with a tatted up guy, Desert Eagle on the table, and didn't talk to her in the morning. Walked in the car 4 in the morning with a fever and cold. I'm shooting Mexicali,
mm,
and driving the set, pretending that this is my car and I'm in Mexico and I'm taking it on dirt roads and I don't care. We make enough money a month, and like just I was this gangster, and I was cold, and she at first she was like, what do I do? But she understood, and it became a rhythm,
Right.
and that's why it's here, and you can't take that away, you know. So that's something that's important. I think it's the devotion of the craft. That's why people
Yeah.
buy the tickets. That's why they download the movies, because we are doing this for you guys, chat. We're doing this for you guys, and we
That's
love you
right.
guys, and we're here because of you guys, because of you, Preston. We're here, you know. So
That's right.
yeah.
And speaking of working hard and passion and dedication to the craft, hello, what? Yo, speaking of
Yeah.
another one of the greatest trilogies of all time, and I
Yeah.
get it. I get
Yeah.
it. Not everybody likes wizards. You know, not everyone likes fantasy. You know, not everyone wants to see the Balrog and Do Not Pass and Schmeagol and all that stuff. I get it. Everyone, you know, hey, I like super crime movies, and I only like the gangster flicks. Everyone's it's subjective,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. 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 That's the
Everybody has
beauty
their
of it.
favorite genres, right?
Sure. Sure.
But sometimes, Chris, you got to get away. You got to go to another land. You got to go on an adventure far away. Sometimes you just got to do it. You got to go on these epic adventures, man, because it's different, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember in the theater, it was terrible. It was went to go see Fellowship of the Ring, and it was horrible because it was so packed.
Or were you in front?
And we had no choice but to go in the very front row, but not just the front row, the front all the way to the end, bro.
It's the
So
worst.
I was watching
It's the worst.
Lord of the Rings like this, guys. I was watching it like
that's
like
the
this.
worst, brother.
The
Oh,
whole movie. It is not a short movie. Everybody knows this.
yeah, your neck. Oh God.
But you know what? I didn't complain
Because you
by
still
when
felt
it
it.
was
You still
over.
felt it.
And I remember because I knew about the books. I never read the books. I knew about it. I remember the old cartoons I used to grow up with. The old animated movies back then, you know.
Yeah,
Where there's
it's
a whip,
great.
there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way, right? So I grew up on that stuff and the old Hobbit
So good.
cartoon.
Sauron fully speaking dialogue.
Right?
Do you remember?
Right?
It's a viral moment. I mean, I'm sure
Yeah.
you remember. This is cliche,
Oh,
but
yeah.
when Gandalf is like, who does he poke at? He's like taunts. He's talking to Frodo, and then he taunts his Hobbit friend. I forget the Mr. Frodo, his character. But like Sam's character, I think it would be Sam's character, the two hobbits, and Bilbo. Sorry, not Bilbo. I guess it's Bilbo. Gandalf is saying, "I need to travel to the east" or whatever, and then he like looks down and spooks the other one, and he's like, "Oh, like what?"
Yeah. And then for no reason. For no reason, he was just messing with it.
But that animation back then was
the
rotoscope,
it was right?
Yeah, it was rotoscope.
Rotoscope
Yeah,
animation.
rotoscope,
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I love it.
We got it. I got a new subscriber. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much, man. I
Welcome,
appreciate
Anthony.
that. You rock,
Welcome.
brother. Thank you.
Awesome.
Neenan, thanks for chiming in. He's got to go. It's 2 a.m. where he's at.
Samwise. Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
Samwise Gamgee.
Samwise. That's right.
But I remember being in the theater and when it ended with them getting on the boat after that great action finale.
Mm-hmm.
And they get on the boat, Frodo and Sam. They get on the boat and they go off on the river, and then it pans out, or I forgot it fades out, and then it goes to credits. I remember hearing audience members confused, like they didn't know there was 2 more movies coming, or there were 2 more books. They didn't know, so they were like, "That's it." They were like,
that's a great sign.
Yeah, they were like, "Wait, did they make it?" I remember hearing, "Wait, did they make it? Wait a minute."
Isn't that great?
That's so funny, man.
My grandfather, he was a tank. Going back to Fury briefly, he was a tank captain, and he was Brad Pitt's character. And so in World War II, when he saw that movie, I showed him that movie. He told me that when the fuselage, or not fuselage, but the bullet, the shell that decapitated one of the characters and it hit them, he said that actually did happen, and that's insane. He saw that he was like he like had some, not PTSD, but he had a memory of his past. Yeah, crazy. And when I showed him Lord of the Rings many years before that, obviously in the theater, and he doesn't like fantasy movies. Again, we're talking about certain He's
Yeah.
like, oh. So when this was it the second one with the spider? I think it was right with the giant spider.
No, it was Return of the King.
Return of the King.
Yeah.
That's the
Shelob.
Shelob.
Yeah.
And so at the very end in the credits, my grandfather sarcastically
I
leans
think I
in.
might be wrong, but yeah. Go ahead.
Response.
It's been a while.
It's been a minute, and he leans into me and he goes,
Yeah.
"So the spider died?" And I'm like, "Did you not enjoy the movie?" And he goes, "I can't enjoy these movies, but I have to say, I'm
Hmm?
impressed. Like I'm impressed."
Uh,
And I said, "That's crazy because for someone who comes from that generation to watch this movie and still
right.
not be asleep and still be impressed by it, even if it's not their genre, that says a lot." So yeah, Peter Jackson made it really epic, especially given the technology you had back then. Not cameras were big, film, like it's a masterpiece.
Filmed back to back, out there in New Zealand, helped save money. Had a great team. What is it? Wetaworks did all the effects, and it all came together, man. It all
It really
came
did.
together.
It's a beautiful
And
piece
it's
of
just
cinema.
even in Two Towers, bro. Two Towers is another one of those movies, and I saw that in theater with my queen,
Mhm.
and that was one of those movies where I was like, "Bro, this is like Empire Strikes Back, bro.
Yeah,
This is
man.
the Empire Strikes Back of this
That's a
trilogy."
great analogy, dude. That's fantastic. Now, so true. But isn't that
Especially
crazy how
the
we're using
way
this as a metaphor? Like that's insane.
yeah, and it's just like how it ends, because at first everyone, we like Smeagol, but then at the end, Gollum comes out and he goes, "Oh, I know a shortcut we can go." And that music, that eerie music, and then he
Yeah.
leads
Oh my
them
god.
he leads them away, and then it fades out, goes to credits. Oh,
Oh, I know. You're like, no.
oh,
Oh,
so good, dude.
it was like being a kid in school, storybook
Yeah,
class, and dim the lights,
yeah,
and then you start
yeah,
reading pages of the book. I miss those days, bro.
yeah.
That's the backbone. It's
And
really
Return of the King was epic. I mean, the war's action set piece was
awesome.
great. It was
Bum,
epic.
bum,
Do
bum,
you
bum.
agree with some people? I know me and you love the movie, but do you agree that there were too many endings for Return of the King, or it's fine the way it is?
I like the multiple endings because it is a life. It's life is multiple endings. Life is not
Right,
one. But
right,
then some would say, well, there's the main story of the ring and everything and all that. Yes, and that's definitely the main ending, the main plot.
yeah,
But if you don't have endings or conclusions for multiple stories, then what is the value system of those characters that define those
yeah,
branches, and how do they reflect the main characters? So
right.
I'm big on that because Star Wars is that's how George Lucas in the late '80s he was gonna do Shadows of the Empire, and Shadows of the Empire was supposed to star I think Kevin Costner, and
Oh my goodness.
yeah, it's crazy. And
Yeah,
if you look at the video game on N64, Shadows of the Empire, the video game,
yeah.
with Dash Rendar, it's Kevin Costner on the poster. They drew him. They
Oh
drew
my
him.
God.
It's
I'm gonna
him.
have to bring that up. Oh
Yeah,
my
check it
God,
out.
that's
It's really
crazy.
cool. Yeah, check it out. It's Kevin
Wow.
Costner there. Looks like Waterworld. Looks like the guy from
Kevin
Waterworld.
Costner in a Star Wars movie. You think that would have worked?
Yeah, they were. I think he was one of the guys on the list for was it Han Solo or was that Kurt Russell? Or Val Kilmer? Can't remember.
Oh my God, I
Um,
don't know.
yeah, it was. They actually did an audition. I think Val or Kurt did an audition for
Yeah, I
Han Solo.
remember. I remember Kurt for sure.
It
Yeah.
was Kurt Russell.
Wow.
But
Wow.
Kevin Costner was supposed to be Dash Rendar, so that would have been dope, Han and Dash. But
Sure.
it never, and I think no, it wasn't him. Some big English actor was supposed to play Prince Caesar. But it never happened. It was an expensive movie for the time because Shadows of the Empire was all about like the Empire coming back and all this stuff, and then
Yeah.
the Return of the Jedi, and so basically the underground world, the bounty hunter world, the Dengar, the Forlom, the Bosk territory,
Sure.
IG-88, all
Yeah.
that stuff. And so it was all that, and it was like the gritty gritty. It was like the Rogue One before, and it never happened. But they put it towards a video game instead, and it was a huge hit. Then the comics, made then deep fakes and remakes with AI. Now they're doing all this stuff. But yeah, George Lucas. Where I was going with this is George Lucas at that point realized how powerful the aftermarket, so to speak, Legends lore community was. So he had gone through a bunch of pitches that were emailed to him or sent to him or whatever it was back then of ideas. What do you think about the life of Boba Fett? What do you think about the life of IG-88? what are your thoughts on these characters and their pasts? Please write us something. And then people would write things, and he would approve and seal or not, and then hire artists to make comic books. And that's how Legends lore was built. It was built off of, and I'm going back to Lord of the Rings here, multiple storylines. That's what makes
Right.
up a galaxy far, far away. Is, oh yeah, that guy met him, and that
Yeah.
happened.
There's a
Like
lot of characters. We got to wrap it up with each person. Maybe it was fade outs. Maybe if it just didn't fade out, just cut to another scene.
Yeah,
I think that's why people thought it was a lot of endings, because it was fading out. Oh, the movie's ending now. Wait, no, we're not done. Okay, now it's fading out. But I think this is
yeah.
the fade.
Maybe it was the approach, the stylistic
Yeah,
approach.
it's the fade outs. Just cut to another scene. That's all they had to do.
Yeah, exactly.
But I
With a
still love
montage of music. Yeah.
Out of all three, which one's your favorite? Because Empire's your favorite. Which one's your favorite out of all three?
Of the original trilogy?
Of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I can't choose.
Right? It's tough.
I love them all. I think each one is special. Each one is needed. Each one is needed.
It's tough.
It's like Harry Potter. Each in Harry Potter series, each one is needed. Each one is Harry Potter's amazing. Like,
speaking of, boom, the Harry Potter franchise. Kris
I
is a
love
huge fan.
huge.
That's right. Yeah, man.
But man, dude, what is it with the new show, man? What are they doing rebooting this shit? Like, I'm sorry, guys, but come on. Okay, but come on. Oh, come on.
I see. I mean, I've only seen all of these movies once, and I've enjoyed them for sure. I think three might be The Prisoner with Azkaban or whatever.
Yeah, great film.
I think three might be my favorite. But the last two were, epic. You had to wrap up the fight, the war with Voldemort.
Snape's death. Oh,
I know.
What a star.
I guess they're just doing their own thing. I saw the teaser for is it Max? Where's the show? What is the series? It's series, right?
Yeah, it's a series. I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna see what
maybe it might be.
Hey, there are some actual castings that are more accurate in this new remake than as the original book descriptions from J.K. Rowling, and there are some that are not. But again, it's the same thing. We know. Why remake it? What's the point? Can we please have Harry Potter's extension? Can we have his kids in Hogwarts and what they do, and the return of he who shall not be named, or someone like him, or survives some small character? I love when people do this. Do this in Star Wars a lot. Some small character who survives so quickly in the edit, you don't see it, and now he's the main antagonist in this continuity of things. I love that type of stuff. They could have done that because there's so many characters in this.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I love the games too. I thought the games were brilliant, especially the last one.
The most recent game I heard was really good.
Yeah.
The one that came out last year or the year before, I heard it was pretty good.
Yeah, like a few years ago or something. The one on the PS whatever now, 4?
PS5, yeah.
PS5, thank you. Gosh. Still living in like 10, 12. Yeah, that's great.
It's right around the corner, by the way. I'm good. I'm good with my PS5. All right.
Yeah, I'm good. I need to get another one.
I don't have $1,000 to get a new console.
Yeah, just buy it used. Most of my stuff I just get on Marketplace, and it's funny.
You have to.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
There's some really good people out there.
But I enjoyed all of these. I did at least get a chance to see the last two in theater.
Nice.
And, I bought all of them on 4K. I just haven't watched them. Or no, I think it's Blu-ray. I bought them all on Blu-ray. I've been wanting to rewatch them just for fun. Have you been to Harry Potter World at Universal Studios?
Yeah, dude. Surprisingly, I hate roller coasters, and I'm claustrophobic. I don't know if you don't know this. I hate small spaces. But
you loved the ride, didn't you?
I didn't do the ride, dude, because it comes down above you and turn around. And I was like, I don't know, guys. I'm not, and I can get, and I used to have vertigo, so I can get dizzy.
That would ruin the ride for you. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I wanted to do it. My wife's like, come on.
It's great. It's pretty epic, dude.
Yeah, and I did one of the coasters, and it's a Hagrid's coaster, but it's such a short coaster.
Yeah,
you actually hit a G-force, and because it's so short, it's so small, it's switchback, and I was like, almost like not passing out, but I'm like fighting it. My wife's next to me, like, yeah, woo! I'm like, I couldn't do it. I don't think, Preston, I haven't taken an elevator since I was 19. I think 24, but that was at an airport. I had to, and I had two guys with ARs next to me because they wouldn't let me take the stairs because airport security.
Right.
And they were like, "Who the hell?" These two German officers were like, "Who the hell is this kid screaming? Please let me take the stairs." I took the elevator with them, and I was freaking out. But since then, since 19 years old, I haven't taken them. And my father loves to buy high-rise apartments, so he always 75th floor, 41st floor, 36th floor, and I'm just like, "Great." And he's like, "Oh yeah, can you go and pick up something?" And he forgets I don't take the elevators.
Right.
So I say, "Hey,
You got
well,
your exercise. You got your training for the day.
dude, I've built such cardiovascular." It's just,
Hey man, I can't do. It's all good, brother. I can't do coasters either, man. I'm too old to be doing coasters right now.
I have this. I don't know. I have this control thing where if I'm not in control of the vehicle, like I'm a fairly good motorcycle rider, pilot, car and driver, all that, and I don't know. I like to be in control. I don't know.
Yeah, for
Control
sure.
freak, maybe. Yeah. Anyway,
Let's see here. Hold on a second. I'm catching up with some stuff. Oh,
yeah.
but yeah. Hopefully the show's good. But yeah, this is another good luck. You can't, just like Lord of the Rings. Somebody mentioned.
Yeah,
earlier.
I don't know.
Jeff mentioned earlier. It was Lightning in a Bottle. That trilogy, movie magic, lightning in a bottle. It will never be replicated. Even the prequel trilogy looks like crap in comparison. That's true. You know what I wish?
Yeah.
There's some parts of the prequels I like, some parts of it I like, but it's not as good as the original trilogy. But you know what I wished? I wish they did let Guillermo del Toro do the prequels.
I see. He's great.
It would have been totally different.
Yeah.
It probably would have been creepier.
Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth was amazing.
Yeah.
I might have the opportunity to work with Doug Jones too. He's a good friend of Rich, my co-star. Yeah, Doug is. I'm trying to get him in this Templar Knights movie as one of the characters, but Doug, I hope so. Doug is a super talented guy, man. I love his work. Man.
Hellboy, and he's done so much. Silver Surfer. But back to the war movies here.
Yeah,
Full Metal Jacket and Platoon. Talk about them.
So on the set of Bloodsport, my grandfather was yet again sitting behind Video Village watching one of my dad's takes, and Forrest Whitaker sits down next to him because they did the chase sequence, and he's like sweating. And my grandfather and him start talking, and my grandfather compliments him, "You're a great actor. Wow, you're fantastic." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm doing my best trying to get up there, and I just finished this movie in where they shoot it, Vietnam, Malaysia." He's like, "I just finished this piece of shit fucking Vietnam movie. We'll see what happens." And he's like, "Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, I don't know. Platoon."
Wow.
And Damian Whitaker is good buddies with my father. He's a very nice guy. Damian Whitaker is a very nice guy. But it's so cool to know that Forrest and my father worked together back in the day. But Platoon, man, I'm an Oliver Stone fan. My sister used to work with Oliver Stone for many years and knows his son Sean quite well. I've met him a few times too. Really good guy. But Platoon, like, it's one of those pictures, man. Again, like, just I don't know how the shooting was. It must have been insane. But those war movies are something else. Like that Oliver Stone was in Vietnam, so there's a lot of relatability factor there, and a lot of the real shit, because Oliver Stone's is a real dude, and he's a real guy. He's like Mel Gibson in that raw way, which I love. Mel's.
Well, he served too. I think he served.
He served. Yeah, and so that's why him and John Milius both were very good at that stuff. John Milius saved Jaws. John Milius saved Apocalypse Now. Another great movie.
The horror.
When I had it's another war movie, Apocalypse Now. When I had COVID the first time, I was stuck in Belgium. I lost 15 pounds of muscle and weight. I was so thin.
Wow.
And we were staying in this hotel, so I was kind of like landlocked in this hotel, and it was like -15, -20 outside. The lake was ice. We were in the middle of small town, and I was just isolated there with my wife. And my wife was like every day trying to get my taste back with different types of food that we'd bring into the room. And I was in the shower every day for like 3 hours, 2 hours, and I just put on the hot water and I recited the lines from Apocalypse Now. I was so mentally fogged, dude. But I was going towards acting. It's the one area I knew that I could make myself happy again. So my wife would open the bathroom doors, these double doors, and she'd open, and it was like mist. and I'm in there like, "And once was a man," and I'm just wetting myself and I shaved my head, and I was just in there, and she's like, he's in the character again. But anyway, so that's my Apocalypse Now. I just
Again,
I
bro,
love.
you do really good
Uh,
impressions, man. Oh, here we go.
I'm
She
forced.
says, Will movie, Belgian director, so
Oh,
good.
that was
Please
on my
mention it.
list that I forgot to mention. That is one. Yes, babe. Yes. Sorry. Oh my God. Thank you, babe, for reminding me. I'm sorry for screaming, guys. I get excited. I'm like, yeah. Sorry,
I
Preston. You're like,
scream all
my
the time. What are you talking about? Yeah.
God. So, Will, if you guys haven't
Will.
seen Will, there is a shot. It's one of the best movies I have seen. My father actually turned me on to it. He's like, Chris, I want you to watch a movie again and again. The Belgian people, our people, they made a movie. Oh my God, bro, what a movie.
2023 came out in 2023.
Yeah, there's this telephoto lens long freaking shot that has this, I don't know, 300, 400 millimeter lens, and they start on a medium shot of a guy, chest up,
Yeah.
and he walks back towards camera, and the camera keeps pulling out, keeps pulling out. All of a sudden, we're passing a barricade of fences we never saw. He passes the barricade of fences. We pass a street. We pass people in the foreground that are blobs, and they become people as we pull out further. And then we go through a car. We're in a car, and we pass out. We stop at the end of the car, and then the main antagonist, German SS officer, is in there, and the guy walking towards us comes to him and speaks with him. This movie, bro.
This one right here.
Yes, sir. It's about the police handling the civilization during World War II. The police in Holland.
Whoa. It's on
It is,
Netflix. Okay.
brother, it is. Netflix should be kissing this director's feet.
Oh man.
It
I
is
gotta
that
check
good.
this out. I gotta
Oh,
check
it's
this out.
phenomenal. And the actors, each one, there is not a single mistake. It is perfect. Thank you for reminding me, babe. Based on Joseph Oli Sager's novel about an auxiliary policeman Nazi-occupied Antwerp who navigates the moral complexity of collaborating with the Germans while secretly aiding the resistance.
Whoa. That's
E-
heavy.
If you like Dunkirk, you'll love this. It's heavier. It's super heavy. It's very real. It's very, very. It's like the Saving Private Ryan and Dunkirk together, but all in Dutch.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's it.
Uh,
Will, put it on your list,
Will.
guys. Yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah, man.
Put on your list. Thanks, babe.
Yeah.
And going back to what was I talking about? But yeah, we were talking about the war movies, and I did my deviation thing again. I forgot.
Full Metal Jacket, or we were still on?
Yeah,
Platoon?
we have to go back to Full Metal. Full
Okay.
Metal was, again, Doug Milsom, a good friend of the family, great cinematographer. Full Metal Jacket, Stanley Kubrick never left the UK that much, maybe for like 2 premieres in New York, and that was it. He hated flying. And he also wore a helmet, apparently, in all the cars he was driven in the UK. And he would be afraid of speed and all this stuff. And Doug Milsom told us these stories. Like, I remember Dougie was like, and so, I'll get on set, and they were shooting The Shining, and Full Metal, and he told me he wants to have this 45 by 32 feet clapperboard because we have a shot way up on the hill looking down on this mountain range where all the soldiers are coming in, all this stuff. And so he's telling me this thing, and he went out for a week. He built this 45 by 32 clapperboard. And it took him with his own expenses, and Kubrick was like, with a megaphone, when he came on set, he went, Doug, from far away, and Doug was like, young guy at the time, very hungry to make it and to be this DP. And he goes, I was kidding, but they did use it for one take. And it took like 3 guys to like hoist up the clap and then release it. So they use it as the first clap shot for that particular angle because he didn't want to change it. It's a wide shot on the hill that's pushing it. But Full Metal Jacket, I think it's one of the best war movies of film history. Just it's more of an, because it switches. You go from the boot camp into this weird, like almost psychedelic high of seeing war through that lens, and you feel high watching the movie. You feel like there's something off. It's almost like a dream.
Probably on purpose. I'm sure.
So. Knowing Kubrick, he's incredible. Even watching 2001: Space Odyssey, the production design is better than a lot of modern sci-fis.
dude, we watched that in 4K, and
Wow.
I'm like jaw drop watching this. I'm like, dude, this movie's how old?
Right.
And it looks better than some of the sci-fi movies we have today.
It's crazy.
It's insane, dude.
It's insane
Like,
the work people put in. Yeah,
insane.
I know.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Another
like, you
super
know,
chat from Tony. Thanks again, man.
hey,
Appreciate
nice,
it.
Tony. Rock on, brother. Good
Tony's
stuff.
being a legend today.
Tony's awesome.
Did Stanley Kubrick direct the moon landing, Chris? Or that's a secret. That's a secret.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I'm qualified to know that answer.
Perfect way to get out of it.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know, man. That's the moon's always facing us the same way, but doesn't it turn while we're turning, or is that just a myth too? I don't know. There's so much. I heard there's a tunnel to the moon. I don't know. There's
Jeff says Full Metal Jacket was entirely shot in the UK.
Yes, it was. It was.
Wow.
Stanley Kubrick rarely left the UK. It was all on the same lot, and they kept
Right.
changing the facade structure of buildings to make it look like a different. It was a huge old abandoned airfield, I believe, or something like a World War II airfield that they used, and they decked it out with fire, and they burned buildings, and it was just abandoned so they could do whatever they want outside Pinewood Studios. Yeah.
Copy that.
Did you know
Now
that,
this. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, did you know that David Prowse, the guy who played Darth Vader, the original?
Yeah.
Did you know that he was in Clockwork Orange?
Oh, really?
Do you remember the scene? Kind of the guy who's helping the handicapped guy in his house, the muscular guy, and he picks him up, carries him everywhere. That's David Prowse. I had no idea.
Oh, no
Anyway,
way.
little Kubrick history. I found that out recently. Pretty cool.
Did I get the full donation? I see the dollar one, Tony. Did I miss one? Let me go back up. Tony's being very generous today.
Yeah, Tony he's become a good friend of the family.
Being a legend, Tony. You're being a legend, man. Thanks for the support. That's the only one I see, brother. I just see the dollar. I appreciate it, man. But we're almost to the end of the list, guys. We have been on fire today, having a blast. Oh, we still got a couple here. But this next one, I'm surprised this one's here.
Yes.
Because I don't hear a lot of people talk about this movie.
Which one is
And believe it or not, I saw this recently. I've seen it, I think maybe 2 years ago. 2 years ago is when I first seen this movie for the first time. And that's the last movie of the icon, Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
And is The Hunter, bro. I watched this 2 years ago. I've always wanted to watch it.
Great film.
And I couldn't believe how entertaining
this
movie was, because there's part of this movie where it's really serious. Things get dark. Things get real, especially at the end. Things get really real and violent. But then there's some hilarious, there's a lot of funny as all hell moments, bro. Like really, really funny. But Steve McQueen plays this bounty hunter. And just a great movie. It's called The Hunter. I don't know if chat, let us know if you guys have seen The Hunter, but
who knows?
Someone's showing The Hunter some love.
Oh, it's such a great film, bro. My father introduced me to The Hunter. He said, I want you to watch Steve McQueen's last movie before he passed. And I said, well, yeah, let's watch it. So he puts it on. And I love the movie. I love this bomber jacket. I love the street cred. And it's funny because every Sunday I ride my motorcycle, and sometimes on Saturdays. I was there yesterday. I go to this place. You might know it, Preston. It's called The Old Place. It's in the Mulholland, Santa Monica Mountain, Mulholland. It's off the highway there. It's an old 1800s building that was once on Runyon Canyon in like 1872. And it was demolished and then wagoned all the way to Mulholland, Malibu Mountains Mall, not Mulholland, Hollywood. And it was rebuilt there, and it became a mail depot. Then it became a mechanic shop. It was a Wells Fargo way station, and then it became a bar. And in the 60s, it was a full-fledged bar and restaurant. And who bartended there on days off was Steve McQueen. Who had bar fights there was Steve McQueen. And this was when Mulholland was just, paved, and there was dirt before that. Elvis Presley rolled up. James Dean rolled there.
We've got some fighting training. Steve McQueen got some fight training by Bruce Lee a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. He also introduced Bruce Lee to cocaine, which was another thing. And it practically killed him because of his size and his health.
Yeah. Yeah.
But McQueen was a beast. There's a guy who sits at this bar I go to, like the old place. Shout out to the old place and Cornell Wine Company right next door. They're one of the only reasons why I practically live in Southern California, because it's literally a place you want to go and escape to. But regardless, Steve McQueen, a guy who sits there, told me a story. He's like, this guy's like 89, 88 years old. He's an old man. He's his mom, this gentleman's mom, used to be the typist and secretary of Walt Disney. And he would hang out with his friends on weekends in Walt's penthouse in Silver Lake. I think it was Silver Lake, overlooking downtown LA. He had this like penthouse bar, and there were all these picture frames of topless women there. And Walt loved topless women. And McQueen would hang out. Sorry, not McQueen. What am I saying? McQueen's agent would hang out there. And then many years later, when this gentleman, this 89-year-old gentleman or so, in the 60s and 70s, was going to the old place, discovered the place, and sat down at the bar. A guy who served him a beer was Steve McQueen. And I was like, oh, cool. And then some Hell's Angels rolled in. There was a payphone in the corner back in the time. There's no more payphone there now. And they came in. They caused some ruckus. Steve McQueen had a bar fight, knocked two of the guys out. They left. One of the guys crashed on his motorcycle. Steve McQueen hopped over the bar, went outside, got on his Triumph, rode down the road, and gave the guy CPR and saved his life. The guy who he knocked out 20 minutes earlier. Like, just incredible stuff. Steve, and right next door, on the same canyon, there's a road called Cornell Road, hence the Cornell Wine Company name. And Cornell Road is the original Paramount Studios mountain. Has the original mountain. So when you see Paramount Studios, it's right here in the canyons in Agora Hills. Yeah. Right here. That Mount Paramount, it was painted with snow, and the lake around it with the stars that travel around make the logo. That's Malibu Lake, a man-made lake. It was supposed to be the Beverly Hills of the 1930s or 40s. And so that's what you're seeing there. And the manager of the old place, little history here, her grandfather was paid $25,000 back in like whenever Paramount started their logo design to paint that mountain and create that logo you see today. So that Paramount mountain at the base of it was a film studio. Wow. And also they shot MASH there. They shot a lot of westerns. I forget which ones. A lot of Clint Eastwood's westerns were shot there. John Wayne's, and I think Magnificent Seven was partially shot there and other places, like New Mexico. But that was called Paramount Ranch Raceway, in which Steve McQueen had an actual race license, because he was a piston head patriot like all of us, and he rode and drove there, and he had time trial records, and him and Paul Newman were competitors. So there's a lot of cool history with McQueen there. So when you watch The Hunted, that movie has so much of McQueen in his later years when he was tired and stopping the drugs and other stuff. It was around the time of what Tarantino based, I think 5 years before Tarantino based Hollywood, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood After.
Brad Pitt's character?
No, remember McQueen was at the house party.
The one actor plays him. He
did a great job. I was like, whoa.
Not the Pacific.
He's an amazing actor. Blue eyes, blonde hair.
Yeah, he looks just like him, dude.
Yeah, and he goes, "You want to hear something funny? That guy slept with him." And then you see Roman Polanski dancing. I'm just like, what a director! I think it's one of his best movies. I was working at that time for it was like a side gig I had for a while. It was a very dark time in my life, but I was quitting the industry. I didn't care. I just wanted to do something else, and I went and got a regular job as a motorcycle mechanic because I have a degree. It was a place called Burbank Moto, run by a guy named Jerry Turner. Really nice guy, really fun shop. But that time in my life was very strange. And I remember wheeling out some of the bikes, some sport bikes. We did all types of bikes there. And I heard like a big parade of motors, and I see like CHP, and then I see a car, Cadillac or whatever it was. And then basically a tow truck, a camera truck, towing the Cadillac, like on a bed. And it was Tarantino on board with Brad Pitt and Leonardo in the driver room. And it was one of the driving scenes in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And they were going up and down Burbank Boulevard, up and down. And so I was like, shit, they're shooting and they're at a 3/4 angle. They're facing the shop, the shop that I'm working at. So I pulled out, I pushed all the modern motorcycles back inside the shop and closed the gate and put all the 70s bikes out. So it looked good for background.
Oh,
And
nice.
man, dude, when you watch the movie, you can barely see a ZX696 in bright neon Kawasaki green is kind of tucked away. I'm like, no, no, they chose that take. But it happened so fast and it's so quick.
Yeah.
But it was cool because I was like, oh man.
Yeah.
And that was a sign for me I took it as a sign to, because I was thinking that morning, should I go back into the film industry? And that happened, and I said, okay, I'm going to go back into it. So I was there for like 8 months to a year, but that brought me to that one. So yeah, that movie though, Hunter, is one of his most underestimated films. I think his acting brilliant, and
there's some cool stunt work in that movie too. There were some cool stunts, but just it was fun.
Yeah.
It's a funny movie.
It was
like,
very
quirky. The comedy part of it.
I know, right? Did you ever see Sandpebble? The Sandpebbles with McQueen?
Oh, it's great. I have that on Blu-ray. Great movie, dude.
Do you remember the end when he got shot and he's just like,
yeah,
how did this happen? And then boom. Oh, I was just wow.
Yeah.
What a performance.
With a really young Richard Attenborough in it. And also really young Lopan from Big Trouble in Little China. What is his name? Oh my God. I'm so fired.
Man, that's right. That's
so fired right now. Sorry. And
no,
I think
dude,
Bako's in there too. A really young Bako is in that too. Yeah. But yeah, The Hunter is just fun. It was just I don't hear anyone talk about it, but I thought it was a fun movie. So
right.
For sure, for the legend. But it's all, don't forget about The Getaway and Bullet, man. Let's go, bro. And of course,
also Paul Newman's Cool Hand Luke. Great film.
Yes. And
wow.
whatchamacallit, my brain's going.
What are you thinking of, Ash?
That's the name of the movie. Go to chat. I had a question here.
With Paul Newman or Steve McQueen?
No, it was a Steve McQueen movie. I had it in my head, but here we go. Jeff asked me what
The Great Escape.
Thank you. That's one of the greatest movies I've ever seen.
It is.
That's one of the best movies I've ever seen, dude.
It's phenomenal.
But he's asking me what McQueen movie was it where he was lynched at the end, supposed to be based on a true story. I think that's Tom Horn.
Was it Papillon?
Tom
Horn. Yeah.
That was good. That was brutal. Yeah. You shouldn't have messed with his horse, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude, he went right back for that guy and destroyed.
Nice, guys. Nice find. Good find.
I think it's Tom Horn. I think it's Tom Horn.
Yeah, I think so, dude. He was in Papillon too, right?
Yes, with Hoffman.
Yeah. With his glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And then he's like he's in the buoy. Come and get me, you bastards.
But you mentioned it earlier, The Revenant.
Yeah, man. One of my favorite films.
Really dug it in the theater, bro. Tom Hardy, beautiful. Great. Peak Tom Hardy. So amazing. Good.
One of my top 10 favorite actors. I think Tom Hardy is and he's so nice. People think he's this asshole. No, he's just Tom Hardy. And it's funny because Shia LaBeouf said on the set of Lawless, when he comes on set, it's his set. Yeah. He comes on set, he pees in the corner, it's his set. It's like, well, but that was Tom in his heyday. I just fiber, I love it. I think he's.
Have you seen him on Peaky Blinders? The character he plays on Peaky Blinders, dude. With
his cane.
He commands the screen, man. Yeah. I mean, this is not a lot of people's favorite films, but I always talk about Locke. And Locke, it's hard. It's a hard film to recommend because
I like it.
You like it? Okay, but it's a performance piece, man.
That's why I like it.
Him in a car by himself, the movie. That's it.
I like it because that's what it's about. I mean, that's what you're going to watch for. But like that, and also was it Bruno Bronson? Sorry.
Bronson was great too. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Cup of tea. Yeah.
Yeah, he was so good. Yeah.
I love him.
Oh, he's man. Great. But let's keep it going. We're almost there, guys. Yeah. This next one, The French Connection.
Oh, yes. Just taking a message here. So I have someone supposed to be coming in 30 minutes.
Sure.
But
I
didn't
mean,
answer
we
back
can
yet.
end it on the French Connection.
What's that? What's after? Oh, we can't give away the what's after. Let's talk about French Connection.
Yeah.
That's a good
You want
one.
to save it for the next one?
Oh, we can do these as many times as you like. I
We
would
got
love to be
1,
on
2,
your
3.
channel.
We
Is
got
great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. That's it.
Let's do it.
So it's up to you.
And I have someone for sure coming at 7. So I probably latest my time 6:30 latest. I haven't gotten a message from this guy. If he's
Okay.
late, no problem. 7 o'clock is something I do have to jet for.
Well,
But
we're almost
French
done.
Connection.
We only
Yeah,
have
no
2
no
movies
problem.
left.
French Connection. Totally, we'll make it
Yeah.
work. French Connection 2. The second one was great too when he's on the heroin and the
I've
chicken. Oh
never
my god,
seen the second one.
dude! Oh, okay. It's one of the first, not first, but like running
Yeah.
handheld. It's like
Yeah.
3 guys running with a camera back
What?
then.
Like
Yeah,
a chase scene.
there's a POV and he's chasing the villain through a dock,
Yeah.
like a port of like
Yeah.
private boats, and he opens up a fence or like runs across the fence, and that's all POV with the hands. That was, I think either the AC doing that or it was Gene Hackman in front of camera running and just using his hand to push the gate open. There's stuff like that.
Oh.
Like in the second one, it's amazing. But French Connection 1, because they go in France in the second one. The first
Right,
one's in New York.
Okay.
But oh man, dude, like talk about, was that, who directed that? That wasn't Denis Villeneuve? That wasn't Frankenheimer? No, that's Ronin. Frankenheimer was Ronin, which is another great action movie with De Niro.
That is one of the most underrated action movies ever made, bro.
On my list, by the way, guys, that they shut down Paris for like 3 days, most of the city. No one's ever done that in Parisian history. And one of my friends I used to ride motorcycles with, he was a stunt rider for one of the bike accidents that was in one of those chase scenes. But that
William Friedkin.
William Friedkin. My father told me a story of William Friedkin that Bob Evans, one of the best Hollywood agents ever, who helped my father and Richard Gere simultaneously cure themselves of drugs back in the 90s, late 90s. Yeah, they stayed at his house, and it was crazy. Before Richard Gere went off to Tibet. But Bob Evans said to my father about William Friedkin that he was the first. He said, "This man was the first motherfucker that put NOS in a Mercedes Benz on the 405 freeway." Oh my god. Anyway, French Connection is incredible.
Have you seen Sorcerer, bro?
Yeah, man, that's epic.
Dude,
that's epic.
I remember seeing the cover, and I was like, "What is this movie?" Because I didn't know what I was looking at. And
dude, amazing.
A buddy of mine was like, "Watch The Sorcerer right now." I was like, "Well, what is it about?" He's like, "I'm not telling you anything. Just watch it."
Great film.
We were just like, dude, oh my god. And I even love the recommendation. I love the original one too. Wages of Fear. Wages of Fear is great too.
That's right. Yeah, very good too. Absolutely, yeah. And there's another good example of that. Yeah, another good example of that. No, what French Connection was a long movie. Popeye. It's a long movie. It was great. It was acting. Talk about, you want to study acting. You want to study masculine action acting like Bronson back in the day.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Bronson's amazing. Charles Bronson, amazing.
Yeah, man, that's my guy right there.
He's so underrated too. I mean, he's not, but to a degree, he kind of is. And I just wish he had a even bigger career. He was so good. He had a big career, but he could have been bigger.
Okay, so a chat corrected me here. Shout out to chat. The second one was directed by John Frankenheimer.
So it was Frankenheimer.
Yeah,
okay.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. So thank you, chat.
Thank you.
But yeah, Popeye Doyle.
What
again, another trilogy. I'm gonna repeat, trilogy. There's no fourth and fifth movie. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but one of the greatest trilogies of all time. Once again, Indiana Jones, bro. Let's go. Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, Last Crusade. Let's go. And I was fortunate enough to see. I mean, I watched the other two on TV and I loved them, but I saw Last Crusade in theater, and it was great seeing Indiana Jones on the big screen, And dude, it's just iconic character, iconic music, action set pieces are memorable, phenomenal, great characters, great villains. The second one's fun as hell. I don't care what anybody says. The second one's fun.
Oh, dude,
It's
I
just,
agree. I agree.
dude,
It's great. And
so good.
Frank Mahoney was great. I love Frank Mahoney. God bless him. Frank Mahoney was a big fan of my father too. The SS officer, he played the SS officer. I think in the second one, was it? Was it the second one? Or first one? I can't
Which one are you
remember.
talking about now?
In Indiana Jones, the actor is it Frank Mahoney from Frasier? Is
Oh
it?
my god, I'm
And
I'm
he
having
plays one of the German officers. It's
okay.
the one with the Holy Grail, I believe. It's the second one, correct?
Holy Grail. That's Last Crusade.
Last Crusade. I
Yeah,
think it
yeah, yeah.
was John Mahoney, not Frank Mahoney. John Mahoney.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me. Very talented actor. But no, Indiana Jones was. I mean, that's our. Oh, just got a message. Hold on one second. That's
No
our.
worries.
That's all. Let's see here. Just give me a sec, guys.
Yeah, chat.
So
Let me know right
I got
now.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. We're gonna do it. We can wrap it up.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
almost
on
there.
a
Yeah. Chat,
podcast.
let us know what's your favorite Indiana Jones movie out of the trilogy.
Yeah, please do, because they're epic, man. Minutes left. See you soon. Thanks for your
There you
patience,
go.
guys. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, a second. Autocorrect is taking over. See you soon.
Thanks,
Put those
Jeff.
triple dots in there. Yeah, man. So yeah, Indiana Jones is another one that shaped my childhood as a
Dude,
I
telling
guess
you.
yeah, ours both, right? All of ours. I mean,
Yeah.
Harrison Ford. I mean, there's so many theories too that it's Han Solo that it jumped light years and all that nonsense. I'm like, guys, come on, stop. That's like saying I saw a theory about Brock recently. I'm like, guys, come on. A channel I follow and support, but he's like, yeah, maybe Brock's gym trainer says that you're light years from facing Brock because Brock's in another dimension. I'm like, guys, that's me. I mean, come on, I'm in another dimension. But you don't know that yet, but Destiny does. So
Yeah.
interesting. So I made a whole biblical comment, and he was like, "Oh my God, I couldn't have said it better myself." Anyway, not to
Yeah.
deviate. Indiana Jones is shapes. I mean, that's another one of. That's how George Lucas sold Star Wars to Disney. It was because of the Young Indie show, like Bob Iger closing down the park and taking George for lunch and telling him, George being an honorable man, saying, "Hey, you helped me out of this sticky situation with the Young Indie," and it bombed, but because of that, I will trust you with my franchise, and look what happened. So another backbone of film and cinema cred is definitely the Indiana Jones trilogy. You
So
can't
good.
yeah,
So good.
can't
And
go wrong.
they've been wanting to reboot this forever. I've been hearing like Bradley Cooper is going to be Indiana Jones. Then I heard this. It's
Oh
like,
man. Oh man.
I don't know,
Oh
man.
man.
It's tough. It's
With the way
tough.
Bradley looks now, I love Bradley Cooper as an actor, but the way he
Yeah.
looks now.
Yeah. All
Oh
right.
no.
Next up, we got Gladiator. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Where can you go wrong?
Maximus.
Not entertained. Yeah, fucking great.
Love this in the theater.
Russell.
Another great theater experience.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I went to the theaters with my dad at the Howard Hughes Center in Marina Del Rey to watch
Yeah.
this. And
Yeah.
I remember we were late for the showing, and then we were running to the cinema, and we were carrying both an extra large popcorn and cherry Coke, and everybody's like, "Van Damme, take a picture." Like, I have to go see Gladiator, 18 Peter 12, and you can, after the movie, I signed all the photos, and we did that. We were there for like 4 hours, but like, the movie was just, that's cinema in the modern age. I think that defines cinema in the modern age, that movie.
Yeah.
It's just
the music, bro. The music. I mean, what's interesting about, the fight scenes and, just everything was so good. But what's interesting to me is I already knew Russell Crowe was great. I've seen previous movies before Gladiator. So him being great in Gladiator was like a no-brainer. I knew it. He was going to be great because he's Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
But believe it or not, that movie was my introduction to Joaquin Phoenix.
Really?
Yeah.
I love Joaquin, dude. He's amazing.
And he really stood out to me. He was so good as a villain in that movie.
He's amazing. He's
Really
incredible. He's incredible. I loved him in We Own the Night, and I also loved him in The Master.
Dude, The Master. That movie is actor performance set piece. That movie,
Oh
him
yeah.
and Hoffman.
Philip Seymour. Yeah, God
Yeah,
bless him, man.
dude,
Was that
so good.
was that also Paul Thomas Anderson? Yeah, the master.
I can check for you, but I'm gonna
I think
check
it
while you keep
was.
talking about Gladiator. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Gladiator's incredible. I mean, we knew wasn't Ralph Mueller in it? He's a good friend
Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
Ralph Mueller was in
Yeah.
it. Ralph
Hansel
Mueller.
was in it. Yeah,
Yeah,
Paul Thomas Anderson. Yeah, did
it was
the
Paul. Yeah,
Master.
again, what is one of my favorite directors? You know that
Yeah.
you see he's the definition of you can make a commercial movie artistic. The Master was an artistic movie, but there's
Oh,
such a suspenseful vibe underneath. A hum. You're just
dude,
unsettled.
is this a cult? What is this? And it's just
Amazing.
the
But not yet
acting, bro.
Gladiator. I mean, like,
Great.
sorry to,
Yeah,
I'm sorry to take
Gladiator.
this. This is Joaquin brought us there.
Yeah.
We Own the Night, great movie too. But Gladiator really was, I think, a cinematic masterpiece, not just because of Russell Crowe's performance, of course, of course, the directing, but Ridley Scott was a set designer, and every one of his movies, he knows how to shoot he milks his set designs, and his company actually did that show my dad had on Amazon Prime for a while called Jean-Claude Van Johnson. If nobody's seen it, it's actually very great. It's a great show. It was
Yeah.
canceled, unfortunately, to like the whole Weinstein thing happening and a woman taking over
Oh,
Amazon at the time. So they had to choose some shows to cancel, and these shows
gotcha.
it was ridiculous. It was the most expensive TV series in the last 15, 20 years or something per episode.
Yeah.
And I mean, I got to see my dad's value shine. I mean, it was the first time in so long that I was driving on Sunset and I saw my father's face the size of a boat on a billboard, and I was
Yeah.
just so proud and so happy to see that. But anyway, Ridley Scott's company, because my father he grabbed his agent, me, his assistant. We all got jam packed in his car. It's a coupe, so we're all like inside,
Yeah.
and we drive to Dave Zucker's office, and we ring the door, and Dave Zucker was just leaving for lunch, and he said, "Oh, Jean-Claude, come in." And we had a big conversation on the table. There was the Gladiator outfit in a glass showcase
Wow.
right there with the sword.
I always wanted the sword. They sell
Dude, it
replicas.
was right. Oh, it was so
I
cool, man.
wanted
And
I wanted that so bad.
it still had the set blood and sand on it. They didn't mess with
Dude.
it. It was so badass. And above us on this long table was the starship from Alien, all Ridley Scott's designs, and
Yeah.
then the Prometheus outfit, like the suits in Prometheus that they wore
Oh,
on the planet,
yeah, yeah,
was
yeah.
on the other
Okay,
corner. Really
cool.
cool office
Yeah.
in West LA. And they made the deal for John Ben Johnson right there and then. It was originally called Hollywood Danger, and my father worked on it for like over 20 years. Nobody believed in him, even considering who he is.
Yeah.
Um, well, I have to send an address to this friend. I'm gonna do this right quickly.
Of
But
course.
yeah, sorry, dude. It
Oh,
was
that's it. You're fired. That's it. You're never welcome back to the podcast. That's it.
I
You're
love
done.
it.
That's it.
So um he was can you still see me, or is the camera on pause?
It's black, but we can hear you. You can keep
All
talking.
right.
Yeah.
Being in the presence of Ridley Scott's
Man.
relics from his
Yeah.
movie sets was incredible. We put him on the phone. My father got to speak to Mr. Scott for a few minutes, and right there and then, loved the idea, signed the deal, make it happen. And it was one of the quickest deals ever. My father's agent was like schooled, and he's like, "You see, Brett, that's how we do things in this business." And he was like, "Oh my God, like that's you just walk up. That's how you do it." And I was so proud of my dad in that moment, because he's been working on this thing for more than 2 decades, and
Wow.
and Ridley Scott understood. Someone of
Yeah.
that caliber understood. Sometimes the agencies get in between. I'm lucky with my agent. My agent's very he understands the artistic craft because he was a theater actor before, so he
Yeah.
understands. And I think that's a very important thing. But regardless, Russell Crowe, he's a G, man, and Ridley Scott, a master at his craft.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah,
All right, brother. How about we do this just to be on a safe side? We'll
yeah.
do one more, and then we'll
Let's
wrap
do
up.
it.
Just
Let's
to be
do
on
it.
a safe
How
side.
about we do this? Let's make it interesting for chat.
Okay.
Let's give all the options of the movies
Okay.
that we have left, and we can
All
have
right,
two.
chat. All right, chat. We have Old Boy. We have Warrior.
Oh,
We have Ninja Turtles trilogy.
oh man.
We have Game of Death, and we have Universal Soldier.
I think we all know what we're going to talk about.
I was going to say. Sorry, chat. We're
Well,
going with
that's our vote, right? Our vote is Unisol.
Okay.
What do they want?
Let's see. I'm waiting for chat. If chat takes too long, we're going straight to it.
10-4.
Chat, which one do you want?
Sorry, I'm texting this guy right now to make sure.
All right, they're taking too long. Yo, body count, body count, body count, body count.
My favorite poster is the Japanese poster.
Let me try to find that.
It is so badass. We have one downstairs rolled up, and we have to frame it. I had it actually. No, I think it's framed. I had it up here for a while. It just doesn't have glass, so I put it back downstairs. But it is so cool. It is such a beautiful poster. Anything Japanese looks rad. Even the Star Wars poster.
This is the right one, dude. It's a lot of the posters over here. Well, the posters over here in the '80s were all epic, but like a lot of the posters now in Japan and all the other places, they look better.
I know, dude.
Look better.
I know. I know. It's unbelievable. I agree.
It says Japanese style B. There's more than one.
There might be.
Here, let me bring it up. You can see it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this message. Sounds good. Thank you. I'll shoot you. Perfect. My forgiving God.
One?
Thank you. Let's check it out. Let's see what you got. No, not that one. Not that one. There's one where it's Dolphin, my father. I have to see if I can dig it up and send you a pic. Dolphin. That's actually a pretty cool poster, but that's very manga. That looks like a manga.
I think I found it. I think I found it.
Good.
Hold on. I found it. Hold on. This has to be it. This has to be it. Hold on. Let me do it. Reshare again.
No worries.
This has to be it. Bam. This one.
I believe so. That's it. Yep.
I mean, look at that. That's pretty sick, dude.
That's pretty. It's so retro. It's like a Godzilla poster. You know, it's like
it's sick, dude. Yeah.
It's just so, and like there's a love story between the tear. It's just like, what is this movie? And you watch it, it's completely opposite. It was cool. Roland Emmerich, man. Roland Emmerich is another master in the industry, and I remember when classic. There was a lot of moments. There's a funny moment I think in behind the scenes, you know, because my father had this thing where in most of his movies there would be, you know, like a backside shot of him in the nude, right?
Right.
You know,
you gotta do it.
Gotta get the ass shot. And so I remember he's like, Roland, is my ass is in focus? Is it in focus? And Roland, I remember on set, Roland goes, Jean-Claude, your ass is in magnificent focus.
My sisters were big fans of that ass, so
sure,
they're big fans.
You know, it's that Belgian blood, man. And it was cool because Roland Emmerich was a really nice guy, and my father found Roland Emmerich and brought him to Moshe Diamant. And I think it was, I don't know if was it Kuroko Pictures that did it at the time? Was it Kuroko?
I think so. You almost forget Roland did this movie.
I know, right?
Because he just became the disaster movie guy. You know, the end of the world. We got to, you know. And but you forget, it's like, holy shit, he did this. I mean, this was epic.
It was epic. And bringing Dolph aboard was awesome. Dolph and my dad became very good friends. In fact, it was a marketing stunt, right?
I still love it. I still love the hell out of it. They should do that more now.
I know, right, dude?
Who cares if it's set up, dude? Who cares?
I know.
Have
it's fun. So. My mom was in the middle of that, like, oh, what's going on?
They're pushing each other on the red carpet, right?
Oh, it was hilarious.
That was so great, bro. Come on.
It's like they don't make movies like back in the day when he did true. You know, the marketing was really raw. Back in the day, he would fill in theaters with just public people, and the producers would sit in the back, you know, in the suites, and they'd watch and they'd hear the raw reactions of people and be like, oh, wow, we have something here. So that was the approach back then. But you know, the Unisol stuff was great because the truck and all the production design, Roland Emmerich was very detailed with all that stuff. The needles, like it was, and it was originally based on a Japanese concept that was never turned into a manga.
Oh, okay.
And it was really cool. And I'm very saddened what happened to the franchise, because it could have been one of his biggest. It could have been bigger than what it was. And
Yeah.
I like, for example, I was in Regeneration and A New Beginning, and both those movies were all right. Like I remember
I love
getting
the generation. I thought it was
it was
great.
great. My dad's
Yeah.
acting was amazing, but what I didn't like was when the Unisols would like circle each other and then drop the weapons and they get into a fighting stance. Like, come on, guys, they're Unisols. They're built to. That was, and I told Moshe Diamant, like, let's give them better. I had the call, but bring the truck back. We were
Yeah.
in Thailand shooting Frenchie, aka Eagle Path, aka Soldiers, when we got the call to do Regeneration. And my father was like, yeah. And he's like, my son says we should bring back the original, but a little bit different. And they did, but it didn't look as good as the original armor. I was like, guys, we need more layers on their body armor. But my father's acting was so good
Yeah.
in it.
Dude, he was knife fighting and dude, come on, bro.
Yeah, it was
Him
amazing.
versus Arlovsky. And then we had a Dolph Lundgren bonus. I mean,
I thought
my
it was
expectations
John
were really
Hyams did a
low.
great job. John
Yeah.
Hyams, he's good.
Yeah. I enjoyed it, man. I thought it. To be honest, I might get a lot of flack for this, but I kind of enjoyed it a lot more than the first Expendables movie.
Yeah,
I know.
no, I see your point. I
Because
understand.
I had high expectations through the roof seeing the first Expendables, and then I had low expectations because I didn't know what we were getting with the new Universal Soldier movie.
Yeah,
And I was just like, dude, this is legit, bro.
It was
like,
great.
legit action. And I loved how your father's performance, he still acted like the character from the first movie.
Yeah.
Because the second movie, he was like, I'm just me. I got all this personality now. I don't need to take ice baths anymore.
Yeah, right. And it was sad. It was sad though, because when he told me, like, Chris, I found a way to act the character.
Yeah.
I said she's gonna put a serum inside me, and she's going to tell me, I'm sorry, you have to go back. And it was a moment when he was just becoming cognitively human. And all of a sudden he's going back to this killing machine at the very end when he sees the kids and he's just dead. And he runs away. And there were shots, dude. There were shots. I don't know why they didn't keep them. I'm really pissed. But there were shots where Orlovsky and my father's stunt doubles were fighting on a catwalk rampart system at the highest peak of this factory we had in Bulgaria, covered in snow. And we had a long lens shot. It was like a 120 millimeter lens or 200 millimeter lens. And it was tracking with them as they were falling on cables. And they shot this. And all the way into, behind a pile of rubble, that they had squibs under the foreground of that rubble. So when the guys fell on the very 20 pads they had laid out behind the rubble, it looked like they hit, plus CG, the fucking rubble pad. And they come out of the rubble and it was brilliant. And they kept it in the trailer at Cannes when they were selling the movie at Cannes. And they put in AC/DC's I'm Back in Black. It was fucking epic. Like, it was such a good 90s trailer. And of course, they couldn't really use that trailer because of AC/DC. But, dude, so commercial. And they didn't use it in the movie. And the way it opens in the museum, I just love the way it opened in the museum. I thought that was brilliant. And that was great. I have a really good little story before we wrap this up. The first day I came on set on Regeneration, I walked into the set and it was so realistic because it was a set of a abandoned factory that had wires everywhere, and they were setting up the cryo chambers of the Unisols, like Dolphs and everything, and the other guys. And the movie set felt like the film set, so it was really, you were immersed. And I walked in on this set by myself. It's a Dolph Lundgren story, by the way. I walk in on the set by myself, and I sit down there for like a minute or two, and I'm rehearsing my lines, and I'm walking around, I'm examining the machinery, and I am the character Miles and all this stuff. And then I hear, "Has you arrived yet?" And
dear God, you sound just like him, bro.
Dude, I lose my shit.
Chat. Jesus Christ. Dude, Dolph Lundgren's hard to do.
He's a tough
bro.
one. And so he turns around, I turn around, and he goes, "I'll ask again, has you arrived yet?" And then this monster of a human lifts up from a cryo chamber, and he's already shirtless. And the dry ice is in there, and he was just on set hanging out. They were just about to bring the camera and shoot. So they called me on set, and he was laying in the chamber the whole time. I didn't know. And then he goes, how's it going, guys? And like looks at me and he goes, how's your dad doing? And I was like, he's doing good. We had a great conversation before shooting, but I thought it was an epic entrance because USS 45 or 40, it was 44, 45 comes up, and like I'm like,
he was in character.
Man. He's Dolph Lundgren, like my father, is one of the most underestimated actors. I think he's such a talented and intelligent individual.
Oh yeah.
He's so intelligent.
Killed it in this movie in Universal Soldier, bro.
He did.
Just a lot of people say. I mean, everybody loves Ivan Drago. Everybody loves Ivan Drago. We all love Ivan Drago.
Yeah,
but I've heard a lot of other people go like, "This is his best role, dude."
Yeah,
he is cuts loose. He is wild. He holding the necklace of ears. They didn't listen. I mean, dude. And
he looks at it like
him throwing the grenade and then going woo like
oh man, it's so good,
so good. And that iconic shot of your dad standing up with the flames behind him. Come on now,
dude. This is what again. It was a good synergy. My father and Roland were like this. My father and Dolph are like this, and it was so beautiful to see this camaraderie. I have pictures of. Actually, no, I remember this. Arnold came to visit us on the set, and and my grandmother is. There's a picture of my grandmother at the Handsome Dam, the other dam, the Hoover Dam. We're at the Hoover Dam. We're shooting the dam scene, and my grandmother was laughing, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I think he's our neighbor here. Not Ralph Mueller. Was it Loof?
He also was in this movie.
No, it was Ralph Mueller. Yeah, Ralph Mueller, the guy with the meat in the market, right?
Tiny Lester too, tiny.
Yeah,
a small part.
Yeah, that's right. And also Simon Rhee, who was was a martial arts coach of mine for a while when I was doing Taekwondo. There's a picture of Arnold and Ralph Mueller lifting up my pops, and they're like cracking up. My grandmother's in the background of the Hoover Dam. It's like an up angle. It's an epic shot. And it's so rad, man. Like this movie set was a happy set. It was and the 90s had a vibe, the smell of the trailers, crafty, the people were cool. The 90s was making movies in the 90s there's nothing like it anymore. Now it's just so like, just everything's like in your phone and it's cool. The technology's amazing, but like that was really like, we had to think about setups. Like I really watched these people work, and getting to be a part of the second one. Well, let's not talk about Universal Soldier #2 with Michael J. White, but Regeneration covers that one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you could skip that one. Regeneration.
Do you remember that? Remember that scene? Sorry, access denied. And forgive my language to the camera, but it was like the CG on the screen's like, fuck you. Remember that?
What was the second one called again? It was
that's the thumbnail for your video, by the way. What
was the second one called? Universal Soldier what? The Return.
The Return. Yeah, The Return with Stone Cold Steve Austin, and he gets crushed by the tire, and he bleeds the air. Oh, sorry, Bill Goldberg. That's right.
Hey, movie could be good bad. It could be good bad.
Could be good bad.
I like it.
Bill Goldberg was really nice.
You could be entertained with it as good bad.
Oh yeah, you could. Bill Goldberg, he was he was such a sweetheart, such a nice guy. He was a nice dude, man. I remember that. He was so cool. We were like playing on the roofs of the trailers, and he was like came out and you see this giant bald dude, and we're just like, sorry. Good times.
But yeah, this was a classic. Both of these legends together. I mean, this is so good. And Dolph just killed it. Your dad killed it. Everybody was great in the movie. Everybody was so good.
They did a great job.
Action was legit. Music, everything.
It made what was it, $100 million in the first year of release or something in the 90s. Yeah. It's like crazy. We have box office posters downstairs in the media room where we watch spring movies. So one of them is like in the first year, Time Cop as well. It made like $100 million or like $110 million.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow. Well, this is the perfect movie. Perfect movie to end the podcast of the day. What were you going to say before we end?
Oh yeah, no worries. No. Peter Hyams, who directed, great director Peter Hyams,
underrated director.
very much so. And his
Yeah.
son John, we found John out when we were living in Canada.
Yeah.
John Hyams did a documentary of the Smashing Machine, which now A24 released with The Rock, which I didn't see it yet. I need to see it. But I liked Iron Claw. I thought that was great. That was a good A24 movie, but in my opinion, it needed more. But yeah. Anyway, John did a good job. He's a good director. He did Dragon Eyes also, which was an underrated little film.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it was all right.
Sure.
Good. It was written better than it was, I guess, edited. But John worked hard on that one. That was a tough budget to work with. A very tough budget for him.
Yeah.
But you know how it is. A New Beginning came out after with Scott Adkins, and Scott did a really good job with his version of him in the shed. Went crazy. Like he actually was getting into. I just messaged Scott the other day on DMs, but he will never see it. I congratulated him on the Rip, and also on John Wick, because he's becoming that much better of an actor. And I want to see Bren Foster go that way. In fact, recently,
avengement, man, avengement.
You know, yeah, right? Yeah,
Dude.
no, it's true. Yeah. Recently, I came across one of those little stories on like fun facts on Instagram, and it was a guy in the 1800s wore this metal armor from waist up, and he would rob banks with this, and he was untouchable. It was an Australian Western story, and the guy kind of looks like Bren Foster, and I was like, I should direct Bren this concept, because how cool would that be? No martial arts, all gunslinging, all acting, and push Bren's limits, you know? Because I see him as I look past a lot of things in politics of film. And I look at the art and the core of it, and I see him, if he really pursues acting, I can see him going somewhere.
Do anything.
With stuff like that.
Sure.
Yeah. But, I just thought about that. The director in me came alive in the moment.
I'm looking forward to seeing Beast. The Beast.
The Beast. Is this something he did recently, or?
Yeah, it's coming out soon. It's an MMA movie. But the fights I heard are dope. And he's in it. But he's I think he's one of the main fighters, but he's not the star, he's not the lead. But he's one of the main dudes. I think the lead fights at the end. So
nice.
Yeah, looking forward to the Beast. But the Furious, bro. The Furious. I lost my shit watching that trailer. So
I didn't see it yet.
Epic coming up. It's not out yet.
Okay, cool.
Check out the trailer for it.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I will. Nice, man. Awesome.
But this was an absolute blast, brother. I had so much fun. We got to do this again. Man. Thank all you legends for watching. Y'all know what you need to do. Click on the link below. Follow Kris on Instagram on his filmmaking journey, baby. Got a lot of cool stuff coming up. We got some Pokemon Brock storytelling going. Brock talk. That's right.
That's right.
Some Star Wars awesomeness coming up. That's right. And before we end it, Kris, anything you'd like to say to your followers?
Thank you for your support, guys. And we're, like I said before, we're here because of you guys. So I know I'm going to sound repetitive, but smash that like button for Preston. Smash the like button for Rock Talk and everything else around that. And follow Duel on Statera. Thank you for your patience. I know it's a long time in the making. These things take time when the food is supposed to taste good, and it will taste good. And we will do our best to make it feel bigger than what it is. But thank you for your support, guys. By the way, the Brock Talk, just for everybody to know, because if you Google or if you YouTube Brock Talk channel, Brock Lesnar's channel comes up. That's not me. You have to go to the Instagram page, and then there's a direct link to the YouTube there. Hit that like and subscribe. We need it. We're there. Like I said, we're there because of you guys, and we're doing this because we love it, and because we love what we've been raised with and represent what we've been raised with. So yeah, that's what we're here for, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Brock Talk. Let's go, baby. Hey, if you guys enjoyed yourself hanging out with the old Samurai Guy, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell, and continue to follow Movie Dojo Podcast right here on YouTube and on Spotify. And don't forget, thank you, Richard. Thank you so much for watching. And stay tuned for more upcoming episodes, Movie Talk with me and Kris, for future episodes. Stay 100%. Tuned. And yes, I have a feeling we will definitely get together to talk about A24's elevated martial arts movie, Bloodsport. And I have a feeling we're going to see the movie. We're going to walk out of the theater. We're going to go.
I was like, what happened? Oh, yeah.
No. Or we'll be laughing a lot. It could be that too.
That's brilliant, dude. You're brilliant, Preston. That's groovy stuff, man. Very groovy. Very groovy.
All right, Kris, don't go anywhere, but we'll see you legends on the next one. Take care, guys. See you on the next one.
Guys.
Peace.
See you next
Keep
time.
kicking.
Always.